Alright, let's get going, why don't we? Is it just me, or does this take longer to load than it used to? At least it's not up to X4 levels quite yet. Okay. Wait for everything to finish loading in. Why are you up here in the cold? I thought you didn't like cold. Okay. Pips like it chilly, but not that chilly. Okay, let's make a run around everything and make sure that nothing has gone to shit since the last time I paid any attention to everything. We appear to have a relatively large number of hatches around here. Let's go ahead and order some brutal murder to be done. Matter of fact, let's make it high priority brutal murder. Let's see. Looks like everything's being taken care of. We have way too much food, as is expected. This hasn't been built yet because it's unreachable build. Oh. Okay, fix that problem. Okay. A lot of these mirth leaves are either too hot or too cold. Looks like it's too cold. I can't imagine that they'd be too hot at this temperature. Yeah, they want to be at least 68 and it's 67 or 66 in here. Okay. I don't think it affects the actual room being a room. No, it doesn't. Okay. So who cares? It looks like this is fully pressurized. Tanks are all full. Tanks are not all full. What is going on here? This is strange. Okay. Gas is backed up to there, which should never happen. How's the weather in Ohio? Pretty warm right now. Oh, it's turned off via logic, maybe. No. Because this is the... I was going to hook logic up to... That was on the other map. No, it's full. It's just not displaying as full. Okay, so it's just a glitch. Alright, so these are all full. These are all off. This is getting fuller by the minute. Also, it's full of food poisoning. Damn it, I need to figure out how to fix that problem. Not very bad, though. Just kind of... A little bit of radiation would clear this up pretty quickly. Okay. This is getting a little shallow. Let's see, where was this being pumped to again? This is going to the crops, that's right. Okay. We should probably stop feeding this water into the crops now that we have plenty of polluted water on hand. Also, I should finish tearing this apart at some point. The armpit of America? I don't know about that one. After all, you live in a place where you have to go ask the police, "Mommy, may I?" if you want to buy a pistol. Okay. I don't see any major or minor disasters right now. These batteries are actually charged somewhat. Okay, so what is it complaining about? One or more batteries have died. Where is the battery that has died? Oh, I see. Okay. Maybe I should dig down there and fix that problem by deleting the battery. In there. Okay. Yeah, if we order that deconstructed, we should be fine. All right. I do believe that that is everything I wanted to check on. Okay, this is doing fine as expected. Well, that's fine because she doesn't get a vote on what I spend my money on anymore. If she ever did. And neither do the local police, or actually the state police in this case. Alright, I do believe we have looked at everything I need to look at here. Go back to the other planet. Okay, and this I know is fine because this is the place we were at when we ended stream last time. So, problems in order of that I want to solve them. We need to get environment suits. And I would like to get working on volcanoes. Probably this one first. Since it is conveniently close to our base. And it's already hotter than... Well, it's very hot in here. So I'll mine all this out. Build insulated tile across the bottom here. And then build something below it to handle the heat. We can generate infinite stone. That's probably priority 2 or 3. Priority 1, of course, is getting rid of the blasted germs over here. Oh, so ways to get rid of germs. Radiation. Heat. Heat costs money. Radiation is free. Assuming I have enough radiation sources. So, I think we need to get environment suits going. We'll build an environment suit airlock thingy somewhere around here. I'm not sure where I'd put it, honestly. Probably put it in here. Put an exit out through here. To get to the hot area. And exit down into here to get to the cold area. That'd be the most convenient way to do it, because then I would have easy access to 2 areas where I'm going to want environment suits. I would want to build some insulation across between these 2 areas. Pump all this water out and all that stuff, but that's no big deal. So, we're looking at environmental suits in this area. What is the temperature down there? Cold. But not freezing. Duplicate access could be either through a small door over here. Put a hatch in the floor there. Or a door on the side of the tank, which would be a dumb idea, so we're not going to do that. Or underneath the tank. which I kind of want to clear out this area underneath the tanker anyway, so let's get rid of this water here and get headed in that direction. And mine this out. I just said get rid of that water there, but I'm going to ignore my own advice, and I'm going to flood this over here and drain it later. Also, I shall order these slugs to be brutally murdered. Gotta go. Ma has dinner ready. I'll see you later. Hopefully where we have tastes good. Okay. Yeah, we'll dig that out. And then we will dig this out. And that should dump all the water end up in here. Yeah. Alright. So this won't be exactly... Oh, crap. I need to put a tile in there. I don't know why I haven't put a tile in here for a long time. Hopefully none of the Pacus decide they want to come down here while I'm waiting for that tile to build. Also, I'm going to go ahead and turn this back on, since I figured out where the germs are coming from, and it's not from the bottler. So any bottles of polluted water that are laying around can get bottled and dumped in there. Anyway, also at some point, we need to be looking for a replacement for poor Survey the First, who absolutely nothing happened to. I don't know what you're talking about. Hello, Ash. Welcome here. Also, we need to handle the carbon dioxide situation. How did the borrow go? On Thursday? It went pretty well, actually. I think we only had everybody die once. Okay, come on, remove that one last tile right here. Delete the one last tile here. Here we go. That'll drain most of the water into that pool. And we'll build a pump there. It's a mixture of brine and polluted water. I don't really want to dump that into this main tank. How's it having 2 medics? It's pretty nice, actually. I wouldn't want more than 2, but 2 is pretty decent. It can be helpful for sure. Okay, I think I'm going to want to send these Wheezeworts back. Actually, no, I need them here. As a matter of fact, I need more of them. There's no Wheezeworts on this map, are there? Oh, there's one. I should probably dig out some of the Wheezeworts that are over here. Okay, there's only one, but still. Let's dig out this Wheezewort. That'll get me another Wheezewort seed that I can use where I want it. Which will be very useful. Because this place is already as cold as it's going to get. Yeah. Wheezeworts aren't going to make it much colder. Allows you to focus on either away missions or ship. Also, I can't be in all places at once, so... it's useful to have somebody else who can be in a second place. Okay, so I want to pump this out. I don't want to deal with the brine and all that crap. Where do I want to put this then? I need to pump this mess out too, somewhere. We have plenty of water in the tanks, except this tank. This tank has a problem, though. Namely, it's full of Pacu. And therefore, because Sculpfish, it's getting normal water in it. It's already becoming a mixed fluid tank, which is annoying. Maybe I should just pump all this crap into this tank and then eventually run everything in the tank through a filter. But I do want to use this tank for the germy water over here once I figure out the germ killing, which I'm probably going to build a germ killer in here. Or down here. Haven't decided yet where. Are there monsters in this? Not really. It's purely you against the environment. And against your own dupe stupidity sometimes. I guess these bee things are hostile, but I don't know what they actually do. As far as... oh, I see why this is a vacuum now, by the way. This one's a chlorine atmosphere, and the rest of these are vacuum. It's like, surely there was some kind of gas in there. There was. There was liquid chlorine in here. Except it wasn't liquid back then. It's cold enough in here, all the chlorine is precipitated out and become... yeah, or become a liquid on the bottom. That's kind of interesting. I'd like to collect the solid nuclear waste. Because I think that's my answer to... wait, if I click on this... it's currently 93 degrees Fahrenheit. Negative 93 degrees Fahrenheit. What is its melting point? 80 degrees, okay. It's keeping this cold enough that it stays liquid. Probably going to be a little difficult. Or stay solid, I mean. So then it will turn into liquid nuclear waste. Which... yeah. Actually, I wonder. One or more crops are wilting. Oh, yeah. That can be ignored. Okay. Okay, somebody will get around to that eventually. Oh yeah, they're all killing off hatches. That's what they're doing. Okay. Those bees could be considered monsters because they're aggressive. Yeah. I have to yet to encounter them yet, so I'm not sure how that works out though. I mean, I know they're there. I just haven't sent any dupes down that area. But we're going to be doing that soon, so. Why do I have a tile right here? Was that built accidentally, or does it actually serve a purpose? Or just leave it alone for now. Oh, what was I going to look at here? Oh, yes. I was going to check a glass window tile. It's not going to tell me until I build it, is it? I wanted to find out what its radiation blocking stat is. %. Okay. So we could send through a bunch of glass, and build an empty area, glass, an area full of liquid nuclear waste, and that would irradiate the water flowing across on top of it. And I suppose that would be one way to hopefully kill all the germs in it. But how much nuclear waste is actually in those little piles? 20 kilos, 19 kilos. Okay, not enough to make a very thick pool. And how much does it give off? Per 1,000 kilos, 165 rads. Probably not radioactive enough to be worth it. If it was a lot thicker, then yeah, sure. I'm just worried we're not going to be able to get enough radioactivity out of this area to be worth it. The other possible solution would be to pump this to the surface and build a glass-topped box that we flow it through, kill the germs, suck it out of the box, bring it back down, dump it into wherever we're going to end up putting it, which would be here, I guess. But that's a long ways to run a pipe. Well, not really. No, it's not really. The problem is the volcanoes are kind of in the way, too. If there was an abyssalite wall, like right here, then I would run them up behind the volcanoes, and that'd be perfect. Just run up here, do the box, bring it back down, run it out. No, I think our solution is going to end up being pump it into a container. And get it to go around. Either run it past a bunch of chlorine or get it to go. Here, let me check something. We want to handle liquids. Do we have germ sensors? We should, but I didn't see them on the list. Unless they don't have germ sensors for pipes. Which I thought germ sensors for pipes were a thing. That was a weird bug. No, those are for jet suits. That's for liquids, alright. Yeah, that's for liquids. Maybe it's down here. No, I wonder if they just don't have germ sensors for pipes. Unless... No? I know I saw germ sensors somewhere. Here, I can just search for it. Liquid pipe pathogen diagnostics. Okay, we did get that already. Well, then why didn't I find him when I was looking for him? Okay. So we can set up some kind of heat exchanger like setup that is intended to run it past radiation until it's germ free and then eject it. Although I prefer to set up some kind of free flow system. It just nukes the crap out of it. Because I don't want to reduce throughput at all if I can avoid it. It takes long enough to pump liquids from one place to another as it is. Okay, let's see if I can mop up this brine. No, I can't. Technically, I could mop up that brine. But if I can't mop it all up, it's not going to matter. Okay. So I still have to pick a place to put random fluids. Probably. Not sure what's going on in this little pocket. There's a bunch of obsidian sitting in a little abyssal-like cup. It doesn't really inspire a great deal of confidence about whatever might be in here. I should probably dig this out. I could turn it into a proper large pool of random liquid. Pump all the weird crap in here. And then later draw it all out and purify it. And that's an idea. But it doesn't get us any closer to exactly what we're going to do for radiation source for this. Because I don't think that Wheezeworts are going to be a good, sustainable radiation source. I mean, they're a relatively high rad source. If I could flow the water over top of them or something, that'd be amazing. 365 rads per cycle on that tile right there, that'd be amazing. But I don't think that's going to work effectively. Because it'll drown the plant. Unless we can get a really thin amount of water going across, and then it won't be high enough flow for my liking. We could run pipes right through that tile, but I'm not sure how that works either. Let's deconstruct these tiles. And then let's build a little test bed over here. So let's just build it right here, I think. This is going to be radio, or right over here, maybe. Where do I want to put it? I don't want to have to remove that tree if I can avoid it. Because who knows when the little bastards will get around to planting more trees. I suppose digging this out won't be that big of a deal. Let's go ahead and place... Let's see, I have 4 Wheezeworts here. We'll place 4 Wheezeworts every other tile, actually. Spread the reds out over a slightly longer area. While keeping them concentrated as much as possible. I could probably just not care about the radiation. Or not radiation, but I don't want insulated pipe. I could probably just not care about the germs, but I want them dead. So I'm going to have to see them murdered. Alright. Now this didn't work for shit last time I tried it. But let's see if it works with more radiation. If it doesn't, we're going to have to go to something a little bit more advanced. Additionally, I want to do... let's see, liquid shut off. I want to set it up so they can't actually leave the area prior to being able to glow in the dark. Do that, and then germ sensor. Boom. And then a little bit of automation wire. And then we snip that. There. No! These bastards ate my wort seeds. Those scum. I forgot that would be a problem. No. All of them? There should have been... Oh, they haven't got that one yet. Well, there goes 3 wort seeds, I guess. That's a bit of a serious issue. You know what? Screw this noise. I'm not gonna let that I'm not gonna let that stand. They shall not have them. Come on, hurry up and load. Okay. Let's go ahead and order the digging redone. Boom. Okay, get that dug out. Like that. We're gonna want to build a ladder there. Couple ladders there. We're gonna want a tile built there at very high priority. And then instead of digging up the Wheezeworts, we want to uproot them. So the seeds stay on top of the thing. There we go. Also, we want to order Brutal Murder on those 2. And order high priority Brutal Murder on these guys. And get rid of this blasted battery down here. Although I don't know if anybody here has enough skill to dig through that. Guess we'll find out. Alright. Now, while everybody works on that stuff, let's go ahead and start worrying about building the plumbing over here. Okay. Like that. just snip and snip. And put in a liquid shutoff. Which can't go here because of the tree. That's too far away. Ideally, it would go right here. We'll put it there for now, though. We can always move it later, I guess. And we want a germ sensor. Connect that to that. There we go. That can be deconstructed. That can be deconstructed. This can't be deconstructed until they collect those wart seeds. Sweep them, priority 9. Did I actually gain an extra wart seed from that? No. Okay. Then of course we need to... Oh, we can't plant one here because... Okay. I am going to... remove this tree. We can plant it elsewhere. Because the shutoff needs to go here. There we go. Now, the last warp seed comes from over here. Oh, no wonder they never got it last time because ladder. Get across there. Alright. Let's go ahead and add another ladder up here so they can get to that sleet wheat. We'll enable auto harvest on the sleet wheats. And if we're going to dig our way into here anyway, let's go ahead and dig over to this sleet wheat. We can enable auto harvest on him too. There. Might as well get access to everything. Alright. It should be quite radioactive over here. Which is actually a minor problem for duplicates, but... oh well, sucks to be them, I guess. Okay, that goes there. Then we put a germ sensor right here. And a bit of automation wire. Hopefully this actually works. $600 and some rads, 900 some rads. Yeah. We better keep our dupes out of this area as much as possible. Let's check to see. Okay, that is hooked up right. Good deal. Okay, they just need to build these two things, and then we can reconnect the piping. we go. Send a green signal if below 0. Let's set this to 1. There. There are no germs. Therefore, send green signal. Let's hope this works. Problem is, you can't see the germs in the pipe. So let's actually go ahead and build a copy of this. Let's uproot this hexalant. I'll build a couple germ sensors so I can check the pipes right after this. Make sure there's none escaping. There. Okay, are the germs going down? A little. Okay, so what this is telling me, judging by how slowly it's going down, is that in no way, shape, or form is radiation properly affecting this pipe. So that's like 500 and some rads right there. Dread, what are you doing over here? Don't hang out over here. That's a terrible idea. Okay. Let's dig this down a little bit more. Uproot that thing. Okay. Yeah. The radiation is not going into this pipe effectively. Okay, let's try something. Let's put a radiant pipe there. No. How about we don't? I should have looked this up, but I didn't think it was going to be something I was going to have to look up. Let me think. I think we might just have to run it through a... I think we might have to run it through a container. Because they don't seem to interact properly or at all. When it's in a pipe. The good old chlorine in a reservoir thing seems to be everybody's go-to. Damn it. This should work perfectly fine. But it's not. I mean, yeah, the germs are going down. But they should be going down. If this is a pool of water, they'd be going down way faster. Unfortunately, if it was a pool of water, we would also have wheezewort problems, but... Oh, this is annoying. Well, let's go ahead and clip the pipe up here so we don't get any more water into it. Also, I wish you could see germs here. You can't even click on the liquid that's inside and see its properties in any way. It's not particularly useful. I guess we can wait a year and it'll eventually, all the germs will die, hopefully. But the pipe is definitely shielding it from radiation. Is it? Yeah, this is definitely not. Okay, so I am going to replace that with a radiant pipe because I'm curious if that'll work. It almost assuredly won't, but I'm curious if it will. There's at least a tiny chance. If it does, that'll be awesome. No, it doesn't seem to make any difference. Okay. Well, it was worth a try at least. So that means if I'm going to do radiation, it's going to have to be some kind of rad box. Which we could flow them right underneath our line of Wheezeworts. That's still a lot of rads blocked. Like the hottest part right here, we won't be able to put water into. Not reasonably. We could do a double row of windows vertically and drop the water through it, but I don't think that'll work very well either. It's worth a try though. If I don't try it, we'll never know. Let's go ahead and deconstruct these. Okay, is this still going down? Yes. So the radiation made absolutely zero difference to the pipes. Okay. You're in a big hurry to plant that one. What about all the tree seeds I would prefer you had planted? I'm definitely not going to dump this polluted water into my main water tank over here. So I think the solution to this problem is going to be deconstruct these germ sensors. And then we'll build a bridge and we'll dump it back somewhere. Worry about that later. Okay, so we need to build a vertical column with a Wheezeworts plant on either side. With... Oh, the cheapest is probably going to be airflow tiles. They block like... What is it? A few percent? 2% rad blocking. Okay. We can put up with that. So what we'll do is... we'll uproot this arbor tree. Just to get it out of the way. And then we will put in a liquid vent. Right there. To right there. And then... Okay. We'll put in a line of airflow tiles. Either side of it. Okay. And And then I'm going to see if I can get the annoying little bastards to plant in here. Probably not worth it. I'm going to have to build I don't even really have enough space to do this without moving a bunch of stuff around. No, we'll just plant like normal. Yeah. There's no point in trying to do fancy stuff with natural tiles. Oh, we need to get rid of that arbor tree, that's why. Okay, then we'll drip it in up here, let it fall past the radiation. Hopefully that works. If it doesn't, then, well, sucks to be me. And we'll have a pump down here. And we'll put Wheezeworts growing on little shelves down the sides. So, like one there, one there, one there, one there. We have 4 currently. Will we leave space for 6? Would you please close that damn door? Okay, people are allowed out, but not in. Get your asses out of there, you fools. All the germy water. Okay, we're definitely not going to mop that up. Not that we could mop it up at this point. Alright. I forgot to lock the door. Because I didn't think you guys would step in there like a bunch of dumbasses. Go ahead and put a Wheezewort here. The air is full of germs. Wheezewort will take care of that, though. Alright. And then somebody needs to come rescue Dread and Pay, who in grand old tradition have managed to get themselves trapped. Yeah, look how fast the Wheezewort kills all the germs around here. The airborne ones are dying pretty quickly. And even the water ones are dying pretty quickly. Probably not quickly enough, though. Even if we do the germ drop here, it's unlikely to come up here. We're likely going to need to feed a lot more germs through. Or a lot more... Have to cycle more often, because this is really polluted water. I don't think it's going to work. Now that I'm thinking about the implications of just how polluted this water is. We're going to have to leave it sit in a reservoir. Here. Yeah. This isn't going to work. But it's not far off something that will work. So, what we're going to do is we're going to build mesh tile there, mesh tile there. And then we wait. Okay. We're going to move these wards inward a little bit. Like that. There we go. And we're on a ladder up this side. Cancel those. Deconstruct these. There we go. And then these center things will hold a couple of liquid reservoirs that we're going to be irradiating the heck out of. I really need at least a couple more Wheeze wards. Unfortunately, this biome just doesn't have them. This one over here might. There's one. That'd be a lot of digging for a single Wheeze ward. Okay, we'll plant one there. Plant one there. Plant one there. Oops. There. This one we will uproot. Darn pips. It'll take a while for all these germs to die. Okay, now for piping. The idea is we'll run pipe from here into there. Pipe from there into there. Pipe from here will run down to there. We'll put a germ sensor somewhere. And a shutoff. I don't think I can put a germ sensor inside of a tile. No, I can't. Okay, so you have to put the germ sensor here. And then either it goes down to get out, or it goes past it. Oops. Go in. Now I need to do a priority input thing. Here. I think this will work. I can't remember exactly how you have to set up priority input. If I do it like that, and then snip that connection, I think it prefers to take the liquid that's already on the pipe instead of stuff coming in off of a input. Yeah. So this should work. And then down here, we need to put in a shut off. And that should only allow liquid through if it's completely germ-free, I think. We'll hook this up to power. And then we'll set up the automation wire. And that should do it, I hope. If it doesn't, I'm going to be annoyed. For just a single Weezewort, this is killing them off pretty quickly. Let's boost up that priority a little bit. Yeah, I really need 2 more, maybe 3 or 4 more Weezeworts. I guess I could get them over here. That's gonna take forever, apparently. I don't want to reduce the cooling in this biome until such time as I go ahead and get this running. I should have got that running a long time ago. Oh yes, this little problem. There. Our main builder and main digger are currently gone, so it's not like anything here is going to happen very quickly. Both these cold biomes aren't really very cold. I think if I want to dig up Weezeworts, though, the place to do it would probably be here somewhere. Near the entrance. Well, if I had this thing running for sure. I should set up a small electrolyzer setup over here just to get that running. I could just pipe hydrogen from this one over here and feed this. Yeah. Maybe I should go ahead and do that. Also, where is the... Oh, that's the... Okay, that's the filter line. And the filter isn't running because we're completely full on gas. Alright. Let's go ahead and issue an empty pipe order for that one. Yeah, okay. Now, Weezeworts. Let's uproot these 2, or that one, I think, and this one. Yeah. It's actually kind of warm over here. Oh, because there's no insulation in there. Let's also fix that problem then, why don't we? There. Okay, is this still set to send Weezewort seeds? I think so. Yes, it is. Okay, good deal. Alright, we'll leave them for their little work. And let's go ahead and order more Weezeworts planted. So it's 702 rads. That's only going to get hotter. Once the 3rd one's planted, once the 4th one's planted here, it should be 756 rads on all these core tiles. Okay. Is the piping all ready? The piping should be all ready. You just need to build that, which is unreachable because of course it is. There. This is still quite germy. This wee's work goes up here. Okay. It's over 1,000 rads per tile, actually. Wow. Alright. I would rather you people didn't hang out in the rads, you dumbasses. I know you're idle. Don't hang out in the rad area. Alright. I do have one more automation thing to build. Namely, I'm going to put a germ sensor here so I can check the output. No loitering in the rad area. No loitering in the rad area. Especially not just standing in the water like a dumbass. Okay. Now, let's hook the pipe up and let's see how this works. If this also doesn't work, I'm going to be very annoyed. Okay, send green signal if below 1. Enter. I never did hook these up with automation wire, did I? Yeah, I did. Okay. So why didn't the liquid shut off close? Oh. It did. But it didn't flow down here because, of course, it didn't. Alright. We need to put a bridge on it to actually pull it toward the bridge. The amount of germs in here is rapidly going up. Got a 5-cycle half-life. 24% dead per cycle due to rads. So they are dying in here, finally. Okay. Let's go ahead and turn... Okay, that bottle order was never turned on, so that's good. Let's go ahead and issue an empty pipe order for that pipe. I want to see if the radiation from the area kills the stuff when it's sitting in a bottle on the ground. Hey, you stupid fool. Get out of the rads. Okay. No surface germs, it says. Oh, it's got germs in it, alright. There we go. So they do... Ari. Don't hang out in the rads. So they do die when they are in a bottle. No, wait, that's not the bottle. That's the bottle. Bunch of suicidal little fools. I can indeed just not care. However, I don't just not care. I do care very much. Okay. With a completely full tank, it's 8% dead per cycle. That'll speed up though as the tank gets more and more cleared out. So I'm kind of curious. I want to see what happens. Yeah, we'll leave it. We'll leave these fill for now. I kind of want to set this up. I might want to do some more fancier automation, so it only pulls water out. Okay, so this is doing the opposite of what it's supposed to do. It's not circulating the water at all. So I think I need to move the bridge. Which is going to be mildly annoying because then I'm going to have to, let's see. If I just flip the bridge around and connect that and disconnect this, it'll work just fine. I think. But, do I actually want that? Yeah. We'll let this sit and let germs die, and then we'll come back and worry about it later. For now, let's see what we have in the pod. We'll just take the curative tablets. Okay, future suit dock area. What am I going to do with all this mixed crap water? We need to pump it out somewhere. I don't want to put it in this tank. This tank's bad enough already. As far as mixed fluids go. Actually doesn't matter. Because if I just dump it in here, yes it does matter because I don't want any of this brine going to my plants. So, we need another water tank somewhere, which I think I was going to do it over here, would be the best idea. Yeah. Well, they got a nice big tank in this area. That'll do just fine. Okay. So, if I'm going to build a new tank over there, I need to prepare pumps over here to get the water out of this area and into where the future where the future tank is going to be. So, there we go. And we'll go ahead and put the liquid vent right there. Now, power. Power is relatively straightforward. Like that. Additionally, let's put a corner on that tank. Okay. Oh, it's down 5 million germs from where it was last time I looked. And this is finally getting cleared up a little bit. I think wasn't it saying germs on this before, I think? They appear to be gone now. Yeah, we'll wait for the germs out here on this end to be completely gone first. We get too enthused about sweeping that up in any way. This is filling up pretty rapidly. We're gonna have to put a shut off on it. Yeah. I don't want to do this. Put in a hydro sensor here. And then we'll put in a liquid vent there. A liquid shut off there. We'll run this pipe across to here, into there. Then we'll take a bit of automation wire. We'll connect the shut off. Actually, wait. Can we just shut off a vent? I think maybe we can. Yes, we can. Okay. Well, screw this noise then. Let's take a hydro sensor. And let's put it right there. Connect the two together. Then we'll set this to like 500 tons or so. Maybe more like 800 tons, I suppose. And shut off the vent when we get to that full. And that'll nicely keep this from overflowing. Eventually we'll need to do something similar over here too, probably, but that can wait. And we'll probably fill this one fuller. Okay. 17 million germs. What I want to figure out is if I'm feeding germs in at a rate of 1 pipe full, and I'm feeding them out at a rate of 1 pipe full, if it keeps it mostly germ free. I guess we'll find out. Oh yes, I was going to remove the airlock, wasn't I? We have a deodorizer here that can handle this polluted oxygen if we do that. Okay. 200,000 calories. Got quite a bit of rot. Okay. $14 million germs. How many are in this pool around here? Over here on the far end, it's about 2.6, but right around the Wheezeward, it's down to less than 1 million on that side. Okay. Well, that's a little unfortunate. We'll poke a hole in the bottom and let it flow out. Matter of fact, we should do that right now. You get deconstructed. No longer serve a purpose anyway. And then ethanol, huh? Where did that come from? Well, I guess we're gonna have ethanol underneath our water layer. We're going to have to build a fluids filter setup eventually. I was thinking about not running this for a moment and getting the ethanol out first, but too late now. Okay. So we'll let this drain. I think I'm going to go ahead and build a carbon dioxide consuming skimmer thingy somewhere around here. Pull water out of this. We do have a pump in there already. Where's it pumping to? Oh yes, the oxidizers, okay. So if we pulled some water off that, we could run a skimmer down here and dump the result into this tank. Because we kind of need more polluted water to run our plants. We're getting really low. Let's put the carbon sink right here. Yeah. Okay, we're gonna have to put in some ladders. At least one there. Go like that for now. Alright. Now we'll build a carbon skimmer. We'll run a freshwater pipe down here. How do I want to run this? Okay. We want to put the carbon skimmer in the very bottom corner. So, like, right here, probably. Realistically. Means we need a ladder there. So, we will run the waste pipe like that, and we'll bridge it over so it has priority coming out. Since that appears to be how I was working over there. If not, we can swap the bridge around and do it the other way. But it'll be priority coming from the carbon skimmer. Hello, Treebeard. Oh, going pretty well. Things are getting built. And then freshwater pipe. Will run like this. We will once again set up a liquid bridge for priority reasons. There we go. Run a couple other bridges for actual bridge purposes. I keep thinking this is backwards, and it might probably be, but the longest time this over here was taking input off the bridge preferentially. I'm not sure. There's probably some complexity I'm missing or something. Anyway, this is down to 8 million germs. It's a pretty big step in the right direction. Did I set this sensor yet? Send a green signal if above. Send a green signal if below 900 kilos. There we go. You're building, putting together your stick mounts? Oh, that sounds cool. I'm still just a pleb who puts them on his desk. I ordered stick mounts, but the company I ordered them from didn't ship them for the longest time. So finally I sent them basically an FU, where's my stick mounts email. And they were like, oh, we're shipping them out very shortly. And I waited another month and sent them another FU, where's my stick mounts order. And they're like, oh, sorry, they didn't come in with the order we expected. And so some people didn't get theirs. And it's like, okay, give me a refund, damn it. And then I never did buy more because I was strapped for cash at the moment. I probably could order more now at this point. Probably should. Okay. So this needs to wait for the water to be pumped out, of course. I expected that. And I also need to run electricity down there. Thankfully, you can run wires through water without any trouble. This is going to start overloading. Okay. So the water system up here is all fine. This is on its own grid as well. But the entire main base is on a grid, and that's problematic. Oh, this would be probably why it's overloading. It's not because we're actually drawing 2,000 watts, it's because we still have 1,000 watt wire on it. Let's fix that. There we go. Okay. This bedroom is supposed to be assigned to pay. But for reasons... Actually, let's put the ladder inside. We only have to do it once. There. Alright, Pay, go build yourself a roof. Yeah, I got some pretty fancy, or I was going to order some pretty fancy ones. And they just never shipped them. That is where ordering from Amazon is definitely a smarter idea. Because usually if you order something from Amazon, it actually ships. Cookter supplying rocketry and digging. Requires light to sleep. No thanks, we'll just take the barbecue. Turns out it's surprisingly hard to find a duplicate as good as the first survey. So survey 2 is still not a thing. Okay, they should be able to build this. They should be able to stand on that ladder then. No, they can't reach that ladder. Okay. If I build a copy here, will they be able to? Yeah. Okay, there we go. I don't even remember what was in there. Anyway. Really, stick mounts aren't that big of a deal because since I have a standing desk, I can just drop it down lower and put the sticks on the desk and have them be at a reasonable height. But it does make the monitor be a little weird, and it doesn't play so nice with the webcam. And you are not drowning properly. Damn it, the wiki informed me that you would drown. You are not drowning. There is a full ton of water in there. That is most unfortunate. I guess we'll just have to wait for you to starve to death instead. Mm. You have a desk at the cheap bowling table. May I suggest a better desk? Be surprisingly worth investing in. Let's see. It looks like the germs are all dead over this side. Probably too deep to mop. Yep. On this side, they most certainly are not all dead. This is going to take a year to pump out. Yeah. A good desk is nice, but far more important than a good desk is a good chair. At least in my opinion. Okay, so that's not flooded. Good to know. No germs down here or anything. Go ahead and mop that up. I need to get a source of water flowing into here. Actually, I think I can build a pitcher pump over top of this. And then use auto bottle to get it out of there. It was I need a desk so I can get my PC off the kitchen table. It works. Any flat surface works pretty well. It's kind of funny though. The only thing I use this standing desk for is to go between normal desk height and extra low desk height. Because yeah, I never actually use it as a standing desk. Probably should, but I don't. Okay, we need to get rid of this crap here. Put in a couple more oxidizers. I don't have much sand. I should send more over. Let's see. This is the sand one. Yes. Okay, let's increase the amount of sand to 300 per day. And then let's send another 300 right away. Okay. How much phosphorite do I pile up here? 400 kilos. Okay, that's probably plenty. We don't need to send more. These are supposed to take 4 kilos to cycle, and I think I'm sending 8 a day. Under the theory that I have 2 of them. But they don't actually seem to use as much phosphorate as they claim they do. Kind of weird. They are nice desks. Whatever brand this is, I don't even know. It's not my desk per se, but might as well be. Okay. We'll take that out. And then order a mop. Okay, so this is pumping out pretty reliably. Let's get working on those exosuits. Stations? Exosuit forge, there we go. We'll put this right up here, I think. Let's deconstruct that. Oh, this needs a back wall, of course. Drywall. Pick the fresh white variant. There. Well, has anyone got to finish the last 2 tiles? Okay, there we go. Alright. Exosuit Forge and stations. Exosuit Forge. Put it right there for now. Connect to power. Let's check this duplicate skills here. Okay, Dread and Pay. I didn't change anything about them. Cola. We should probably start him down that path. Okay. And Ari gets improved carrying 2, but he doesn't have enough skill points to get anywhere close to exosuits, so. Yeah. Oh, Nicolo was supposed to be my critter rancher, but I never did go down that route with him. Oops. Okay. It's not like we do a lot of actual manual ranching jobs. Yeah, I'm not sure what skill is required to fabricate stuff here. Let's check schedules. Okay. Carlo's looking pretty green. We should go check on him. Dread, Pei, Ari, and Nicola are all on the same schedule. That's not great. Let's rename these schedules. Okay. Let's just keep making schedules, I guess. And then there we go. Each one offset by 1 time unit from the next. Yeah. Now, Ari and Nicola, you'll be both on time on, well, okay, we'll spread people out as much as we can. Yeah, like that for now. I don't want more than 2 dupes on any schedule here, so we'll put Dread and Pei on the first schedule, and then Ari and Nicola, we change that again. Nicola, you can be on 2. Yeah, Ari and Nicola will be on 2. Technically, we could be fine on 3, I think, but we won't do that just yet. Germ count is going down. How about these? Are they germ-free yet? Looks like they are. Alright. Now, we need to actually change this. Okay. Let's snip that line. We need to deconstruct that liquid bridge. We need to construct a new liquid bridge. Like that. And then run a pipe like that, I think will work. It wasn't working the other way, so we hope it works this way. Now we need to get actual liquid circulation running, which we can't do without pulling a little bit of water out of one of these. So... how many germs are still in these pipes? Over 100,000. Okay, we're gonna have to dump this stuff back into a tank somewhere. And by tank somewhere, I think I mean up here. No, I don't want anybody to open that door, actually. If I dumped it in here, we would just end up with germy water here. But that would be a pain in the ass to clean. Alternatively, we could just go ahead and empty pipe right there for a little bit. Listen here, you little idiot. You're getting exposure to a great deal of fun and excitement. Okay, let's see how this is working. No, it's working exactly the way I thought it worked. AKA not how... So why wasn't it working the other time? Because it should. Get that out of the way. Okay. So I had a bridge going to here. Now technically, it should prefer to run in the pipe, not from the bridge. Let's try it a little differently. What if we put the bridge here? And run the pipe like that. Then let's issue a pipe emptying order for this. Once everybody gets back here, they should finish this. New printables are available. Suit wearing and operating. Not really. Operating, no. Pip eggs, we have tons of pips all over the place. We'll take the brine. Don't really have a use for it, but we'll take the brine. Damn it. Okay, first of all, it's not supposed to be flowing that direction. Oh, I know what the problem is. Okay. Damn it. E is right next to O, and it's really easy to hit the wrong one sometimes. Why they used O for rotate, I will never know. It must have made sense to somebody at the time. Okay, so we are getting germ-free water flowing through here now. I'm pretty sure the water that was out in these pipes would be very germy. Okay. Okay, so that's 46,000 germs in it. They should die relatively rapidly. Okay, how many germs does this still hold? a lot. Let's go ahead and do pipe emptying. No, let's not do pipe emptying there. Let's do pipe emptying right here, so it falls right on top of the Wheezewort. Half-life, 30 seconds. Alright, let's drain this whole pipe. Then we'll do some reconstructing. So this polluted water over here is finally germ-free. Which means we can go ahead and deconstruct this farm tile. Although, I don't want to do that until I've just got these pipes all emptied out. Okay, so we're quite close to finally cleaning up all the mess in here. We're quite close to being able to get a continuous, hopefully, source of germ-free water. Yeah. Speaking of continuous source of germ-free water, this is getting to be emptier. I guess the way we're going to get this out of here is with a pitcher pump and auto bottle. That way we'll be able to pull the exact liquid we want. I guess the dupes are smart enough to know what they want and only pump the right kind out. Probably not terribly realistic, but... Popped eardrums. Where did that happen? Oh, it's about almost 4,000 grams right here. Interesting. Why is the pressure so high? Whatever. Okay. There's a little bit of germy water left in the system, apparently. Go ahead and get that out. And then we will leave this alone for now. Disconnect that. Deconstruct that. Deconstruct that. Deconstruct the liquid shutoff. Connect to those. Connect to those. And it's reading at 0 germs. Okay. Let's start feeding the germy liquid back in now. Okay, good. This never blinked red, so that means no germs escaped. And, importantly, this is circulating. Okay, no germs escaped. No germs escaped. Good deal. There are no germs in the tank. I do believe that I'll be safe to turn this on and enable auto bottle. Let's go. Here, there's an easier way to set this. Damn it, give me back my priorities. Piece of shit. It ate my priorities. It was showing, maybe they don't have priorities. Okay, whatever. They should anyway. I'm going to set you to auto bottle as well so we can pull fresh water off the top of this tank. Okay, I need a way to auto bottle off this one, but not this one. So we're going to have to disable this. Alright, and I did check these. Yes, okay. Let's go ahead and deconstruct that farm tile. Then we can plant the wort seed up here, and that'll have maximum. Okay, so this is almost sucked out, which means the carbon skimmer will start running soon. While I have a chance, I'm going to go ahead and put airflows on the sides of this. Also, I thought I ordered this dug out already. Apparently not. Well, now I did. Yeah. It's annoying you can't prioritize hand pumps, but that'll be okay. This one doesn't have any polluted water available, so we can just leave it on, and they should. Auto bottle on both of these. Yeah. This is working exactly as designed. Okay. At some point, I should probably seal this room in and just fill it with chlorine. That would work. Actually, if we left the Louise worts here and filled it with chlorine, that would probably be the ultimate in decontamination. Because then we would have nasty chlorine plus lots of radiation killing germs. Doctoring, suit wearing, and rocketry. No thanks. Operating, farming, and tidying. Noodle mouth arms and a mouth breather? No thanks. We'll take the nutrient bars. All those fish in one spot. Damn it, why do they keep doing that? It's easy to fix. Okay. Threaten them with a tile and they run off. Normally you have to actually place a tile to make them move. I don't know why they do that. In any case, I want to get them unovercrowded as soon as I can. Which is one reason why I want to fill this up. Partially because I want the water for the bog buckets, but also because overcrowding is bad. I would like to get the Pacu out of there entirely, and I probably will at some point, but... Okay. How about we just turn this on, why don't we? Okay. Now, suit docks. I'm going to leave a sump beneath the suit docks and build them up here at like this level. So let's start preparing for that. We'll do this. We'll put like 4 airflows in a row right there. And then more tiles. And the suit docks themselves will be like right here. As well as powered mechanized airlocks in the end. Something like that. Okay, stations. Atmosuit checkpoint. We'll put it just back from the airlock because they have this nasty habit of standing there with the airlock hanging open while they're putting their suits on otherwise. And we'll give them 5 suit docks. That's more than they're going to need. Speaking of which, let's order 5 Atmosuits. We do not have enough reed fiber for that. So we're going to have to send some through. Yeah. We should be able to produce locally enough reed fiber to keep suits repaired. We're going to have to send like 10 reed fiber through. Let's go over and prepare for that. They still haven't murdered that battery yet? Guess not. Okay. Industrial ingredient. Reed fiber. The skimmer is powered. Or it should be. I'll check it when we get back. Okay, we just sent through way more reed fiber than we wanted. The good news is that we have some, though. Once we're done making suits, we'll send reed fiber back. I disconnected power when I built pipes. Oh, yes, I did. Okay, oops. Alright. Well. We'll do that. Hook those up. And then we will do this. Let's use plastic tile here, actually. Okay, we don't have anywhere close to enough plastic for that. Alright. Oh, and I also just realized we don't have... Okay, deconstruct that airflow. Ladder. Copy. Boom. Yeah. Alright, we'll have to use normal tile for now. And replace the wire I just canceled. Deconstruct that wire. Thought I ordered these deconstructed as well. No, I didn't. Okay. Alright. In this case, I'm going to cancel these airflow tiles. And I'm going to replace them all with mesh tiles. If we're going to have a hole in the floor anyway, mesh tiles is the way to go. It was snowing, you had to change into shoes, now you're going to go get food. Well, have fun. Hopefully it tastes good. Okay. We're getting a very small amount of water delivered. The good news is that there are no germs. So the germ killer, while inefficient, is functional. Need to keep an eye on this pitcher pump to make sure they don't start pulling polluted water using it. I should replace this ladder at a minimum with a plastic ladder. How much plastic do I have here? Probably haven't shipped any through in quite a while. 200 kilos. How much does it cost to build ladder tiles? 50. Okay, that's not gonna get us very many ladder tiles. We'd have to ship through more plastic if we want to do that. Which I could almost certainly afford to do. However... Ugh. Okay, things are going pretty well, it looks like. Is anyone making the suits? No, they are not. No workable order. Oh, let's increase the priority and then they'll work on it. Yeah. So this is a very basic, kind of boring, sort of functional airlock. It should be good enough for our purposes. It's mostly just because we don't want to let giant puffs of whatever random crap into the base. But small amounts of gas and heat temperature exchange are no big deal, which is why I'm not too worried about. Yeah. I think I figured out how I'm going to handle the volcano. I'm going to... Well, for these volcanoes that are fully contained, I know how I'm going to handle them. I'm going to build the tamer wherever. Like for this one, it's probably over here somewhere. But I'll build the taming device without breaching the abyssalite. And then to breach the abyssalite, I will vacuum the room out and just dig in vacuum to connect the lava reservoir with the actual, or magma reservoir with the actual volcano. That way the heat won't be a big deal. They're piled up again. Although a bunch of tiles this time. Oh, Pacu. What would we ever do without them? Also, I would like to feed most of my people around here with Pacu if I can arrange for it. Because if I start sending them down here into the uranium biome, the Pacu actually apparently a fish diet helps with that for some reason. Okay, the carbon skimmer is running. Oh, which means a small amount of blue water creation. Good news. Okay, I doubt we can mop this yet. Oh, still too much. They've delivered all the suits already. Okay, now we just need to hook it up to the actual gas. Which it looks like the nearest oxygen pipe is right here. Perfect. And while we're at it, let's deconstruct this old gas pipe that we don't want. Okay. Once these are all hooked up to gas, then we can start digging out here. Now, okay, carbon dioxide geyser. I don't really want to open this up if I don't have to, but I'm going to have to. So instead, we're just going to go ahead and encase it. Like that. You know, digging down into here is going to be a future Milo problem. There's really not much I want out of here except maybe liquid chlorine. But I can get that out of anywhere later. I guess I would like to sink a shaft or two in here to explore. There is a geyser over here I'd like to check out. And I would like to penetrate this wall and find out what's going on with the betas. Okay. Okay, let's go ahead and sink a shaft through here. Cancel that. We'll dig out those two tiles. And then put a little bit of insulation there. And a manual airlock. just to prevent stuff from getting in and out of there that we don't want getting in and out of there. Boom. Do a little digging. A little digging over here. I need to prevent people from getting out of there that I don't want getting out of there. Let's go ahead and put a manual airlock and a tile. Okay. Airlock will permit exit but not entry. Actually won't permit entry or exit. Because I don't want anybody skipping their coming through here with a suit, basically. That was fast. Looks like all the plants have died in here. Let's see, carbon dioxide geyser. What temperature is this output at? Negative 67 degrees? Okay. Yep, we're gonna put that in a little insulated box. We don't need more very cold stuff. The last thing I need is more cold in the base. It's cold enough already. I don't need more heat in the base, but I don't need more cold either. It's just fine the way it is. I wonder if we can mop over here yet. Yep, we can. Okay, good deal. Let's deconstruct that, and let's turn off auto bottle. Went from yeah, not today to yeah, it's a today thing. Well, okay, yes, a little bit. I may change my mind occasionally. Just once or twice. Anyway, once this is all built and sealed, we'll punch a little hole through the abyssalite here, which is kind of wasteful, but oh well, we have another big hole right above it, so no big deal. We'll drain this water to somewhere. Honestly, if I just let it drip down here and freeze, I'd be okay with that. Go ahead and uproot these. Okay, we'll dig this out. And then the hole in the abyssalite will go right there. And over here. And into here. Then we're going to pump all the steam into a vacuum. I think before I actually go into here, I might build a liquid lock of some sort. Then we'll pump all the steam. In fact, if I build a liquid lock right in here, just using the existing water. Yeah, that'll work. Put insulated tile there. Like that. So this thing is sealed. It's about to be sealed even better. If I dig this out, then that will allow this water to flow down the hole and into here, where it will hopefully freeze quickly. It's negative 40 degrees in here, so it darn well better freeze quickly. Okay, the carbon level's finally going down. So that's good. We're probably going to end up with tiles of ice instead of the debris that I would really like. Also, it looks like it's not going to freeze quickly. It's going to melt instead. That's fine, I suppose. It'll freeze eventually. But in that case, we should definitely get to opening up some of these passages a little bit more. What is this? Liquid carbon dioxide? Okay. Okay. Let's sweep everything at a high priority. I don't think there's anywhere that ice can be taken, but then why is it showing up as being fallable? I thought I explicitly disabled ice on these. Yes, all liquefiable materials were disabled on these. Okay, where are they being taken to then? That's for seeds. Also, it's currently basically empty because somebody was making a mess. Probably a pip. Where would they haul that to? I don't have any storage set to allow ice. That only allows eggshell. Okay, that's weird. I'll leave them selected for now and see if they haul ice around anywhere. They don't seem to be picking any up though. Yeah, despite the ice showing up as being sweepable, they don't seem to actually be sweeping it. Okay. Now, how much mopping can I order? A little bit there. A lot of bit over here. Let's dig that out. Now, if I want to do a liquid lock in here, I was going to build it just in the water before I drained it, but not worth it. Future me will probably be unhappy with current me, but oh well. He'll get over it. Okay. Let's go ahead and deconstruct these three. Okay, let's cancel mopping these. All right. Now, like that. This should do the job. We can just use this brine right here as liquid lock liquid. Technically, a simple corner lock should do it, but this will do just fine as well. All right. The idea is that hopefully I will be able to I want to pump this down to a vacuum. I'm not sure where I'm going to dump it yet. I want to pump it down to a vacuum. Because if I can get this room and this room both pumped to a vacuum, you know, get the liquid out and all that, then I'll be able to work safely around the bottom of this volcano. As long as I don't actually, you know, uncover it. Because I won't have to worry about heat. But I'm going to need to have to do something with the extremely hot steam. And it's not going to be worth building also the extremely hot other materials around the steam. It's not going to be worth building a steam engine just to cool it off with. Where did the brine all go? Did it all get pushed out or something somehow? Or did it get pushed into this tile? Technically, this is an airlock already, but I'd rather it was a little fuller. Just saying. We can build a bottle emptier in this tile and just dump a little more in, but... Anyway. Let's go ahead and insulate a little bit more. I'm going to well insulate everything all around it. As far back as this airlock. Yeah. Okay. Basically, we don't want this room connected to the rest of it. It is a lot cooler in here now than it was. Still pretty cold up in the top end, but... I'd like to dump something other than polluted water in here. But for now, the polluted water will do just fine. Additionally, I want to deconstruct these tiles. Here, let's cancel this mopping. I can deconstruct these tiles and then build insulated tiles in the right order. We can probably shove more water into this thing. Well, that worked out pretty much exactly the opposite way it should have. Pei delivered the material and then ran off, and then Dread came to build it. Anyway, I guess we'll just keep shoving polluted water in and that'll do the job. Polluted water is not a good choice for this, though. Because it will off-gas into the vacuum. So I guess we're going to have to replace it anyway. You might as well just mop it all out and then dump something safer in here. What are the properties of ethanol? Evaporation point, 173 degrees. Okay, so that's not a great choice. Polluted water would be a great choice. But it also wouldn't be because it off-gases. So I guess that leaves petroleum. Or crude oil. Neither of which we have ready access to. We could send them through the teleporter, but that would be a pain in the butt. How do I have what? The ethanol or the petroleum? The ethanol, I just had a pocket of it in this biome somewhere. Petroleum, I have as a product of refining oil on the other asteroid. I had to send it through the teleporter if I wanted it here. I have a little... Oh, where's that? Here it is. I have a little fissure that leaks oil, and then I refine it to get some petroleum. And I also have an oil biome down at the bottom with a whole bunch of oil in it that I haven't tapped. Also, they still haven't killed that battery yet? What are they doing? They can certainly dig through that. Unreachable. Why? Why would this be unreachable? They've got a ladder the whole way. Here. F. It most certainly is not unreachable. Yeah, you just lazy bastards, that's all. Okay, whatever. Apparently they didn't get it if it's a priority. Anyway. Petroleum. How to get through. It'd be easiest to move through if it was a solid. Since it's not a solid, we have to build a pipe all the way over to the teleporter and pump it through. That would be a royal pain in the rear. And trying to freeze it into a solid would be non-trivial, shall we say. And then it would probably melt at the exact wrong moment. Might almost be easier to pump some crude through. We could make naphtha. But naphtha freezes at negative 58 degrees. Okay. So we just have to melt some plastic and we can make naphtha. And melting plastic shouldn't be that hard. Let's see, what is the melting point of plastic? (319 degrees Fahrenheit). In other words, we just need to build a plastic temp shift plate up here. And boom, naphtha. Although we'd have to do that without having a thing over here. Would there be an easier way to do that? Probably not. Like at 300 degrees down here. If you build a bit of ladder, build plastic temp shift plates, melt it into naphtha. That's probably way more work than this little airlock is worth. Anyway. I kind of still want to do it though. So I think we'll build that was a little weird. I think we'll build a temporary access by just here. Actually, let's do this. Let's build a temporary airlock. Just a single door right there. That won't block heat very well, but it'll block heat better than nothing. Hopefully. And then we'll put in a bottle emptier here. That should work. And we'll order a pitcher pump over there. And then a ladder. Set across there. And we'll dig into the hot room. And then we'll build another ladder. Like that. And we'll order a single temp shift plate should be fine. Do you have enough plastic on the end? Yes, we do. Okay, just enough. We'll build it right there. That should melt pretty much immediately. Fall into this pool where we can pump it out with the pitcher pump and dump it in here. I don't think I've ever gotten naphtha yet, so it's not showing up in the list. No, it doesn't. Okay. Yeah. I am going to double up the insulation between my base and the rest of this excitement. Okay. Yeah. Oh, we need to dig out another tile over here too. Okay, that should hopefully do it. Deconstruct that. Dig out this. Then we'll do at least double thick insulation through here. Uh-oh. Pay can't dig. Okay, and we'll cancel those two. Order them dug. Boom. Okay, here comes everybody. They'll get payout before she suffocates. What? Okay, maybe they won't. Yeah, they will. No, they won't. Damn it. Ah! Oops. Let's just build copy. I guess that's what happens when you have a digger that can't dig. I'll have to, or builder can't dig. I'll have to remember never to do that again. But rip pay. Our best builder. Okay. Speaking of which. Other dupes. Somebody who's interested in digging and suit wearing and has mole hands. That's tempting. They don't have any constructing interests, though, which would be perfect if they did. The other two dupes aren't interesting at all, but this one actually is. Because they're going to start with high digging already. Maybe? Yeah, sure. Okay, you get high digging and building. We'll set dread and high on building as well. Okay. I think we'll just leave it at that for now. And for your skill point, you get to put that immediately into improved carrying, I think, actually. We'll choose hat later. Actually, I never did put a hat on Nicola, did I? You get grilling. Yeah. Okay. All right, now we just build another layer of insulated tiles in here. We'll do it like this, just a few, and then we'll build out, so we don't have to dig this out. And then I think we will place some normal tiles on top of the insulation for no particular reason, other than to fill this area up. Yeah. Ruby has succeeded in trapping themselves. But that's fine, there's oxygen there. But I will bump the priority on that one. And also that one. And I'm going to cancel these ones for now. Because if they get built, then we're kind of stuck. Okay. Oh, come on. Build those tiles, damn it. You can sleep later, idiot. Okay, if they ever get around to building that tile. There. Alright, now... Oops, that one should have been an insulated tile. Okay. I'll put a tile there. And... build that tile there, I guess, for now. And this one there. Those won't block anything off. Once we get these built, then we'll be able to build those two and keep going. Alright, mopping needs to be done down here. What do you mean too much liquid? How'd they even get it there in the first place? Okay. Oh, let's put in a small liquid pump. We need more plastic for that. Send more plastic over. It's this one, isn't it? Should be. Yes. We'll send more plastic over. Then we'll build a liquid pump somewhere in here. Okay. Mini liquid pump. We'll put it right here. And we'll have it just dump outside the door. Because sometimes I'm lazy, that's why. And power. Alright. Pile there. Insulated tile here. Insulated tile there. Deconstruct all these and all those. Alright. Normal tile here. Normal tiles there. They'll be able to make this jump and be able to get out, so that's fine. Yeah, red alert wouldn't have helped in this case. Because they were already responding to the other alert just fine. Not sure if the water level is going down because some of it's freezing or what. Or if it's just settling in. Anyway. Once I have this all thoroughly insulated, we're just going to open it up to the steam. Let a big puff in. It'll be a bit of a problem, and this area will end up hot as heck, but it shouldn't be a problem with this here, and with the base being on the cool side. And when we start vacuuming this out and actually build the liquid lock, we'll vacuum this area out too. And that'll solve a lot of the problem. Okay, you go there. That's one reason why I'm insulating this so much, because it's about to be filled with hot steam. I might put in a second airlock over here, just like a second door. Maybe two. To help prevent the spread as much as I can. Yeah, let's actually do that. It'll slow progress through here down, but that's fine. There we go. Remove that drywall. Okay. Also, we'll probably end up getting some steam to condense in this area and end up making a liquid lock whether we want it or not. I should run some power out here for these. We're going to need power out that way anyway. There. This power will be for running pumps and stuff like that out in this end eventually. We seem to be doing fine on slug power. Even though we have way more slugs than what I thought we would ever need or want. Also, somebody laid an egg in here. Despite them all being glum and overcrowded. Okay. Oh, we would need to build a bit of a ladder over there if you actually want this to happen, which I kind of do. Nope. Okay. You know, there should be a little bit of logic on the construction priority for things like pipes and wires. To have them build from the try to path through the wire to a power source, and then prefer building wires that are closer to power sources, slightly over ones that are farther away. They're probably more complicated than it's worth, but that'd be the kind of cool feature that wouldn't hurt anything to add and might actually be worth it. Where did that pip go? Oh. How, for starters, and why? It's confined and glum. Get out of there, you stupid little idiot. Get out of there. Okay, fine. Now it moved. Honestly. They're worse than real-life cats. Alright. So, I do believe that it is time to break down the wall. And let 277 degrees steam in, where it will run into the 80-degree carbon dioxide. And promptly begin heating the area up. Maybe I should start pumping the steam into a tank out here. How much do the tanks hold again? Oh, wait, we have new printables. Okay, choose a blueprint. Cooking, doctoring, and digging, ranching, operating, tidying, doctoring. No thanks. We'll just take the briar seeds. Okay. Well. Wow, Ruby's slow compared to somebody like Dredd who's had a lot of time to train. Athletic skill makes a huge difference. Also, there's a ton of eggshell in here that should be hauled away. Yeah, look at what a difference that good athletic skill makes. Oh well. Mop up the water up here. Doesn't need to be there. Oh. Let's see. Creation room. Laboratory. Greenhouse. This is the farm station in a 12-tower room. Power plant. I've never really messed around with the power plant stuff yet, but apparently you can tune up generators to produce a lot more power. Might be worth doing if I ever actually build a large dedicated power setup. I don't have stress problems, so we don't have to worry about that. Hospital might be worth building at some point. I need to build proper kitchens both here and in the other settlement. That's probably something I should do today, but I'm putting it off for long enough that I'll just keep putting it off probably. Well, that's great. Hopefully we can get the naphtha out of there before this destroys itself. Might have to rebuild it if not. Although it's 330 some degrees in here, so I don't know of anything I can rebuild it out of that won't take damage. Oh well. Oh. Alright, we'll start building another bedroom out here too. Let's check the schedule. Okay, we only have 2 people on this one. And we have 2 people on that one, so we're okay. Here's our temp shift plate. We're just going to melt pretty much immediately. Boom. Damn water. Need to mop that up. And then we'll pump the naphtha out of here and dump it over here. Okay. Priority 9, enable auto bottle. Just pump all the naphtha. I don't care about anything else. I think it's going away as soon as the naphtha goes away. Which is in another few more pumps. Don't bother. Grab. Just. Yeah, okay, fine. Don't repair it. Pump. Pump. pump, darn you, pump. Get your asses out of here, we're here and pump. There, now deconstruct it. I deconstructed the wrong damn thing. Damn it. Thought I had that thing selected. Okay, build another one. Wait, is this all the naphtha already? Quite possibly. No, it's 600 kilos. So where's the other? Right there it is. Actually, cancel deconstructing that. Because we're going to need to build another temp shift plate. Because this style water lock requires more than what I built. Guess what to send over more plastic. Is this one. And second shot. Okay. Alright, here comes the plastic. Go ahead and build a second temp shift plate. Yeah, because we need 1 ton of naphtha in this tile. And then we need just a skin in the next 3 tiles. Also, I thought I ordered those built a long time ago. Must have forgot. Okay, you. Yeah, whatever. Liquid, naphtha, enable auto bottle, 39. Okay. Some construction is getting done. Apparently, once upon a time, naphtha used to not flow side to side. And so you could just pile up in one tile and make a really simple water lock with it. But that was changed at some point. There's a new liquid that does the same thing, like Viscogel or something I think it's called. But that requires materials we don't have, so. Damn it, I built that out of sedimentary rock. Because it switched over to sedimentary rock after. So usually it builds it on whatever material you constructed with last. But because I ran out of plastic at the end of constructing the last one, it just switched over to whatever random material it felt like. AKA sedimentary rock. Okay. We'll deliver plastic and have that done. It looks like somewhere along the way a little bit of the naphtha got lost. Yeah. We don't have a full 800 kilos of it. Close, but not quite. Okay, bottle emptier. Please, haul naphtha. That should actually be good. But I'm going to haul more anyway because it doesn't hurt anything. And I would like it all out of here. And over here where I can do whatever I want with it more easily. There's no point in having a pool of naphtha somewhere where I'm going to be doing a bunch of work. But anyway, liquid lock is done. Now to keep mopping up all the water that keeps getting in here from condensing steam. And we can remove all these airlocks. But these are going to stay, of course. Apparently there is actually a way to make a fan in this game. Sort of. You could build a bunch of airlocks and have them open and close in sequence, and you can use that to push gases around. Which is really ridiculous, but I guess it works. Alright, so we need to get rid of all this steam to somewhere. If we condense all this, I think there's nothing left in here but steam. Oh, there's a little tiny bit of very compressed polluted oxygen up here. Oh, yeah, 12 kilos. Okay. I'm going to destroy that polluted oxygen, though. I don't really want it. So what I'm going to do, I take normal tiles and build them underneath it. And I'm going to keep squishing it over to this corner, and then I'll be able to finally build a tile on top of it and squish it. And over here, I'm just going to build a tile right there. Oh, we can finally deconstruct the pitcher pump. Okay, we've got liquid on. We've got it trapped. Now we'll just build a tile right there, and that should destroy it. Similarly, over here, we'll build another pair of tiles. Goodbye. Once we have this room entirely filled with nothing but steam, we could technically cool it down, and that would result in all the steam falling out and leaving a vacuum. But this would be pretty hard to cool. I guess we could send some steel over and build a chill. We're gonna need steel anyway. We'd make a chilling loop and just cool the steam out of the air. Dump it back into water. That would be one way to handle it. Let's go ahead and send a couple tons of steam over. Not steam, steel. Some of that water is freezing. Yeah. Well, first let's finish getting rid of the polluted oxygen. I guess we could just pump the steam out of the room too and put it into a container for temporary. You have new printables. Hiding and supplying, operating, researching, cooking, doctoring, supplying. Okay, none of those are too interesting. We'll take the bristleberry. Over their side. Why have they not got around to murdering that battery yet? Oh, they're closer. Slowly. So very, very, very slowly. Here's Kirk working on it right now. Okay. Steel. We need to build a setup similar to this. Like that. Yeah, and then we set this to manual and steel, and we can send it through half a ton at a time. I'm not going to put steel on a timer. There's no reason to do that. I am going to send another ton of plastic through, though. You have 25 tons of aluminum here. Okay. How's the fish doing? 309. All right. Oh. Wish there was a way we could reliably make the fish die faster. Apparently they can flop for the full 25 days of their life, so air drowning them isn't going to work. There comes the daily delivery. Hmm. We're really quite close to being able to reach this. Let's bump the priority a little bit so they actually work on it. It is a bit unfortunate that our best construction workers are all off on the other planet doing who knows what. Okay. That has been destroyed. Okay, now what exactly do I want to build here? I'm going to need to build... Okay, basically I want to produce power. Because I might as well. I'm going to have to be running steam engines anyway. Cool it. And I want to produce, probably more importantly than power, rock. large amounts of rock that I can then ship through to from here to the main world to raise all the hatches in the world on for coal and other such fun things. So, also I would like to set up a gigantic barbecue operation and then ship barbecue basically to here so I don't have to run any cooks or anything like that. Although I do already have cooks and all that here, so I don't know why I'm bothering. I guess the main thing I want is coal. To that end, I'm going to want a large reservoir full of lava that will drip small amounts of lava out periodically, solidify them into stone, and then cool that stone sufficiently that it can be used. So we're going to want something similar to the aluminum volcano tamers. But also not, because we're not going to have the volcano right in the hotbox. And also we're not going to be... let's see. I saw a couple of interesting designs for these things. However, everybody's focusing on basically not what I'm focusing on. I want stone. They all wanted power. And they didn't care about the stone. So a lot of the designs I saw just left the stone inside the hotbox to slowly release its heat into the steam. Basically, they would pull a large chunk of heat out of it to cool it into stone, and then they just didn't care after that. Well, I very much do care. So we're going to want a cold heat exchanger like this to cool it down the last little bit. We're going to want to run it through in metered amounts on rails like this. We're going to need a much larger hot box. The more turbines, the better, because then we can pump this rock through faster. For this volcano, there is a second one up here that we could cut a hole in and dribble more lava into it and have 2 volcanoes worth, although this is kind of inefficient for that. This would be much better for a double volcano one. We'll do this one later. So we're just going to do a single volcano proof of concept on this easy volcano. And also prevent it from heating my base and heating the surrounding area through this giant hole in the abyssal. Also, there's neutronium over here. I should figure out what's in that one. Let's do some digging. Yeah. Okay, so to that end, I'm going to want to put a bottom on this. Probably right about there. And then this will be the exit. Actually. This will be the exit. Okay. So I think, and correct me if I'm wrong here. Okay, let's do this a little differently. But I think that lava only extends out 10 blocks, is it? Something like that. So we cancel that. So we're going to want to build something like this to meter it out. And drip it down here. And then we'll build some kind of setup right in here to capture the heat from the lava and dump it as stone into a room where I can suck it up and then run it something, create a lot of heat, dump it into a big hot box full of steam engines. That is the idea anyway. Let me gonna look at this thing. I did see a kind of interesting looking one. I don't think I'm going to replicate this design, because it, once again, doesn't do exactly what I wanted it to do. But he has like a stair-step design that the way it's made, it dumps the rock down through the stairs while the stuff dribbles over it. The problem with that is it's another one of those designs where it's expected to just sit in the bottom and bake. I definitely do not want that. I want to immediately pick it up and then sweep it around through a big large heat exchanger rail setup. Dumping into probably steam. There's other things I could do as well. But that design used a superheated room and then ran it through a heat valve to actually heat the steam room for the turbines to keep that in a decent turbine range. We're probably going to need to use a heat valve here because there's no way we're going to be not producing too much heat. Yeah. I wonder if I should do 2 hot boxes completely separate. One large power plant hot box that pulls heat out of the superheated room, and one smaller chiller hot box that is used to run a chilling loop to actually take the... No, that's a dumb idea. Well, maybe it isn't a dumb idea. If I run... But we're definitely going to need... Okay, here. How much room do I have before the edge of the map? Some. I guess we'll find out what that geyser is, and that'll help define our plan. But we're going to have... Basically, this whole area is going to be full of steam engines, probably. We'll cancel this. We'll dig out most of that. Eventually, we're going to have to come in here and dig out all of this. For now, I just want to seal this with a temporary layer of insulated tile. So that this won't get any hotter. mean, it shouldn't get any hotter anyway, but it's like 1800 degrees here, and I'd rather keep that penned in for now. Okay, what do we have here? Aluminum volcano. All right. That's going to be interesting. Okay, so we need to build an aluminum tamer over here, and we can probably use the chill from the aluminum tamer to cool the steam turbines. And possibly we can also dump the rock into the aluminum tamer as well if we make it a little bit oversized. So we will take the piping hot rock out of the volcano, or taking the magma out of the volcano. We'll turn it into rock. We'll get as much heat out of the rock as we can easily in the steam rooms. And then we'll run it through the same chiller as the aluminum volcano has, which we're going to probably build up here. Just to keep it out of the way of everything. Okay. That is, I think, going to be the beginnings of a plan. Let's let them build this here first. Let's flatten off the bottom here. Okay. Something like that. Get them into this area, get this cleaned out. We're going to pump all the water out, of course. We're going to want to suck this whole room down to a solid vacuum, which is the whole reason why I built this after all. Speaking of which, let's go ahead and remove that bottler. Pretty much this entire area is going to get dug out. And we're going to build massive industrial areas from this wall inside the abyssalite. I might do more than one layer of steam engines too. How large should I make the hot box in here? Larger is going to be better because then we can fit more steam in, more thermal mass, more room to fit in the heat exchangers. Let's do it 4 high so we don't have to worry about construction problems. Okay. And then we'll put in a temporary ladder there. Get them up there. Yeah. This right here is going to be the edge because that's the farthest the neutronium sticks out, and I don't want to have to deal with that. So we'll fill in all the gaps over here with insulated tile eventually. Now, how many steam generators can I fit in along here? Looks like we can fit 4 without any trouble. Make them all out of aluminum and plastic. Why was I thinking steel? Steel's only for aqua tuners. Okay. And then if we need more, we're going to have to build a second hotbox. I don't know if I'm going to be able to run more off this. There. I want to pump that polluted water out. Clean all this mess out. Oh, we actually have a hole in the abyssalite over here. It's not great. We deconstruct that. Guess that's one way to get rid of a lot of the polluted water. I hope you guys like a little heat. It's gonna get toasty down there. Once it mostly stops running, I'm gonna go ahead and build a tile over here because I want double thick insulation. That's why I removed this tile. I appear to have trapped a little bit of liquid in there. Let's force it up and out. There we go. Okay. It is rather warm around the betas right now. Okay. I would prefer it if you came down here and built this, please. You can build those any old day. Oh, that's gonna be unreachable, isn't it? Maybe. Okay, so that's all steamed off. That's actually fine. You know, we do have like 160 kilos of steam in this room. Filling up the steam boxes is not going to be a problem. We just need to encourage this polluted water to turn into steam yet, and then we can... Let's see, what temperature does polluted water turn into steam? This is over the evaporation point. I'm not sure how many degrees it has to go over before it actually converts over. But if they build this tile and push it up, and so spread it out, it should start. Wow, we're gonna end up with dirt. That's what's gonna happen. Okay. So these heroic little tiles of water are preventing all my hot steam from getting into the beta area. And I'm okay with this. Okay. Oof, more steam. Okay, so I think what I'm going to do is I'll have 2 rails coming in, going all the way to the end, and coming all the way back and exiting. Let's see. Actually, how do I want to route those rails exactly? Maybe I should feed them in from this side. 2 rails come in, go all the way over here and back. And then over here, have a heat switch. Because I do want to seal this box up soonish, so I can easily retain all of the delicious materials inside of it. Let's order this area swept. Also, we're going to want to mop this again. We've got a little bit of water up here. Hopefully it spreads out to there and goes away. No more steam. Except on this side where we have quite hot steam. I should put in a second liquid airlock with a vacuum in between. Yeah. The ideal design for a compact airlock, I think, would be to have just a little bit of water here and a little bit of, or like a little bit of liquid here and a little bit of liquid here. And then have a mechanized airlock between the two. Or rather, just dump a little bit of water here and close the mechanized airlock and force it to the sides. I think that might work. Then open it again. Hopefully it stays up there. As long as this stays open, it's considered a vacuum. And then you could just have perfect insulation. But there's no real reason to be that compact. Also, this is getting hot enough that these are baking and turning into dirt tiles. Please haul them out. Thank you. Okay. There comes more water to join the steam. Hopefully that's exactly what happens to it. Right, add a couple more insulated tiles there. This is going to be some kind of material that will transmit the heat really well. I hear diamond windows are great for that, although I don't have any diamond at the moment. Maybe we'll probably just use steel metal tile or something like that. Or aluminum or whatever. Aluminum metal tile will probably be fine right there. And then a door, and then more metal tile, and then whatever heat generating system will be feeding into that. How we will get the dupes from here to over here, I don't really know at the moment. I'll think of something. Maybe we'll run a transit tube through. Don't know if you can even do that. In any case, as it is right now, the steam box is filled. We just need to go ahead and actually build things in it. Most of this will be unreachable, and that's fine. I don't know if I need a second set of steam engines or not. I'm definitely going to need more up here for dedicated volcano setup. Printables. Slicksters. No. It's a bit cold here for them. I don't want any of these things. Oh, that was announcing the... Okay. Okay, let's give Ruby a couple skills. It said 2 skill points, I thought. Oh, that's their total skill points. They really need exosuit wearing. We'll go for improved carrying first, I guess. Ari, you have enough skill points to go for exosuit training. And we're gonna need all hands on deck to build this stuff. Yeah. Oh, we really need that athletics, that minus athletics to go away. Okay. On the plus side, it's a slime biome with no slime lung. Well, the wonders never cease. Order this area swept. Give a second sweep order for this. Mine that out again. Colony lacks electrical engineering. Of course, because electrical engineering is what survey had. Damn it. Alright. Okay, more planning. I somehow need to get the heat down here. And get dupes through. I should have thought about this earlier, because we could have lifted this up, moved it over, and put a dupe bypass around the bottom, but that would still be annoying. Do I have any material I can circulate between the two boxes that can be circulated through some kind of insulated thing? I don't think I have any coolants that can go hot enough. Even petroleum would be problematic at the heats it's likely to be inside the superheating box. Um, you know, what temperature does lead melt at? It's not that hot. (621 degrees). I'm wondering if I could somehow circulate lead as a coolant. Um, specific heat capacity is 0.07. I don't think that's very good. What was water again? 2 point something. Yeah. That's not particularly good as a coolant. Got a high thermal conductivity relative to water, but its heat capacity is low. What temperature does evaporate? 3000 degrees? Okay. Yeah, I don't think that's a good idea. We could have liquid lead in the superheater, but keeping it hot enough to remain liquid, to go down here to the heat exchanger, I don't think so. Alternatively, we can dump all the water from these steam engines into a box up here, and then pump the hot steam down into this box for the steam engines. That would be a little dumb. Okay, that would be a lot dumb. Alternatively, again, I don't think we can make any pumps that'll be hot to survive the heat of pumping magma. So pumping it down to here to work is a non-starter. I don't think. Let's see, where even are they? Transit tubes. I don't think transit tubes can be built through walls. No. We can use transit tube crossings to get over a wall. I'm not sure if it's going to be if it'd be completely stupid or amazingly smart to put a little transit tube station here and then run transit tubes through the superheater to dump dupes over on this side. It might very well be the dumbest thing I've ever considered doing. It's made of plastic is the problem. I don't think we can safely run transit tubes through the superheater. But I'm kind of curious. Transit tube crossings. Can they actually be... I doubt we can connect them together like that to run through a solid block of tile. Yeah, I think we just done screwed up here. We'd have to put in a second exit up top somewhere. or we're going to have to build a bypass below the turbines. I guess we can move the turbines up and turn this into a travel passageway. It's probably not the dumbest thing we've ever done. Somebody better go get this plastic before it turns into naphtha. Okay. There. Come on, let me select the plastic, damn it. It'll probably be fine, because I don't think it's quite hot enough to actually melt it, but I want it out of here anyway. Meanwhile, let's add a 5th table and bedroom. Because why not? We're going to want it eventually anyway. Once we find an appropriate survey replacement. Okay. And let's get rid of the wire. There we go. And we just put furniture in it later and we're done. So this is going to be the dupe way. Right along here. And then let's order that deconstructed like that. Nice flat floor. We'll put in a new insulated tile floor here. We'll order the one above it deconstructed. Yeah, this is the dupe highway. And then we'll build, this will be the bottom of the new hot box. I think we're going to do double thick insulation tiles. The floor of that. Something like this. Yeah. Like that. Okay. And then cancel those since nobody appears to be interested in hauling them. Oh, it's unreachable. That's why they are not going there. Bump the priority on that one so we can have this be reachable. Okay. Interesting. Now, let's place steam turbines made out of aluminum and plastic. Like that. Dupes will still be able to fit through there. But we're probably going to want to mine out a little bit of abyssalite to make it slightly more dupe friendly. Like that, probably. Boom. Okay. These two fools. Okay, additionally, let's cancel those two tiles. This will be like windows of some kind. This will be door. This will be something. This will be pot area. Have a nice large room in here to handle the creation of vast amounts of superheated steam. Or whatever we use a thermal transfer medium. Probably superheated steam because that'll be easy. Then we have the dupe road. Run this right up to the top of the abyssalite. Let's mine out everything that isn't neutronium along this side. Okay. Yeah, this will work out pretty well. Then we can build the volcano tamer right above this. Steel chill from the volcano tamer to tame these or cool these turbines. Ideally, we would build the cold part of the volcano tamer above it. And then go down out of the hot box of the volcano tamer, cool these turbines, come back up, cool the turbine here. Or actually go up, cool the cold box, the solid material heat exchanger or cooling exchanger, whatever. We'll pick up hot rock here. We'll send it off on 4 lanes through here, turn the corner, go up. Probably combine those lanes into smaller lanes and then run them. Or maybe we'll just do a gigantic heat exchanger out here, I don't know. I have to think about it. But in any case, the result should be cold igneous rock and cold aluminum coming out somewhere. Probably we'll cut a hole in the abyssalite right here and push it out. Plans, subject to change. As always. Because the best plan is the plan you made 5 seconds ago. That's how that works, right? We're going to need ton of aluminum to make temp shift plates in the superheater box. And then we're going to need some kind of liquid to go in the bottom of it. Will we though? I think I might actually try to use that stair step design I saw. Because that looked kind of cool. And it looked effective too. Ruby's stuck. Oops. Well, they'll be fine as long as it's only one day. Okay. Don't worry, your rescuers will be here shortly. New printables? Building, ranching, and farming? No. Rocketry and ranching? No. Researching? Okay, we'll just take the copper. Don't know what I'll do with it yet, but we have some copper. Okay. So let's build some metal tile here. Actually, how much aluminum do I have? None? Okay. I guess we're building it out of copper. Kind of tempted to do metal tile all the way down the side, then we're going to have to put temp shift plates inside to attach to that. Yeah. Battery. How close have you gotten to killing that battery? It's dead. Good. Which battery is the problem now? These batteries are the problem. Okay. Is there an automation port on this thing? There is. Unfortunately, I have to replace these with smart batteries if I wanted to be able to shut this off before the battery gets all the way. And that would be kind of pointless anyway. So we don't want to do that. I just need to build more of these. We'll just put in some glass orders. Breathability. Yeah, bullshit. Breathability is a bit low because the carbon skimmer's been running and it's extracted more oxygen. But don't worry. We're producing plenty up here. Starvation? Who? Well, get your ass out and go eat. I probably should put some transit tubes in here just to get duplicates around faster. What I was going to do though is send over. This is gonna be for steel, wasn't it? Manufactured material, steel. Allow manual use. And you, we're going to be limit 500. And you need to be connected to power. Cancel. All right. Aluminum. Okay, that's the phosphorate one. That's the sand. I think this is the aluminum one. We need to send more aluminum. I should check to see if all the little bastards are eating it or what it says, or just using it up because I'm building so much stuff. In any case, I'm going to set this to send half a ton per day. We will assuredly use that much. Especially since I'm planning to build temp shift plates all over the place. We probably should get this aluminum volcano going as a priority. But I kind of need everything else laid out, at least roughed in, so I can have some idea of what all I can do with things. So what I need to do is I need to sweep up the stone in here after it's been solidified. I need to split it up onto 4 rails and run it through here. And then need to rejoin those rails onto a single rail and run it out. So I need to design a device to split one rail into 4 and then recombine them. So splitting should be relatively straightforward. We use conveyor meters and then we feed them off a rail. We set the conveyor meters to 1/4 of a packet size. Boom. Combining I'm not sure. Like, does it work similarly to liquids? Like, if I took a conveyor bridge and fed 2 rails into the input of the bridge, would it? I don't know if liquids would work that way either, necessarily. Gonna have to experiment. Where's an open area that'd be good to build an experiment in? That's relatively close to materials. Let's go ahead. Oh. Do a conveyor loader. Conveyor loader. Two conveyor meters. And then we want to recombine these. Let's try the simple, probably won't work method first. Okay. And this is going to need power. There. We need a mechatronics engineer before we can do any of this. Alright. I could make Dread do it, but... Dread doesn't even have any construction skills, I just realized. That's bad. You should have had those added a long time ago, I think. At least the basics. Probably not demolition. Okay, we need somebody else to be mechatronics engineer, though. Rushy Washy is the only person who has that skill. Yeah, we really need somebody who's digging, building, and operating. Okay. Yeah. Basically, we need a new survey. And quickly. We just haven't seen anybody who's anywhere close to good enough. Yeah. There is a way to re-roll choices. But I'm not going to put in that much work. Like, no way, no how. Basically, you have to think, save, and go back to the menu. Or at least save and reload. I don't know if it still works to re-roll them or not, but it used to. Yeah, we're not doing that. We'll just overclock the pod and make it crank stuff out faster. We only need to print one more duplicate before we get, well, build a great Omnia yet. Not sure what this would actually get us. I don't think anything. Yeah, we're certainly not going to get enough morale to get Dread mechatronics engineer as well as what he already has. Which is mildly unfortunate. Let's put a forever order for repair Atmosuit. And let's also order reed fiber sent back. Because we have a rather large pile of reed fiber here that we don't need to keep around. Oh. Building. Suit wearing, building, and ranching. A Volpup. We do not want that. Ranching and... Okay, if this was... He's got super duper hard digging. Narcoleptic. Okay, that's a big no. If it wasn't for narcoleptic and ranching, I'd take this one. Yeah. No. None of these, please. Well, that's unfortunate. Yeah, we need a good engineer. Huh. We could send Rushy Washy through. We could. But I don't think we will. Yeah, I don't think that'd be a good idea. Not really. It probably wouldn't hurt anything, but... Everything over here is still humming along perfectly. Looks like it. Alright. There's a little bit of polluted oxygen up here. If you built another... Probably get this biome cleaned up finally. Who am I kidding? We're never going to clean that biome up. I don't appreciate this crops are wilting warning. But it's just reed fibers that are being used to suck up the bathroom overflow. So I don't have to deal with germs. Speaking of which. Okay, this is still germ-free. This is still germ-free. This is still functioning as designed. These reservoirs have basically drained. I just realized we might have a small problem here. If, well, we're not getting large amounts of water piling up over here, so probably it's okay. But if we don't have water sitting in the tanks, then we can't, germs aren't dying. So what we really need is to change the way this works a little bit. Deconstruct that liquid bridge. Let's plan this out with a pause first. I want to put a liquid shutoff here. And I want to run an automation wire from here to there. And I want to have it output red. Okay, sends a green signal when reservoir is less than 65% full. Said red signal reservoir is 90% full until it is less than 75%. Okay, so this will keep the reservoir pretty full. Or try to anyway. And then we just need to prioritize this versus that. Or if we just connect both of them like that, they should go every other. I think. Yep. Okay. That is exactly what I want. So as long as the reservoir isn't full, we'll add more until it is. We're going to have to hook up power to it, of course. There we go. And this will result in some small amount of, or hopefully a relatively large amount of water sitting in these reservoirs with germs dying before it gets pumped out into my tanks. Which the tank is now a good bit fuller than it used to be, but it's still overcrowding. We can reactivate this, by the way. This is definitely not enable auto bottle. Okay, this definitely still is. We can manage to fill this up high enough to get the pure water patch up to there. Then we can get rid of the last of the pure water in here, I think. Assuming we can get rid of this stupid gulp fish. Yeah, we really shouldn't be keeping Pacu in a clean water tank. Alright, the tanks are refilling. Slowly, but refilling. Radiation isn't quite keeping up with it, but it will. Eventually. Someday. Okay. So we're going to want to connect temp shift plates to this to help spread it into the steam. Probably like a line of temp shift plates all the way across the room, maybe at the bottom. Drip return water onto temp shift plates down here. That's a lot of temp shift plates, but anyway. I need to figure out the shipping rail problem, and I can't do that until I have a mechatronics engineer. Okay. Let's start Ruby down the path of suit wearing. I should just send Rushy Washy over, at least temporarily. Let's go ahead and finish up a new bedroom. Boom. And boom. Okay, we've got enough Joya seeds to plant 2. Good deal. Okay. Yeah. We got plenty of calories. Okay. I think I will go ahead and send Rushy Washy over. Probably temporarily. I mean, obviously there's a lot of people who are over there now who are there temporarily. We're likely only going to leave like 2 dupes there long term. Hello, Rushy. Welcome here. There's your table. There's your bed. Who died? Pei did. Once again, got trapped, ran out of oxygen. So, yeah. Okay, we need to hook these control meters up. Let's see, I want to set these to 10 units each. That should be half of a... I think this gets sent in 20 unit packets. So if we do this, we'll split it in half packets. Then we need to put a little automation wire for their self-resetting. And we still haven't found a good replacement for survey either. How many? 66 kilograms of eggshell on that tile. Okay. Oh. Suit wearing, operating, and ranching. That's anemic. No thanks. Don't even look twice at that. And yeah, no. We'll just take the algae. Anemic is probably one of the worst traits in the game. Okay. So. Let me consider for a minute. I probably should start laying out okay. Something like that. We have a mechanized airlock door here. And then we need to have metal tile on this side of it. Cancel those for now. This room's gonna be superheated as heck. We'll take normal tile. Okay, that'll actually work out almost better than I planned. And then, like, 3 tile high mesh on each side, like this. Although, obviously, we can't do that from the get-go. Let's dig out everything that's not abyssalite. And then we're going to need to build supporting ladders. To help with construction. Fill in a little bit of insulated tile. Because why not? Okay. Dig all this out. We're going to need to provide a way to get out on this side, so we will cancel those for now. Okay, the idea is this area will be full of piping hot magma. There's going to be another line of tiles going across here. Magma will fall down here, spread through this area, get nice and thin, and then drip off this edge. There'll be a door or something put here to regulate its flow eventually. And then it will drip down into here, drip down these stairs, and as it gets deeper into here, it'll get hopefully cooler. And then when it solidifies, it'll have nowhere to go because mesh tiles, except to fall through to below these tiles. And it'll fall into this room. And then there'll be auto sweepers down here. Hopefully. Assuming I can get an auto sweeper to run hot enough. Which might actually be a serious issue. Because I do need to get the rock out of there. And I don't know how I'm going to do that. So I can't pick the rock up, which is going to be extremely hot. And this room's going to be full of extremely hot steam. If I can't get the rock out, then there's no reason to do any of this. Not this way anyway. If I have enough thermal mass in here, and use enough temp shift plates to get it into the hot box. Okay, right. The initial plan was this room would be very hot. And we would control our heat using a door and a nice little automation setup. Which I guess we can't build that on the tile yet. Because we need to be able to access the door. But that would be the idea. We'd be extremely hot, metal tile being touched by temp shift plates. And then this will be touched with temp shift plates off the bottom, and airlock provides the transfer between the two. But I'm starting to think we might just need to leave this open. And somehow keep the bottom of this cool enough that we can still run machinery in here. Because there's no other way to move materials around that I know of. So we're going to have to auto sweep it. Dump it into conveyor loader. Which also has an overheat temperature. And then immediately run it out on rails. And then we're going to have to take that rail and we're going to have to run it into conveyor meters. Which thankfully do not have overheat temperatures. But it's all going to have to be made out of steel, I'm sure. Well, I guess these don't have to be made out of steel. They can be made out of aluminum. We'll run them into conveyor meters. We'll turn it into 4 rails. We'll run those 4 rails underneath the steam engines to give it lots of chance to dump heat. Or as much chance as we can arrange. And then those will make a turn and head up. And then they'll go into the aluminum hot box as a single rail. or past the aluminum hot box as a single rail. And the aluminum we'll have a aluminum volcano tamer up here. And then both will join together and run through a big old block of metal tiles holding chill. Or ice, maybe. Maybe we'll make a big block of ice and run it through the ice or something. Yeah, I think we might just have to leave this open. Temperature uncontrolled. So this area will be full of hot steam, yes, but it'll have to be kept under the steel can no longer work temperature. I thought I was shipping steel through. I don't, must have never connected that up to the, okay. Okay, what are the priorities on these? 7. Okay. Okay. There you go. This area up here is going to have to be kept in a vacuum. Yeah. Because for one thing, we don't want the magma getting cooler until it hits the steps. Because we do not want any solidification to happen up here. Because that would be bad. So this is going to get double insulated for sure. And then we're going to suck all this steam out. Draw it down. Okay. Like that. Set all the priorities right to make sure people don't get stuck. That should be good. Okay. This is definitely going to get an auto sweeper. I might give the auto sweeper its own little cooling thing or something, just to keep it from not running. It's pretty important that the auto sweeper stay running. I really hope this design works. Because I am... Well, it's mostly mine. So I'm not copying anybody else's design or anything for this. I'm copying elements of other people's designs. But that just means that I know that element works for what they were using it for, but I'm not sure if it's going to work for my exact use case. For example, if they optimize their design too much, it may have not enough, well, we can put in a full set here. It may not have enough margin to do the silliness I'm attempting. But I guess we'll find out. I don't think I need to actually cool this. I guess we'll find out. Yeah, also I want double insulation around this whole box. All right. And while we're at it, let's get this side nice and straight for no other reason than it makes me happy. All right. So these are full. And indeed, this is shut off. They have millions of germs in them. But those are in the process of dying. Okay. Now. That's unreachable. Damn it. If I deconstruct that, hopefully I should be able to reach it. Let's go ahead and dig out all of this too. With any luck, a lot of this will go away. I'd prefer if it didn't off-gas though. Okay. Now. If I can arrange for the destruction of this stuff, I will be very happy. It's not going to be as easy to destroy as gases, but hopefully I can get rid of it anyway. Not quite hot enough in here to easily steam it off, so... Yeah, 246. It's 250. Oh, wait. 246? Yeah. 250 degrees. If we shove it out of here and get it down to this area, it might steam off. Cause it to spread out a little and But anyway, I want to fill this little sump with insulated tile. Get a nice duplicate road through here. Was this ever built? Yeah, it was built. Okay. Let's load this with raw mineral, sedimentary rock. And I'm going to keep a close eye on this because I want to see if this is actually going to work. The hope is that both 10 kilo packets, both 10 kilo packet streams will hit the conveyor bridge and become a 20 kilo packet stream. If that doesn't work, I'm going to have to find some other way to combine streams. Hiding and digging, ranching, farming, rocketry, farming. Okay, no, I'm being very picky right now, I know, but none of those are good. I need to boost the priority so they actually come fill this. Anyway, at some point, somebody will come along and we will see if this actually works or not. Oh, and you set allow manual use, of course. Okay. Duplicates. Okay, Rushy Washy's on the way with stuff. Nope. They do not combine. That is what I was worried about. Okay, let's deconstruct that. What other options do we have that possibly might combine two streams into one? Basically, I need to unmeter the streams. Okay. How exactly does the receptacle work? I might need an auto sweeper to do this. That'd be really silly. If I have to put each line into its own receptacle and then have an auto sweeper grab off the lines and put into a storage. That would be very silly. But also it sounds disappointingly likely. I think at the end of the day, we're just going to have to do larger packets. And longer rails. What? Also, what am I building these out of? Cobalt ore. Okay. Yes, I have enough cobalt ore for this. Hopefully that works well enough. And then we would do an auto sweeper. somewhere. If I could make this room vacuum and have it still work right, I 1,000,000% would. But you can't do that, so I'm just gonna have to keep the steam under the threshold, which is gonna be 400 and 527 degrees. Do you think I can do it? Guess we'll find out. Okay, we need to put it right there. We could put it lower down. Not sure how safe that's going to be. I'd like to put it up higher. That way I can keep it safely away from the range of the temp shift plates that I plan to put across the bottom. Okay. Steel auto sweeper. Boom. Conveyor loader, which we'll put up on the wall, once again to keep it out of the range of the temp shift plates I plan to put across the bottom. Then we'll run conveyor rail down and across like that. And this will come out here and go up toward the chiller that the aluminum area is going to have. If it wasn't for this little neutronium here, I would run across and run up. So I could run it through this insulation. Running across would actually be a bit of a problem. I'd probably use a conveyor bridge for that to teleport it across. So I can just get it up there without it heating anything up. As it is, I'm extremely tempted to do something to put insulation there. Maybe I shouldn't do it this way. Yeah, let's not do it here. Because I need to keep this side open for dupes to get in. So if I run it like this, something like this anyway, and bring it out on this side. That way it'll be over here where I can run it underneath insulation where it'll be safe and keep it from dumping heat into the room in general. Because I'm not under any illusions, this rock is still going to be piping hot when it comes out of this. I'm just hoping against hope that this auto sweeper and conveyor loader don't overheat. If they do, then we're going to have problems. Okay. Putting this network onto the same grid as the rest of the base. Not a good idea. I'm going to have to isolate it eventually. Not yet, but eventually. It's not going to work in the long term, that's for sure. Yeah. I'm just hoping this loop gets them down to like 180, 200 degrees. I probably won't get it under 200 degrees. They probably won't get it even that low. And then we'll run it up. I'm gonna build an oversized volcano tuner or volcano tamer for this. And we'll run it through that, I think. We'll just dump the rock inside on top of the aluminum volcano and let the standard system I build up here handle it. Because this isn't supposed to be generating power. I just want rock out of this. So I don't care if it's terribly inefficient for rock. For power. Speaking of which, before I forget about it. Insulated pipe. Oh, I forgot. Oops. You need to be deconstructed, and you need to be deconstructed. I need to turn those two around. Okay. And then we'll be running heavy watt conductive wire somewhere. Probably down here, and then some kind of transformer, feed it back onto the grid. And also we're going to have to do heavy watt conductive wire to get in to run the aqua tuners. And I'm debating whether I want any aqua tuners in this area at all. I don't think I do. I might even run pipe in and put a little bit of radiant pipe behind each of these machines to keep these tiles just a little bit cooler than everything else. It would be a bit silly maybe. But if we have to do that to keep these from overheating, I will do that. Okay, so what else do we need? We need a literal gigantic mountain of temp shift plates. Basically, we need an entire row of temp shift plates across the bottom. And through here and down and then across the bottom here. Probably not entirely probably not the entire way across the bottom, but I want it to be the entire way across the bottom of this. Okay, these two are going to be insulated. These can be temp shifted. Anyway, let's start shipping aluminum. More aluminum. Gonna tell this thing to ship. Let's see. This one's aluminum? Yes. Okay, we're already shipping half a ton a day. Let's up that a little bit. You have 24 tons of aluminum. I wouldn't mind if you shipped it all over. Matter of fact, ship aluminum. Critter starvation. Stone hatch. That's fine. See if I care. Actually, I do kind of care. I want them to die before they eat all the meat. No, get back here. Don't eat. Okay, good. I say, don't you dare eat that meat. Not that we need it. But. Yeah. Okay, so we should be getting a large amount of aluminum at this point. Um, Utilities, temp shift, aluminum. Okay, we've got enough aluminum here to build 10 of these, I think. Okay, how do I want to run this? Do I want to do a straight unbroken line of temp shifts all the way? Eventually? I think maybe I do. I'd really like to fill out the entire background with temp shift plates, but that's not going to happen. Okay. There we go. That's going to take a year to build. We also need to run temp shifts up the back of this. This one doesn't need to get one, but all these do. Because they can pull heat diagonally through here and help pull heat out of these tiles. I'm almost tempted to do metal tile there for improved transfer, but I don't think I need to. Because we can just pull heat right out of the mesh tiles. Yeah. Okay. And you build there. Once this is built, we'll build one here. We'll delete that one. We'll build one here, and that should be poof, water goes away. I think. New printables are available. Operating and tidying, farming and decorating. Snazzy suit. We'll take the snazzy suit. And Ruby can wear it. Which reminds me. Actually, wait. I printed that the wrong place. Oops. Okay. It teleported me to this asteroid instead of to this to print pod on the asteroid I was at for some reason. That's annoying. There should be a snazzy suit around here somewhere already. I think... Let's put a container up here. Here comes the daily aluminum delivery. Okay, copy. Aluminum. There we go. That's probably all the temp shifts we need. This might be shifting heat onto this as well, which would be problematic, but I guess we'll just have to keep it nice and cold in here. Yeah, we'll just build it all the way across the bottom. A lot of temp shift. But hopefully it'll be enough. Speaking of which, skills. Do we have enough? No. Not even close. Alright. And that should hopefully delete that liquid. I don't have to bother trying to pump it out or anything like that. No! You fools, you were just a tiny bit too slow. Hurry up. Before it leaks. Alright, now, can we mop the rest of this? Yes, we can. Good deal. Alright. These are going to add a ton of thermal mass to this room. Each of these, well, every pair of them will literally add 2.6 tons of thermal mass to the room. So that'll be helpful. I'm hoping we're not cooling the steam down too much. Doesn't seem like it. Boom and boom. Okay. Steam engines are placed. Just need to seal this, seal this. Build the last bit of rail leading out here to wherever we're going to end up going. Realistically, I think that's temp shift plates across the bottom yet. There's not much else left to do before we have to open it up and do it all over again because I forgot something. This seems like it might be either off-gassing or steaming away. I'm okay with either one of those choices, honestly. Okay, let's deconstruct these ladders because they're not going to be needed anymore. Build a new ladder there. I'm not ready to seal this up yet. And making them run all the way to that end, and yeah, there's no reason to do that. Not right now, anyway. Yeah, there's a lot of heat in here still. How much aluminum do we have at this point? 9,000, okay. Okay. How much aluminum do we have back at the main place? 2 tons. Alright, we should probably stop sending it manually now. Okay. It looks like this volcano is erupting. For how many more cycles? 52 more cycles before it is dormant. And how about this one? This one's also erupting, and it has 78 more, no, 69 more cycles until it's dormant. Nice. Okay, so the aluminum is producing right when I need it to. Alright, you little bastard, what do you have in your mouth? Spit it out. What did you say to your dog daily? Anyway. Hello, hello. Damsel? I hope that's how you want that pronounced. Nailed it? Awesome. Doesn't happen very often around here. Let's see. Aluminum. Enough for 2 more plates. Okay. We probably don't need to have some of these plates in the middle, but screw it. We're doing it anyway. If I get like 3 more plates on here, I'd honestly be happy with that, but I'm not going to stop there because completionists do the whole bottom. And I might put a few more plates in the back here too if I can afford it. We really need to start working on that aluminum volcano tamer here so we can have a local source of aluminum. Because as nice as I would like to have infinite rock to be, I mean, as much as I want infinite rock, I don't want infinite rock nearly as much as I want more aluminum. Also, these bastards are eating some of our aluminum. Not that that is likely to be a problem, but... Okay, so this is functioning exactly the way it should. No, I do not want to go here for do printing. I did that last time and I did not like the result. Okay, what do we have here? Plastic, sandstone, cooking, and digging. How about plastic? One of those is worth much more than the rest. Got a little slug of output there. Looks like it's reached a nice equilibrium. How cool is it over here? Still in the 60s. Okay. On my building, I'm trying to tame this volcano with an eye toward producing rock. I don't really care about producing, gee, this I think needs to be steel. Does it have an overheat temperature? No, it doesn't. Okay, so it's okay to be aluminum. I don't really care about power, Because I have other sources of power that are doing okay. I mean, it'd be nice if it powered itself. Obviously, that'd be great. But it's not a big deal if it powers the rest of the base. So I'm not trying to make a giant power plant or anything out of it. But I do want the rock. So most designs for volcano tamers end up just leaving the rock in a pile somewhere at the bottom. Where I'm trying to recover the rock, cool it off, and have an infinite supply of rock piled up somewhere. So I have infinite building material. And I have infinite stuff to feed hatches. Things like that. I hope this works. My biggest worry is that I won't be able to keep the room cool enough to run the auto sweeper. Because it is going to get very hot in here. So I'm trying to add enough thermal mass to the room and enough, hopefully enough temperature transmission to spread the heat out quickly and get it dumped into these turbines as quickly as I can. And then I can combine it. There's an aluminum volcano right here too. I'm going to combine it with a tamer for this aluminum volcano. The aluminum volcano tamer is actually going to provide the chill to keep these turbines cold. And maybe I might have to run a lobe of the loop out here to cool off the auto sweeper. Put a couple radiant pipes right behind it or something and give it a little insulated hat or something to try to keep it. Except I can't do that because stuff will be dropping on top of it. But just do something to keep it under the 500 and whatever degrees it is. 527 degrees. It's going to be pretty difficult to keep it in that temperature range. I think if I can keep this at about 300, 400 degrees, I'll be happy. Pretty sure conveyor loaders do overheat. It doesn't list an overheat temperature, but it's not built yet, so that's not a good gauge. Let me check. Yep, it does. Okay. For some reason it wasn't displaying the overheat temperature. So I do need to build this out of steel. Alright. Let's go ahead and select steel. Boom, there we go. It was the conveyor meters that don't. Because I was thinking about putting a meter on the line and reducing the packet size so they cool faster. But I don't think that's a good idea because I need to get the rock out of here as quickly as I can. Basically. And while it would cool faster if it was smaller packets, well, I can always retrofit it later, I guess. Yeah, I always try to check before I build it whether it overheats or not, but sometimes I forget. And in this case, the last one I built was out of aluminum, and I just forgot to check when I went. I remember checking, and then I forgot to check again just before I built it, and so I built it out of the wrong thing. Anyway. So we need to get the aluminum volcano tamer ready, both because we need the aluminum and because I need the chill source to cool the turbines. But this box needs to be sealed before then because if I start chilling the turbines, the steam is going to start condensing and we're going to end up with a vacuum in here. And I need to pump this out. I want a vacuum in here. But only after this is pumped out. And I need to be careful because I don't want any water in here either. So, let's start working on getting ready to pump this down. Get a gas pump. Boom. And then we just run a little bit of, not liquid, gas pipe, high pressure gas vent. Wait till this is built. We need power for it. Where's the nearest power? There. Yeah, we can do that without having to delete anything. There. Once we have this whole area vacuum, then we will... Oh, I need to put some way to get into this box, too, because I guarantee it's not going to be... Here. Let's snip that wire so it doesn't start running yet. I need a way to get into this box again later. Because I guarantee I'm going to have to come in here and adjust things after it's running. So I'm going to need to install... what temperature does naphtha evaporate at? 1,000 degrees? Okay. I could probably install another liquid lock. But I need to be careful because it can't interact too much with the steam. And there's very little space to build it in. I could do it up here. Build a ladder up here and put a second liquid lock in. Let's see. Don't know if this is a good idea or not. Looks like you didn't miss much from your nap. No, it takes them a long time to build stuff. Sometimes, anyway. Yeah, this isn't really enough room to properly build this. Although, if I ran ladder from here up, let's see. There, there, there. Let's dig these two out. Those two. Boom. Not cancel, deconstruct. There we go. Like that. And then dump that full of naphtha. And then we need to deconstruct those like that. Here, let's cancel this. Some ladders. Yeah, they need to be constructed first. You can't build over some things. Get that built before anything exciting happens in here. Yeah. There. Okay. Worst comes to worst. So I'd like to just dump the water straight off here, but if I have to, I'll combine the water, pump it over, and drip it on here to help cool it. Or put a radiant pipe right behind it and run it past it and then drip it here or something. Air pump overheating? Damn it. I forgot how hot it is in here. Let's get rid of that. Also, disable auto repair. I believe it was made out of aluminum. No, it was made out of cobalt ore. Okay, we'll have to put a steel one in there. Okay, this is firmly sealed and no little idiots without suits can get in here now. There we go. Now we're going to have to clean out all this water if it doesn't steam away, which it hopefully should. But we need to clean this water out. We need to make more naphtha and dump it in there. It's not quite hot enough that we can just make the naphtha directly, which is a little unfortunate, but anyway. Go ahead and make a copy of this. Double wide, because I really don't want heat leaking into my base. Eventually, as I said, this is all going to be vacuum. Some of it anyway. I'm probably going to dump... probably going to have to dump some naphtha in behind the steam turbines. I might dump water in behind the steam turbines. Because this outside area will be kept cool enough, we can just run polluted water behind them. The cooling loop for the volcano here is definitely going to be polluted water. With this entrance, I can now break this one back up. Which we will do like that. Okay. Small steps in the right direction. You will take raw minerals. Actually, let's just go ahead and say it'll take everything. Eventually. For now, it will take nothing. Because I don't want this thing to fill it. I was hoping this would turn to steam. Looks like that's not going to happen, though. I could breach this insulated layer, which I'm going to have to do eventually anyway. For that matter, I need to breach this insulated layer. Okay. Gas pump. Steel. Boom. The gas vent over... No. Okay. Overpressure, 20 kilograms. Oh, it's 200 kilos of steam in here. Okay, that is a problem. Okay, we need to run this out to... This is going to have to be run together with pumping the rest of it down to a vacuum. Or cooling the rest of the area into a vacuum, I should say. Hello, pumpkin pie. Welcome here. Yeah. So I need to expedite that plan. Yeah, so what I need to do is let them finish this, seal this box. Actually, I can do that part right now. We don't need to have this opening over here anymore. I need to make this liquid lock the rest of the way, which means get rid of this water in here so we can fill it with something a little more reliable. We can still make naphtha up here, so we're gonna have to put in a little temporary setup for that. We'll deconstruct that, and then we'll just place a little cup down here. Put a ladder over here on this side of the volcano so they can get down. Okay, once they finish building this little cup, we need to put a pitcher pump on it. And then we'll build a couple of plastic temp shift plates up in here in the really hot area. And they should turn instantly into naphtha, dumping this, and we can pump it out with the pitcher pump. And we'll dump it with a bottle emptier. I think 2 temp shift plates is enough to do a liquid lock. Something like that. Maybe 1 would be enough, actually. We'll do 2 for safety's sake, though. Once that's going, then we'll focus on the aluminum volcano tamer. The aluminum volcano tamer will give us a cold loop. That's going to start all the steam in this room condensing. I need to dig the rest of this out to make sure all the nastiness is taken care of. Namely, we don't want any releases of, what are you gonna call it? Need to be careful not to dig too much out around the volcano. This tile here should be the one that is never touched. We don't want any more polluted oxygen or whatever getting out into this. So I'm going to need to scaffold it with ladders. Which, let's go ahead and do that right now. Okay. We'll put the second level right beside the volcano. Not because that's actually the spacing I want, but because that is the spacing that's going to work. And then we'll do 3 apart from there up. Which is closer together than they need to be, but being a little closer together never hurt anybody. And there we go. That should be enough to delete everything in this room. Oh, we got a bot. Go away, bot. Nobody likes you. Boom. Unable to ban user. Well, that's nice. That means, I think, either they figured out a way to abscond before it can be nailed, or it might mean they've been already banned by something else in such a way that I can't ban it myself. I don't know. I've seen that happen a couple times. It's annoying every time it happens. Suit wearing and digging. No. Yes? No. I don't think so. Cannot do cooking errands. That's no big deal. Attribute bonuses while stressed. Well, that's not going to happen. Hopefully. Caregiver, increased medicine, which hopefully doesn't matter at all. So it's 3 traits that don't matter in any way, shape, or form. And 2 interests that are useful, but not quite useful enough. If it was like operating and digging, I would probably consider a little harder. If it was suit wearing, operating, and digging, then I would take him without question. We'll just take barbecue instead. Yeah, it's a weird incomplete message. I don't think I've seen that either. I don't know why anybody would ever bother with a follower bot. Followers, especially botted followers, don't matter in any way. What matters is viewers. And once again, even botted viewers aren't gonna be that helpful. Need another tile before the plastic plates. Yeah, I need to build this wall. Originally, it was going to be the dirt, but okay. Now we can start. Oh, damn it. Disable auto deconstruct. Priority 9. We'll build a steel pitcher pump, as stupid as that sounds. Makes them feel better? Maybe. Followers is like the least important metric of any, though. Well, unless you're under 50 followers, I guess then it might matter a little. I sure hope I got the right tile left. We're about to find out. Yep. Okay, good. Yeah. Because you need 50 followers to get to affiliate. But past that, unless your followers are actual real people who are going to show up to watch you, there's no point. And it's not hard to get 50 followers. It just takes a little bit of time. I guess impatient people, maybe? We're going to need to send more plastic. Okay, can I build a steel pitcher pump? No, I actually cannot. Well, we could use a material that has a slightly higher overheat temperature, and that's about the best we're going to get. Slow heating, overheat temperature. Okay, let's hope that works. It's probably going... Well, it's still going to take damage, but hopefully it takes damage less quickly. I mean, if you want to get rid fast, streaming is a terrible idea. But let's face it. Starting as a streamer nowadays, if you're trying to make money, you need to get extremely lucky. And then you need to work your ass off on top of that as well. Because if you're like me and just do it as a hobby and don't give a shit, you're not going to get anywhere. Unless you get extremely lucky. Let's see, we need to go over to the other planet, and we need some more plastic. That's the steel one. Is this the plastic one? I think this is the plastic. Yes, that is the plastic. We'll send a ton over. Yeah, there's too many people trying to stream now for a small streamer to have an easy time of it. Damn it. Find out it's Abyssal. Oh well. I might just cut that whole line down later. Anyway. Oh, they delivered 50 kilograms, that's why. They're gonna keep repairing this forever and ever, amen. Let's build another plastic temp shift plate. We do not have enough plastic on hand. I thought I sent a ton of plastic over. Okay, let's go send another ton over. Starvation? You better not be starving. We have 300,000 calories. It's like a kid. I'm starving. Oh. Okay, we should definitely have enough plastic on hand. Yes, we do. Okay. Let's set both of these to priority 9 so they get done quickly and we can stop repairing this stupid pitcher pump all the time. Also, this needs to be set to naphtha, auto bottle, and priority 9 because until we get this naphtha hauled out of here and get this pitcher pump deleted. Sploosh. There goes the first batch. Okay. Naphtha's a really weird liquid. It's like molten plastic, but it doesn't solidify back into plastic again. What does it even solidify into? Solid naphtha? Okay. Or it turns into sour gas. Which can be made into methane. Okay, we've got enough naphtha, we can build a nice liquid lock. And that means that this area is solidly sealed. So I am going to go ahead and order it swept. It looks like they're done building in there anyway. for now. But I will be able to send dupes in here later if I need to. And so we can start condensing the steam in here after I get rid of this polluted oxygen up here. Okay, is there any other polluted oxygen in here? Make sure this is nothing but steam. There's a little bit of carbon dioxide down there, damn it. Okay. We'll have to get rid of that carbon dioxide, else when we start condensing the steam out, it'll be a problem. How did we get carbon dioxide in here? Oh, it must have came from here. Also, there's a few grams of polluted oxygen as well. Okay, we'll have to get rid of these. Thankfully, it's pretty easy to do. If you build this here, we'll end up with it either there or there. Honestly, I'd prefer it to be here, but anyway, we'll see. Additionally, up here, let's start pushing this stuff toward the center. Just deleting gases? Exactly. Gonna make them go away. Until this whole room is nothing but steam, and then we can condense all the steam, and boom, it'll be a vacuum with water in the bottom. Sweep up the water, which is going to keep everybody busy for quite a while. We're going to have to sweep water while it's condensing, the whole time, basically, because we don't want to fill up too full. Because that will happen. Okay, they still got 300 kilos in naphtha. That's way more than we actually need for a liquid lock, but oh well. We're going to fill it good and full. Also, I don't need that anymore. I didn't ever need it really, but I do need to put this insulated tile back. So the reason why we're going to have a... Actually... I want to sweep this out. But also I'm going to have to sweep it out later. We'll build it for now. And then we'll just seal this. Use any old tile, doesn't matter what. Actually, it does matter a little because I want the heat to stay in there while I'm cooling this outer area. So, there we go. Because this area, I want this to be pumped out. Because I want this area to stay dry. Out here, we can just, sweep up whatever, who cares. In here, I don't want to have to remove these mesh tiles and try to sweep it out, and it'll be a disaster. So this is going to get pumped out while this is taken care of. So we need to build a volcano tamer in here. I think I'm going to use the same design I used for this volcano. Roughly. Except flipped. Because this one works really well. And we even have some extra cooling capacity that we could use for fun things. So what's the temperature in here? 300 degrees. Let's see, what is the ideal temperature for these things? It doesn't say. Okay, whatever. Technically, this would probably be more efficient if it was water in here instead of metal tiles, but oh well. It functions quite well. But this is going to generate the cold. I need to cool all the steam turbines in the whole area. Let's see, I made a Fortol. Radiation. Oh, somebody went to feed the Wheezeworts. Okay. Can we fit this? No. Not without modifying the design. Okay, that is what I wanted to know. So I have 6 tiles plus the full width of the volcano base. And I made it 4 tiles tall. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Boom. There's the box of the volcano tuner. Tamer. Whatever. Do I have enough steel left to make... Okay, I do not. I'm going to have to ship another 1.5 tons of steel over. Which, good thing I set this handy little thingy up. Send 1/2 ton. More printables. I will go check them as soon as I'm done sending over the steel. Okay, I'll go check them right now instead. Because nobody's going to be delivering to that thing for a little bit. Oh, what do we have? Slicksters. I don't want them here right now. Cooking, researching, supplying. No thanks. Digging and supplying. Undigging. Digging. Super hard digging. You can't make up your mind what you want to do with digging, can you? I don't think I want any of these, but I'll take the coal. But I'm not going to take the coal here. I'm going to take it on the other planet. Because that's where we actually need it. Coal, print. Alright. No replacement for survey. I do have to admit, I'm being very picky. But sometimes it is worth being picky. Okay, can we just sweep up the last of this naphtha? Yes, we can. Alright. Deconstruct this, please. Builder who can't dig is kind of useless when they get stuck. That is what happened to Pei. In the same way, a digger who can't build. Okay. I do want to leave a hole. So I'm going to cancel those two. Yes. And then I will build a couple more ladders here. To help them get in and out easily. We'll deconstruct that. Matter of fact, we'll deconstruct all of those. Okay. Do we have enough steel here yet to build a thermal aqua tuner? We almost do. We need to send another 500 over. Okay. We'll go ahead and send a whole ton over. I'm tempted to build a dual aqua tuner system because I know we're going to need a lot of chill. But as long as I let the system get cold before I start everything, I think we'll be fine. So we're going to do a single aqua tuner. Because every time I do dual aqua tuner, it ends up regretting it. It's not really required. Like, ever. Or at least it hasn't been so far, I guess. Okay, aqua tuner. needs to be sitting on the ground, so I guess here is the only reasonable place to put it, unless we put it over there. But I'd like to keep all the hot stuff on one side of the box so that there's a little bit of a temperature gradient, which is why I'd prefer to keep it over here on the other side of the volcano, but that's also not going to happen. So right there it goes, I guess. In the middle. We're going to need a liquid reservoir for a buffer. We'll put that right above it. So that ladder has to go. Okay. Let me think. Other things need to go into this box. We need to put in a loader meter pair, which we can do right over here. And then we need an auto sweeper, which goes perfectly right there. We need a temperature sensor on the input line. Okay. If I do like that, that's backwards. Okay. I need to decide whether I want to flip this around or whether I want to flip around my pipes. Let's put in the liquid reservoir first. Okay, the liquid reservoir can't be rotated, so this is what we're going to be working with. This is the input. This is the output. Okay. Yes. This will work just fine. No, it has to be like that. And then we're going to have to take this a little differently. Like that, I think. Hello, Mr. Calzone. How goes today? So far, quite successfully. We have yet to see if any of this mega project is going to work, but hope springs eternal and all that. Okay. These pipes are going to be routed a little differently later. But hot water comes down here. Preferentially goes into the aqua tuner. If the aqua tuner is currently shut off, it goes down here, goes across the bridge, and exits. If it is coming out of the aqua tuner, it comes out here, goes past the bridge, and goes up here and into there. Later, this will be snipped. This line will run... Oh, wait, we can't do this. These pipes coming out of here are fine. That's no problem. The steam engines can go right here, though. So these pipes are going to have to go probably left and right, and then we'll set up the reservoir over there somewhere, and steam engine here, and all that fun stuff. Steam engine. Make it out of aluminum and plastic. Must be built in unoccupied space. Why aren't you just a little ray of sunshine? Okay, auto sweeper, you need to move. This needs to be built out of steel. Poop. This needs to be built right here. And I don't mean I want to build it right there. I mean it needs to be built right there. So, conveyor meter. I am very sorry about you. Also, I built you out of aluminum by accident. You need to be made out of steel. We can put the conveyor meter right below that. And you are also built out of aluminum by accident. Oops. That would have been bad. Conveyor loader. You need to be made out of steel. Actually, aluminum might actually work for this, but oh well. We're doing it out of steel out of abundance of caution. Okay. Let's see. So we can put the auto sweeper right above that then. Or we should be able to. Like so. That should be able to sweep all the aluminum that arrives. Then we need to put in the most important part of this whole contraption that I had forgotten. Which needs the ladders to be removed, indeed. Hopefully the auto sweeper didn't have to be moved. Well, I like it better compacted there anyway, I guess. He says, rationalizing his wasted time. All right. Oh, let's build a chill box, he says. Probably forgetting all the... The aqua tuner's overheating? Oh, it's made out of cobalt ore. Why did I do that? What in the world? Oops. After all the, oh yeah, I have enough steel, I have enough steel. And then I go and build it out of cobalt or like a some kind of fool or something. Okay, there we go. That's steel, that's steel, that's steel. This is steel. These are sedimentary rock. I should probably be building these out of igneous rock for the slow heating. You know what? Screw it. Let's do a little bit of replacement here. It's never too late to fix your mistakes. At least in this game. His mama misses him? Well, maybe. But she needs to move down here then. Oh, let's see. Let's go ahead and get that volcano, not volcano, steam engine set up right. I could indeed have built that over top of those. Oh well. I want it over here more toward the cold side of this box anyway. We'll put it right there. And then we will run insulated liquid pipe. And then I just realized that I'm not going to be able to put that where I wanted to put it. Okay, yes I will. We're moving the blasted auto sweeper to there. So I can put the liquid vent right on top of the volcano, basically. Okay. But it's Ohio, ick. You know, I'll tell you what. I will stop being happy about living in Ohio just as soon as you get Michigan to change their pistol laws. How's that sound? And for the better, mind you, not for the worse. But anyway. Okay, that'll be fine. We'll just run that to there for now. We'll go the rest of the way later. See you later, Mr. Calzone. Okay, so now I need to decide exactly where I want to run. Okay, well, first of all, we need to run the radiant pipe behind all the steam engines. That's for sure 100% needs to be done. Okay. This is the cold side. So that'll connect directly to that. Now, where do I want to put the heat exchanger box? Probably just put it right over here, I guess. And we don't need to make it too crazy. I am going to want to run... Let's make it 4 blocks wide. Speaking of which, I need to continue... Okay, that'll work. I need to continue compressing the gases up here. Get rid of that. This ended up with steam on both sides. What? Okay, I guess the steam exterminated that little bit of gas. I am okay with this. Also, this polluted oxygen is acting weird. I don't like that. Okay, don't mind me. Let's just deconstruct that. We're going to have an initial heat exchanger here for the aluminum. And that will get dumped into a giant cold box here. It'll go up. And then down. Or maybe it'll go up through the insulated tile, then down, then up and out. And then... the incoming hot rock from over here will come in I'm tempted to run that up as well so it can come down then up and out as same way. But then I have to replace all this abyssalite with insulated tile. And let's face it, insulated tile is not as good as abyssalite. That said, we will still have 2 layers of abyssalite between us and the volcano, and then a layer of insulation. So, sure? I guess? And this whole box will be filled with... probably not metal tiles, because it's too big for that, but we'll probably fill it full of, like... water or polluted water. Probably just normal water, because I don't care if it freezes. And then I can just leave the ladders in there to get in and out. We'll fill it up with something and regardless. Run a pipe in here. Or cut a hole in the abyssalite. This will be where everything exits. At some point in the future, I might cut a hole in the abyssalite here and route this magma down. But there's a trick to doing that. Without making a giant mess. Although this is kind of spongy enough, might not work. No, you're not. You're just slow. Speaking of which, Ruby. Sustainability, whatever. Means he'll be able to move a little faster when wearing a suit. New printables are available. Not there. We have a mini pod right here. Researching, doctoring, digging. With undigging, no thanks. We'll take the Thimbleweed seed. Okay, so this is going to have I hope I have enough aluminum for this. But we will take insulated pipe to there. See, up, down, that'll work perfectly. And we'll have a pipe nub right there that can run to there. And I think that'll be it for now. Oh, we can't run a pipe through there even if I wanted to. Okay. And we'll put the reservoir right over here. Liquid reservoir. That's actually perfect. Insulated pipe right into the reservoir. Like that. Okay, I thought I had replaced all those, but I must have missed one. Alright. Then we do liquid bridge. Like that. And over here, we do liquid bridges the other way. Radiant pipe, of which we're definitely not going to have enough aluminum. We go up, and then down, and then up. This could be a lot of pipe. Ooh, that's me so close. We actually have enough aluminum. It takes every little tiny bit of aluminum we have, but we actually have enough. Unbelievable. Okay. Copy that. You connect. Okay. So this will be a giant container full of something cold. And then we'll run... Yeah. We got a lot of conveyor rail too. Yeah, bring the conveyor rails out the bottom, then I'm going to have the problem of crossing them and getting them all out here. Which is going to require us to cross something hot. So we definitely want to run them up and then out. Which is going to require us to go... Actually, if I enter... We can do this, which is same distance covered. Or should be anyway. Okay. Yeah, same distance covered. Okay. And you... Oops. We won't be able to counterflow it effectively, I guess, if we do it this way. Which is a drawback I just thought of. Would we really be able to counterflow it anyway? Not really. We're just going to be running it through a giant box of extreme chill. I could redo the piping to snake it coming back down. You know what? I'm going to do that. Pipe mode. Cancel. Boom. Okay, plumbing. Insulated pipe. Like that. Radiant pipe. There, now we're going to have a proper counterflow heat exchanger, sort of. Nice. All right. Yay, counterflow. Am I missing anything particularly important? I mean, except for hooking up the last bits of the shipping rail. That should be enough. One mount done. One to go. It took that long to assemble the mount? How did they design the poor things? And there will be the second rail right there. Because I want to keep it entirely within insulated tiles for as long as I can, because this stuff's going to be piping hot. Actually, there is No reason to have that there. Okay. Similarly, there's no reason to not go like that. Okay, and then these will both exit up to the top. Eventually. We will get there someday in the distant future. Did part of it and took a nap? Oh, okay. I was gonna say, when you said you were gonna start assembling those things, I was like, that was a long time ago. Like, are these puzzle stick mounts? But if you take a nap, that explains it. Okay. So the heat exchanger box, probably just fill it with water. I need to keep compressing the gas over here. Looks like this side's all steam right now. Emergency! Stop what you're doing, Dread, and get over here. It's trying to escape. No, some has escaped. It's escaping. Okay, we got a little bit over here. A little bit. 100 kilograms. Okay. Let's put one in diagonally there. We're gonna need to add more ladders. Most of us getting the height set right. I'm sure you'll probably want to experiment with that some over the coming days anyway. Tinker and tweak and... Because in my experience, you never get that kind of thing right the first time. You think you got it right, and then you sit down and play for a couple hours, and it's like, you know, I would like this a little different. It's not what I wanted. That's what I wanted. This is full of polluted oxygen. That isn't great. This continues to spit out at about a third the normal speed. But hey, at least it's outputting it all. And hey, no germs. The PACU are still overcrowded and glum. Sucks to be them, I guess, but it looks like they are still reproducing because the numbers haven't gone down. As far as I can tell. The liquid reservoir is overheating. Deconstruct. Can I build these out of steel? Yes, I can. Is it big enough deal to do it? If I build it out of amalgam, it'll be almost 260 degrees. It'll be like 250 degrees. Yeah, let's build it out of gold amalgam. What temperature is in here? 250 something. It might still overheat a little, but we're planning to cool this place off anyway, so. You post the ones you got in Discord once you got them done. That'd be cool to see. I need to get myself a decent pair of stick mounts. But whatever it is, it can't be too easy, too hard to remove because, well, let's put it this way. On Monday, I just flip that little switch over there and then reboot. I'm in Linux and then I work. They can't get in to build the reservoir? Or res? Yeah, I don't know. The rest. Okay. If you mean over here, then that's fine. I don't really care. I'll fix that later once I'm done getting rid of this gas. If you mean in here, I'm not sure why that would be unreachable, honestly. They should be able to just clamber over it. They built everything else in here already. Yeah. It says unreachable. I'm not sure I believe it, though. It's only too high, and they should be able to clamber up it too high. I know they've been clambering in and out of this periodically. Or you mean here? Oh, yes, I see. I see. I was going to run a ladder up through there, and then I didn't because I forgot. Go me. Yeah, we're running like that. I think I'm going to leave this line of ladders in permanently. Probably. Semi-permanently. That ladder's going to go away, though, because it annoys me. Alright. This is the craziest volcano tamer? Probably. I hope it works, is all I gotta say. I'm building this not because I want power, which is why most people build these kind of volcano tamers, or because I want lots of heat to like make a petroleum boiler or something like that. I'm building it because I want rock. So I have a secure long-term way of feeding hatches. And I did spend a little bit of time looking around this morning to see if I could find a volcano tamer dedicated to making rock. And it doesn't seem like anybody makes such a thing. So I am trying to hopefully build something that will not overheat. Because it needs to stay cool enough in here that I can run an auto sweeper to pick the rock up. Like a metal volcano is not too hard. And I'm probably massively overbuilding this, honestly. But I'm going to get piping hot little chunks of igneous rock dropping in here. They need to be swept up, dumped in here, and then somehow cooled. So I'm hoping that this doesn't get much over 300, maybe 400 degrees. And that the rock comes out around 200 or so, maybe, before running through this very cold box and coming out at like 70 degrees Fahrenheit where they can just grab it and run off with it. Because a lot of people declare victory at it can be picked up by a dupe in a suit, but I like my dupes to not wear suits if I can avoid it. Which is probably a bit silly, but oh well. Move liquid vents to the left side of the heat box? I probably should, yes. I probably should put them right above the auto sweeper so they drip across it. Or right above the auto sweeper so they're just kind of dispense the coolest liquid right close to it. Because this is the thing that is probably going to be the hottest. Because it's the closest to where the heat's going to be coming in. And it needs to stay under 527 degrees Fahrenheit. Otherwise, I will be sad. Okay. Also, I would like to wait until this is dormant before I actually start doing anything to it, because I want to research it and find out what its flow rate is and all that fun stuff. And trying to do that when it's erupting is likely to be exciting. Especially since there's going to be no effort to cool this area up here at all. Because I want this to stay hot so it can stay liquid and flow out. This whole area is going to be a vacuum. The part of it that's not full of molten rock anyway. This area is going to be vacuum. So hopefully it'll stay at eruption temperature until it hits these tiles and starts to cool. Because the intended design is that lava will flow in. There'll be a floor here. It'll just fill this whole area. This is temporary just to keep the heat out until I'm ready, basically. It'll go in this hole. It'll flow across here. It'll drip off the end. It'll fall onto these stair steps and will solidify as it goes down. I need to rig a door up here so I can close it and block it from coming in. But that'll be later. I should probably do it now before I forget. No, I'll do it later. Anyway, as it drips down across here, it'll solidify. Because of the mesh tiles, it can't solidify up here, so it'll go diagonally down on top of these and fall. The auto sweeper will pick it up, load it into the conveyor loader, and off it goes. Which is less than ideal because I wish there was a way to tell the auto sweeper to not pick it up until it's under a certain temperature, but unfortunately, there's no way to do that. So I'll just hope it sort of works out. Yeah. But it is going to be closable, and it is going to have a spike of lava sticking out the side here, so it just barely drips off the edge. Let's see, I think I counted it out. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 10th tile is here. From here. If need be, I might dig out a bit of abyssalite. If it's too long, or if it's too short. We'll see. But yeah. Currently there isn't a floor built here because that'll be built probably last, honestly. Once this whole room is a vacuum, except whatever coolant I have sitting behind the turbines, then also I should build more temp shift plates. Okay. Let's go ahead and move those. Insulated pipe. Let's run it through the insulation to keep it as cool as possible for as long as possible. And then we'll drip it right above this. We'll deconstruct that ladder. And then we'll deconstruct that liquid pipe. And deconstruct that liquid pipe. Okay. Oh, okay. I was like, where in the world did Auto Super do with that? It put it in the pipe. Wait, sedimentary rock? I thought I deliberately selected... Damn it. I ran out of igneous rock, that's why. Okay, how far back did it put in the wrong kind of rock? Not very far. Right here's the last of the good rock. Except that's kind of backwards from the way it should be. I'll have to dig out some igneous rock from somewhere. It's not a crashing emergency. I just have to remember it for later. This should be fine to be cobalt ore. Just send it over from the other place? I could. Okay, let's continue crushing gases. Need to get rid of this stuff. This little patch of gas here needs to get gone too. No, stay over here in the corner, damn you. If we get extremely lucky, we might catch it in a corner. Anyway. Yeah, we just need to wait. Let's go look at the other one. What do we have for printables? Farming, digging, researching. Yeah. No thanks. We'll just take the copper ore. I do want that on this planet. Okay. Conveyor loader, conveyor meter, auto sweeper, thermal aqua tuner. Bunch of temp shift plates, which may or may not have action needed. Conveyor rails. Much less extreme heat exchanger. That isn't even I think it actually is a counterflow now that I think about it, but it's small enough that it probably doesn't really matter. Wasn't really designed properly for that. If I really wanted to have it right, I would have had a insulating space between the two directions. But I didn't really care. It's more of a chill box than an actual heat exchanger. This drips right on top of the aqua tuner here. We do have this one tile of aluminum that is going to annoy me forever. Because I can't get in here and remove it. I don't think I'm missing anything except the power hookups. Speaking of power hookups, we need 2,000 watts of what do I call it? Actually, this is backwards from how I want those. Damn it. There we go. Okay. Like that. We'll have to build a floor underneath them, of course. Which will just go with nice mesh tile. Okay. And then we will want conductive bridge. I'd like to put the connector bridge there. We'll put them facing the right way. They're both facing the same way, I guess. Conductor bridge goes there. Conductive wire. Made out of aluminum, of course. Boom. Oh, and this also needs conductive wire. Sure, we'll just do like that. And then we'll do heavy watt conductive wire. Okay, how much of you is steel, not aluminum? Okay, all of it is steel. Or all of it is aluminum, I mean. Okay. So did we just run out of aluminum just as we finished building? Apparently. Interesting. That aluminum will melt? It darn well better not melt. It's got a melting point of 1200 degrees. The power transformers might overheat though. But I do remember them they can overheat. I might have to build them out of gold amalgam until we get this place. Oh, this place also, these can't be in a vacuum. Okay. So this room's gonna be a vacuum, and power transformers will melt themselves down, no matter what they're made out of. Built them outside the area and wired in? I could, yes, but that's gonna be a big pain in the butt, because this is pretty much the heart of the area. I could build them up here, I guess. That's not too far to run wire. Because the only other solution would be provide some kind of active cooling for them, which is also not great. We will have to run heavy watt up and out, though, if we do that. Which can be expensive, however. We are sending through a lot of aluminum per day. We're sending through like half a ton of aluminum a day, I think. And we only have 3 tons in stock here. So that's 5 segments of heavy watt per day we can build. And we need a lot of heavy watt. We need to hook all these to heavy watt. We need to run heavy watt up here to run the transformers. Then we need to run conductive wire somewhere. Oh well. They can't go in here because this can be vacuum. The turbines, the only thing that's going to keep them cool is that I'm planning to put them in a pool of probably just water, honestly. Okay, you can get built there. We'll put a little lip there. And I'll put a similar little lip. Oh, we can't build because heavy watt wire. Damn it. We need to put little lips on either side of the turbine. Which means we're going to have to cancel that. Heavy wire joint plate. And then heavy watt conductive. I shouldn't have deleted those two, but oh well. Okay, that'll provide a little dish that I can fill with liquid to help with the heat transfer from the turbines. You also need to be a heavy watt joint plate upon further consideration. Boom. Okay. We definitely don't have enough aluminum to build all that, though. We're gonna need another. Let's see. How much power am I consuming so far? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7. We can probably get it by on 2,000 watts. As long as we don't add more draw. We'll have to cut the wire leading to the main base, of course. But that was always a temporary wire. There was no way we were ever going to power the whole thing off the main base power. We'll just run a normal wire across there. And then we'll take this wire. We'll just use that joint plate as a way to get across that and goes straight up and out probably. Or straight up and then over and then out. Meanwhile, let's keep compressing those gases. At this point, I think I need to get just a layer across the bottom built. Because I need to encourage the gases to all go up and join the upper layer. Which isn't going to be easy. Okay. Great deal of building to do. Hopefully most of this area fills itself with water when we start condensing the steam. So we don't have to do that much mopping. We're going to have to do some mopping though because we don't want to fill with so much water that they all get flooded. Because that would be highly annoying. But anyway. Sweep debris. We want as much of that out of there as possible so we don't have to worry about that. Sweep that debris. Just kind of sweep all the debris, actually. We'll have to sweep it again later, but the more we get now, the less we'll have to get later. Has Ruby got another skill yet? No. But he's close. Because I want to get that other exosuit penalty reduction. What does this give again? Come on. Show exosuit durability damage. Okay, slows exosuit durability damage. So this is what we really want, because that'll make him so he can move at full speed with it. Okay. Rushy Washy. Should have run him through the brainwasher. Get rid of grilling and advanced research. Probably should give him the construction skills. And a bit of digging skill. Yeah. Okay. Ari is our critter rancher. Don't think we need higher ranching skill right now. It's not that big of a deal. Okay. So that blasted gas ended up on the wrong side of the tile, which is a little bit annoying. Let's remove this insulated tile so we can get in and out easier while we're still working on the roof. There we go. Copy that. And we will attempt to bisect the area again. Okay, with any luck, all the gas will get pushed upward. It looks like it has, and equilibrium has been achieved, finally. Okay, so they build this last tile, then we just need to build a tile here, delete this one, build one there, we'll and keep going until we snake it all down to a single tile and scrunch it. Over 100 kilos per tile of oxygen here right now. Okay, I'm guessing that means there's 2 suits out for repairs. And raw reed fiber. Okay, that explains it. We probably should put a thimble reed. Problem is I don't want to use up this polluted water any faster than I have to. We're already replenishing it somewhat slowly. Actually, this is really cranking out the water now all of a sudden. Why? Okay. I mean, I'm not going to precisely complain that it kicked out a whole bunch of water. As long as it's, you know, not germy. Which it doesn't appear to be. Interesting. And now it's back to its standard. Spit out 50 kilos. Wait for a while, spit out 50 kilos. Yeah, it's losing those germs pretty quickly. This one's got like millions of germs in it. But even there, they're dying pretty quickly. If I did a long enough chain of reservoirs, I'm not sure if I had to do 3, maybe more than that. Put in maybe another row of Wheezeworts and add another 2 reservoirs. You could probably get it to flow full straight time. Actually, I'd probably do more than that because this isn't filling at full rate. Let's see, how many germs does this output? It erupts with boiling contaminated water. I thought it said what it was contaminated with. Oh, here it says germs, food poisoning, but doesn't say how many germs. Just that it has them. Spoiler, it has a lot of them. Even if it wasn't sitting here breeding more. Ugh. It was certainly enough to cause problems when I tried to pump it into this tank directly. But anyway. It looks like we finally don't have any gulp fish. We do have a gulp fry though, 2 of them. Oh well. The last thing I need is more purified water. Things are getting done. Sorta. Gonna take a long time to build all of this. New printables? Indeed, there are. Swamp chard heart. Sandstone. Researching farming, suit wearing. With plant murder. With farming? I don't think so. Suit wearing. No. We have plenty of food. These are just rot. So we'll take sandstone. It looks like the plug slug population has been reducing itself a little bit. Although there are at least 3 eggs in here. So apparently a glum slug can reproduce itself. And therefore we don't need to put a slug in here and keep it fed. Seems a little dangerous though. We do have 3 slug eggs, and there are 4 slugs in here. This one's elderly. 9% reproduction. So it definitely laid an egg already. And it's at 100 days out of 100 days. So it reproduced itself. This one is 35, 50% reproduction. Okay. Huh. What you're dealing with, long building times cause people need O2 masks. You build them and then they'll take forever. Plus Steve gets getting stuck like a freaking moron. Yeah. Okay, so that was one that's gonna die anytime now. This one has already reproduced itself as well, I'm guessing, due to its 9% and it's 92. This one's 85, and it apparently just dropped an egg. It's 2% a cycle. Then technically it should be able to drop almost 2 eggs in a lifetime. And as long as they're kept glum the entire time. I mean, some of that lifetime is spent as a young child, so to speak. So they should be able to always reproduce themselves. For only, let's see, where's their metabolism listed? For only 20% of their normal food consumption. He doesn't build even though he can, just stands there and mines out his only way to leave. You know, I have a dupe around here who sometimes does that. I don't know what his name would be, though. Oh, dupes are dumb. What can you say? Still alive somehow. There was at least one close call. Should be able to just squish this out of existence pretty soon. Yep, unlike poor Survey. And poor Kirk. Thankfully, no pay wasn't named after anybody. I should probably be a little bit less picky about a builder digger. Let's be honest, Survey 1 wasn't that great as far as his preferences and stuff went either. He was just some random dupe who had rocket piloting and digging, and I think it was digging, building, and rocket piloting or something like that. And so I was like, ooh, a scout. Okay, so how goes everything in our little settlement? Other than the slug population having gone down a bit. How cold is it up here? Negative 30? Negative 16? Okay. It's pretty warm up here. Oh, because we're dumping hot materials in here, that's why. Like this blazing hot igneous rock. Why are you idle? Because we're running out of suits, that's why. Okay, I need to send through a little bit of Thimbleweed. Oh, I left Thimbleweed sending on in here, didn't I? Yes, I did. Oops. Let's go over to the other planet. We'll send through some Thimbleweed. Only a small amount this time instead of their entire stock. Last time I accidentally sent the entire stock, and that was a bit mistake. Reed fiber, boom. We'll send, if I can manage it, one single 20 kilo batch. Okay, we sent like 4 of them. That's fine. They'll survive. Okay, suits can be repaired now. And Nicola got right on the job. So that will get things moving again. It looks like all the water we dumped down here is frozen into ice. So that's nice, I suppose. Also, there's some rather large lumps of polluted dirt. Okay. Food supply low, it says. Oh, go gather uranium ore, you idiots. There's some right up here. Okay. Deconstruct. It's up to 218 kilos per tile in this little pressure vessel. Alright, we'll build those 2. That should push it into this tile. And then we can just squish it, and it will be gone forever. Meanwhile, they'll still be able to get in, because they can step up through there. Do not use the deconstruct tool on this. That would be very sad. There we go. Done putting them together. Been done for a few now. About 45 minutes. Mostly due to adjusting. Now you get to test them out. So have you decided what you're going to play first? MechWarrior 5? MechWarrior 5 It's a little bit annoying how it handles sticks. It requires a file that maps stick inputs to game inputs, but not like what you want them to do in the game, but to basically it maps the stick's input names to the game's input names. So it maps, you know, button number 1 on this specific stick to the game's throttle button number 1, for example, or the game's whatever. So you need to have a special file. And it is kind of annoying to figure out. I did find a big database of sorts of files for all kinds of sticks, but half of them didn't, or half the ones that were supposed to work for my stick didn't work. Actually, if you give me a second here, I am going to go ahead and tab out, and I am going to send you, or post in Discord. Let's see, where is it? I think it's an app data. But not roaming. I think it's local. There it is. MechWarrior 5 Mercs. Saved. Saved HOTAS mappings.remap. Copy. And I am going to paste this right into general. Boom. This should be for a pair of premium VKB, whatever they called. Same sticks I got, same sticks you got. If you just search for the name of the file with MW5, it'll tell you exactly what you need to do with it. Although I suggest you look at the file and see if you can figure out what's going on, if you want to modify it any at all. There is some documentation that comes with the game that, or not to come with the game, but it's on the game's website that explains how the file works. But it is definitely outside of the game. You can't actually modify it inside the game. Okay. So this is a giant steam room. It says generator idle, but it sure doesn't look idle to me. I want to clear the rest of this out, and then we need to hook the power up. And then things can begin to happen. Power. Conductive wire. Boom. Okay. Now, this is going to be a vacuum, so we shouldn't have to do too much to insulate getting out of here. Okay. I'm just going to dig out a little room right up here. And we'll put in... We don't even need to dig that up. We'll just leave it alone. Damn it. We're not going to dig that out. Because I just realized... that will let in all kinds of nasty, bad influences. Okay. We will dig this tile out. And we will place an insulated tile right there. Anyway. A few seconds of Google should tell you fairly easily where that file goes and how it works and what it does. But having one that actually works will be a big step up. You'll still need to bind all the controls in the game and all that stuff. It'll just make it so the stick works with the game. Because in their infinite wisdom, the developers didn't make it work with the game properly. Or make it so that any old stick can work with the game. Okay. Cancel that one for now. I only want to dig at diagonals, 2 things that will let nasty gases in. Yeah, I don't know what they were really thinking when they designed the whole system, but it clearly wasn't. Yeah, it's weird. Damn it, we got chlorine in here now. No. At least it'll sink to the bottom. Eventually. Bleach stone. What can you say? I probably shouldn't make this too insulated. Or like at all insulated, really. But I will fill this back up with insulation here. So that it, darn you, chlorine. Darn you, polluted oxygen. No, wait, they're both polluted oxygen. Where'd the chlorine go? Good question, I guess. There's some carbon dioxide. Darn you both to heck. Also, let's mop up this water. Because the last thing I need is water piling up at the bottom. Okay, what is this? I hate this kind of thing. Although the bean is a food source, it also functions as a seed. Well, at least in this game, you don't have to worry about replanting the seed every single time. Because in games where you have to replant with the seed and the seed is also the food source, it's a constant battle to make sure you don't accidentally eat all the seeds. I mean, in real life, it's not particularly complicated. It's just like, don't eat the seeds, dumbass. But in some games, particularly, just some games, they just don't provide a way to set aside a special section of stuff that's like, don't touch it. Okay, what's this need to grow? Dirt and ethanol. Interesting. Okay. I am now considering that I did not think this through strongly enough. And that I am going to have to... I'm going to have to insert some kind of airlock so I can get in and out of here. Same with the holes in the top of the abyssalite for this. I need to clear this area up. I need to, wait, well, okay. I need to build this completely. And then I need to cut the top off and pour water in. Get rid of this liquid. Get water from somewhere. Preferably in large quantities. I can just pull off this pipe, I think. I don't really want to cut through the abyssalite here because I might want to drop this volcano down on top of this one. So we'd likely want to pull up through here and come down from above. Past the carbon dioxide geyser. And just drop straight in. The important part is I can seal this off and remove the abyssalite above this and let it off gas into there all I want. So I guess what I need to do is I need to get my, now that I've got this sealed, I need to get my wires through, I need to rebuild my insulation, and then I just need to forget about this area out here until such time as I can get at it from above. New printables. No, don't go there. Decorating, more decorating, and a hatch. I don't want any of those here. Okay. I suppose we could have taken the hatch and got a little bit of meat out of it, but we don't really need meat. We have a very large amount of all kinds of things to eat. Okay, so let's go ahead and build the transformers. Like that. We'll put mesh tiles underneath these things to help encourage airflow someday. And then once this is all built, we'll seal the hole in the abyssalite with insulated tile. And then we'll go over here, seal that up. We are short on igneous rock. Okay. Where am I going to get more of that? We've got obsidian in here. And rust. And granite. Do we even have any more igneous rock around here? I thought we had a whole bunch of it, so where did we dig it all up? There. Okay, we'll mine it out from over here. I do believe that might be the only source of it around, though. Need a heavy watt joint plate to seal it off? That is true. That'll be part of the final sealing procedure. Oh, they're gonna overheat. Damn it. Okay, fine. Deconstruct the power transformers. We can put them in later. We weren't gonna be able to run them anyway until we came in here and removed the insulated tile and that kind of stuff. Okay, so we just need to build the wire and all that fine stuff in here. Because we need to come at this from above. Which go ahead and dig out some of this ice. Too much liquid, huh? Well, there's a way to solve that problem. That's called digging a drain. Although I don't want to just dig across the top of this geyser, so... maybe I should put a little more thought into this digging. Okay. If I just sink a ladder right down through the middle of the biome, that'll actually come out shockingly close to where I want to be. AKA right across the top of this. Then we just need to get rid of this ethanol in polluted water by pumping it away somewhere. Who knows or cares where. Just let that water fall right down in the pit. I don't care. And we'll dig out one tile to either side of this. Most of the way down. To encourage good airflow. Although it's not like we're really getting a lot of oxygen over here anyway. That might actually be a problem. We could just tap some oxygen off and blow it in there. Or we could set up O2 masks. I'm tempted just to tap some oxygen and blow it in here, though. Or just build a simple little oxygen generator thingy. No, we have an oxygen pipe right here. We quite literally could grab all the oxygen we wanted right off this pipe. Let's just do that. No need to be any lazier than we have to be. We'll grab it before the cooler because I don't care. And we'll just run it down to the bottom and put a gas vent on it. Cheap. Just make it out of sedimentary rock, which isn't nearly as good as the good stuff, but who cares? We have to wait until these plants are dug up before we can really get across here, but that'll do just fine. Dump all the liquid down here. We'll pump it. Where will we pump it? I'd almost be tempted just to pump it out into space. Because our standard just dump liquids please thing is way over here. We're not going to pump it all out. We're not going to pump it that far. Because that would be excessive. Mop as much as we can. Yeah, there's no way. Well, by keeping it 3 wide, it'll make the liquid not so deep, so we don't have to stand in it. At least that's the theory. We did dig out more igneous rock, so we can go ahead and build nicer insulated pipes. Or finish these insulated pipes. Okay. These pipes, it's really important that they be very insulated. I thought these all got built out of... Yeah, I was gonna say. Just because it didn't look like it was replacing it didn't mean it wasn't. I think I got all the sedimentary ones. Yeah. The tile's still made out of sedimentary rock. But that'll be okay, I guess. Gee, how much clay do I have? I can maybe start shipping clay back. And have the other dudes start making... We got 48 tons of clay. I could start shipping clay back and have the other guys start making better grades of material. Okay, we don't have enough aluminum to hook the other two up. Yeah, it's got steam underneath it. It's just not very hot steam. Also, the turbine's too hot. Yeah. I don't need to make the insulation up here too thick because... One, we're going to have a heavy watt thingy anyway. And two, it's going to be a vacuum in here. That little fool was trying to strand himself. Okay. We're going to have to keep an eye on this. Okay. We don't have a place to dump brine anymore. I should build one over here. Later. Usually make the ladders higher priorities so they build them for digging anything out. That's a good idea. I should probably actually do that. Let's just make them here. There. That'll work. So before we can actually start cutting holes in the abyssalite over here, we do need to get rid of these liquids. And I do need a place to pump them. And I think that place is going to be... somewhere that I'm not going to want to dig again. I would like to dig out all this rust at some point in the future, because this is oxygen and... what do I call it? Chlorine. Also iron. Not sure what this little formation is supposed to be. What happened to you? You're not getting built. I kind of want to save the ethanol, so we don't just want to dump it out into space. You know, I might just go ahead and dig out a little hole right here. Right underneath the abyssalite. And we can dump it in this pit. Build some basic tile right across there. Damn plants. Anyway. Your printables? Oh, sure enough. Cooking, digging, operating, researching, farming, suit wearing. No, no, no. Okay, we'll take the print of the dirt. Okay. So if we dig this out, we can just dump whatever liquid we want in here. I won't mind. I probably want to do proper walls all around it though, so I can just leave it behind later. I don't care about the mafic rocks, we'll leave that alone. I'm gonna leave these two undug so nobody gets stuck. Like how I have 56 tons of sand. Probably should tell them to start sending less sand through now that we're no longer using as much. We had running out of sand all the time previously. Actually, how much sand do we have over on the other side still? 271 tons. Okay, so we're doing okay. I'm gonna put a vent right here, I think. Get this place nice and oxygenated. There. I do wish they would prefer ladders a little bit over digging, but that's why I didn't dig these two tiles out, so they can't stick themselves so easily. Okay. We are about a single little bit of insulated. I thought I ran ladders. Oh, yes, because the stupid plants. That's why. Also, I can just use the copy button. Okay. Oh. We're getting dangerously close to Cycle 1000. Yeah, we need to get the rest of this. Let's see, how are we doing on aluminum? Should be able to finish that. Okay. That's the heavy watt backbone for this. Eventually we'll have to run some down and through here to get to the main base itself. It's fun to watch anyway, doing any of this on your own stuff. It's not that hard to figure out. Especially if you're more inclined toward this kind of... not really sure what to call it. Mega project constructing, I suppose. You know what? That's a terrible place for that. If I put it one tile down, I can ensure this won't overflow. There. Okay, and then we take a liquid pump. Those don't rotate. Interesting. Okay. We're gonna need a bit of power for this. That's a lot of conductive wire. Failing that, we could build a lot less conductive wire and set up a transformer. Okay. And then just run cheap shit wire. There. That will do just fine. It helps a lot to find somebody who knows what they're doing on YouTube and look at their projects. And then, and this is important, don't just copy it. Figure out why it works the way it does and modify it. Your design may be worse. It may be better. But ultimately, it doesn't matter. Because you modified it. It's your design now. And then you get to fix all the bugs. Because of course it won't work right the first time. And by the time you fixed all the bugs and got it more or less working, you'll really know why it works and how it works the way it does. And then you can definitely do it next time. Although you may have to refer back to your previous work or to the original tutorial or whatever you used. Oh, I was gonna set this to hold clothing, wasn't I? Clothing. And set it to priority 6. So they prefer to store it there than just anywhere else. But anyway. At least that's how I find it easy to learn things. Some people are weird and pick things up differently. Do I have a dupe around? Yeah, here you. I need your help for something. Yep, that's what I thought. Alright. Put that there. Be able to get into the tank. We have almost 200 kilos of steam in here. That should be fine. We don't have to worry about overpressuring a volcano or anything like that. Because that's going to be in a vacuum. This is going to be about 140 kilos, which is good. You know, building your hot boxes in a giant room full of steam, it makes it way easier. Who knew? While I'm at this, probably should take and connect these grids together. I'm going to want to shear that. And then... Okay, shear that, actually. And then I'm going to want to shear... Not that. I mean, it doesn't really matter where I shear, but we'll shear there. Okay, and then you, connect to you. And once this is all built, we can seal this. And open this up, build the new thingies in there. And all be well in the world. You have some nice oxygen down here. Yeah, we'll just... As soon as eventually they get all this built, which it's only a few little corners, I probably should just increase the priority so we can just seal this wall up. We're not cutting this away, though, until we have water ready to drop. AKA all this is pumped out, because we don't want just a random assortment of, I don't know, liquid of the day sort of selection. So this box is sealed. This box isn't getting sealed just yet. But I need to be able to get in here and remove... This is probably the optimal time to seal this, because this is the dormant volcano. I do want to make a minor change to this. There. I need to send Otto over here so he can scan this. How long is it dormant? It's the real question. I think I need to send Otto over. This isn't ready to run though, is the problem. We need to hook the power up. We need to get some, well, as long as the steam's here, we don't need to put liquid in yet, I guess. And once the steam starts condensing, we will start forming liquid there. Yeah. We may not even be able to get this going this dormancy period. We have to activate it while it's active. Which isn't impossible, but Actually, it is impossible because as soon as we remove that plug, we need to run to get out of there and get this sealed. Okay. Did they finally remove that damn plant? I think they did. Okay. Construction may continue. I really need to uncap the volcano while it's dormant. I really can't uncap the volcano until we get power hooked up. Until we get this properly ready to close. Which, I mean, I guess it kind of is right now. I can't get power hooked up until we can get access to this area, which they are working on. Cooling loop filled. Ooh, I almost forgot that completely. For that we need polluted water. Okay, where are we going to get a good source of polluted water? Well. Okay. I don't really want to cross that steam box. I guess it doesn't hurt. Although I am going to want to use an insulated pipe getting through there. And then the last little bit will be made by a bridge. Okay. There. Actually, I want to do insulated pipe the whole way here. Cancel. Console. This part doesn't need to be insulated, but the rest of it does. Doesn't necessarily have to be the good insulated either, but... Ooh, are we even going to have enough? No. Let's go mine a little bit of igneous rock. Make sure we have enough here. Do I care about any of these plants remaining there? No, I don't. Okay. Alright. Yeah, I want the cooling loop to be filled till the tank is almost, but not quite full. That way I have a good buffer of liquid. So if I need to extend the tank later, I don't have to do some emergency coolant delivery. Skills. Ruby has another skill point, which we're immediately going to sink into exosuit wearing. Boom. You can now move faster. That made a pretty big difference. Okay. I don't know why this hasn't been deconstructed a long time ago. Probably because I completely forgot about it. Okay. Puffed prints. Oh, this is the one that can do all kinds of materials, isn't it? Yeah. It makes oxalate, bleach stone, and slime. I didn't click that, but anyway. Probability increases when the creature not penned with puffed prints. Okay. Interesting. I don't necessarily want puffs around, but I don't want them to die off either. Okay. So I'm kind of hoping we get roughly 50-50 flow. Or, you know, that this gets whatever flow it wants and then this gets some too. Because this only draws a small amount. So if this draws... If this tries to get 50-50, then I'll be pretty happy. Then we can fill the loop in a reasonable amount of time and all we write in the world. Someday they will finish building the heavy watt wire. Someday. Hey, at least they're getting done with the pump. Yay, the pump is running. The pump is running, the pump is running. We're getting an unholy mix of fluids, but that's fine. Hopefully this little thing is big enough. If it isn't, we may have to dig out this way and enlarge it some. It'll be close. We might have to sweep some up near the end. But we'll see. Yeah, we'll see. Slime lung? Oh, auto-acquired slime lung. Where'd he get slime? Oh, from Power here, I bet. Yeah, we may have a few slime lung germs in here. Okay. What that tells me is we need to put a deodorizer over here somewhere and get rid of the last of this polluted oxygen. Do I care enough? Not really. Not really. New printables are available. What options do we have? Oxyfern, farming, doctoring, operating, farming. Yeah, we'll just take the Oxyfern. Okay. So I'm not sure which is worse path. All the way down here, take a suit, come in here, go up there and build the heavy watt conductive wire, or go up around and back down and come over here and build the conductive wire. Because we could probably build a little bit of ladder in here and remove some of this insulated tile. I'll wait till we need the water to be completely gone from here anyway, so we can punch holes in the abyssal light over here. I'll just wait for it to all be gone. Have patience. Yes, I know. Me? Patience? Since when? But I shall try. Also, did they dig out this over here? Yes, they did. Okay. Soon, we will have infinite amounts of igneous rock. We'll be able to build everything out of igneous rock. That's not really particularly good. Actually, it's 200 and some kilogram steam down there. Okay. I'm okay with that after all. Or did I read that wrong? No? It's pretty high pressure down at the sump. Probably because the water pushed it all up. Okay. So I think I'm just going to, as soon as this loop is capable of running, aka this is sealed, that's removed, it's full of coolant, then I'm going to start it pumping. Oh shit. I almost forgot. I don't know how I possibly could have. The thermal sensor on the pipe. Okay, look. Give me pipe mode, damn it. There we go. Pipe thermal sensor. I kind of want to be able to see the pipes before I place the damn thermal sensor. Piece of shit. Okay, so it is right here. This is the input pipe. That is the input pipe. Okay, right there is where we need to put the thermal sensor. Boom. And that needs to connect the automation wire to there. Also, this needs to be connected to that. And the conveyor meter needs to be set to like 2 units. Probably. Yeah. And this needs to be set as soon as they build it, which they'll get around to eventually. I think, yeah, this is to keep it from getting too cold, which isn't going to be a problem for a while. I should snip a pipe somewhere. Okay, where are we putting? We're going to be putting coolant in right here. Which means it's going to want to flow this way into here. So I'm going to go ahead and snip a connection right, not there, because I won't be able to see it there. I'll snip the connection right here. I won't be able to see it anyway. Because I want this to completely fill without the stupid aqua tuner running. No. We're going to do this a little differently. Okay, so... I do want this to fill. I want this little bit of automation wire to be done right away. Because that'll keep the aqua tuner off. And then I can set the, if they do build the whole mess in here, I can just go ahead and build the thermal sensor to something absurd. And that'll be all we need to do. Okay. That's not pipe, but I want that built quickly anyway. Okay. This also is not pipe, but it's important. We need to feed this jump starting power as well. So I shouldn't have disconnected this. Luckily I haven't deleted anything because I can just draw a connection and boom. That'll allow us to jumpstart the system. Although, as long as we don't provide power to the aqua tuner, we'll be okay. I guess we don't have to worry about that. We can just let the water bypass it and fill the loop. I do want to keep at least 1 or 2 pipes, full, pipes worth empty, so we can get smooth loop flow. Otherwise, I want the thing to be completely full. I'm just going to go ahead and set this right, because we're not providing power to any of this yet. So, we want 25 degrees. Green signal if above. A major section with the cooling loop? Yeah, there's not any holes in the cooling loop. Or do you mean something different? I'm going to wait until the fluid gets almost all the way down here, and then I'm going to snip the line. And that should make it work perfectly. But if I snip the line too early, then the fluid won't fill. Actually, this isn't going to be perfectly full anyway, so that's... Because this isn't coming perfectly 10, 10, 10. What? What do you think you're doing? Oh, it's compacting itself. Okay. Let's reconnect it then. Okay, that's good. This is going to cool the steam a bunch. So we're starting to get some of the steam to separate out. Which I am okay with at this point. I do believe. Yes. I am okay with this cooling down right now. As long as it doesn't cool down too much and get the weight of the steam in here. If you go too much under... Well, I need to go a little under 150, so we want to precipitate out some. To that end, let's mop out as much as we can in here. Because we're going to have huge amounts of water settling out of this. And we're probably going to even end up having to put in pumps so we don't flood stuff. Basically, the entire time that we're settling the steam out, we're going to have people mopping. I do need some amount of water to fill in here, but we have hundreds of kilos of steam. And I only need like maybe 200 kilos of water in here. Okay. 145 kilos of steam. That's probably okay. Actually, I'm not okay with this cooling just yet. On second thought. Because I need to get Otto in here and get him to study the volcano before I can seal this. I'm okay with a little bit of cooling, because that will reduce the steam density, and that is ultimately good. Because this area is sealed separately, so it's not going to lose its steam. Okay, please fill up so I can reverse the flow. Hurry up. There. We should have more than enough in the line to fill this already. The steam's getting a little lower than I want. Okay, we need to reverse the flow now. Deconstruct. And then liquid bridge. Actually, let's do that a little differently. Boom. We'll make it emergency priority, so do it first thing in the morning. There. That should cause the flow to reverse. It has not caused the flow to reverse, because I need to remove this insulated pipe right here. All right. So this is heated up pretty much. We're down to 125 or so kilos. A little more than that, but not enough to matter. Okay. Last few wires. Now we just need to go ahead and build the heavy watt joint plate. And a little bit of insulated tile. And then we're almost there. And once that's done, then we need to this is still dormant? Yes. Okay. We need to get Otto in here. And we need to do a final check. Yes. It's all hooked up. It's ready to go. We just need to hook power up either here or... Well, we need to hook up power here to get it jump started. Everything is built. The coolant loop is filled. It's not fully connected yet. I'm not going to do that until we're actually ready to, until it's actually time to start running. There's no gas piping we need to worry about or anything. Everything's ready to go. Let's go get Otto and get him in here and get this volcano studied. There we go. You go with power transformers? Yes, I do. However, I can probably run it for at least a little bit without those. Okay, Auto Buddy, I need you over here to find out how long this can remain dormant. Analyze, priority 9. Dig, priority 9. Okay, this is sealed. We can open this up finally. Deconstruct that tile. It'll be fine. Trust me. Deconstruct that tile. Power. Power transformers. 1 and 2. Oh, this is going to be scalding hot, isn't it? We need to let that steam out of there and get it mixing with the air out here as much as possible before we go scald everybody to death trying to install these. Yeah, the counterflow area also needs to be sealed, yes. So we don't lose more steam to it. Is it finished? Yeah, it's finished. It's been finished for a little bit now. It just needs to be filled with water, which a lot of the steam will condense and form some of the water in the bottom, but then we need to dump more water in. Right now I don't want to lose any more steam until we've got this thing analyzed. What in the world is Otto doing? Oh, he must have just woke up. Get your ass out here, little bastard. This is your absolute #1 priority. You should be doing nothing else. I want to know how long until this thing erupts. Knowing my luck, it's probably like half a cycle or something stupid. Okay, the steam is starting to condense a little bit. It's still really hot though. Dread's getting scalded. Okay, now you may run, Dread. No, don't hang out up there, you fool. Get over there where it's cold. Okay, these are going to take overheat damage, but that's okay. They'll cool. As soon as Otto is done, sweep that. Priority 9. Nicole, you fool. Stay out of there, please. I could set them to not repair these, but risky business. Here, deconstruct that while you're at it. Don't hang around in there. Book it. We're gonna have to dig this out bigger. Alright. Otto is getting closer and closer to done. Hurry up, buddy. Who's getting scalded now? Nicola. Dude. How about no? Yeah, get your ass over here. Don't breathe up there. Now, experience does tell me that they won't die from that. They can be rescued. But okay, he's really close to done. Dredge, you fool. Get out of there. At least you didn't take any more damage. Okay. Sweep those. Emergency. How long is the storm for? 57 cycles. Okay, we're good. But I would really like to run the cooling loop, so... let's go ahead and build 2 more tiles there. And then this will be sealed and ready to run. With hopefully 0 issues. Well, thank you very much for the follow, Poisonita. I hope I pronounced that right. Those are going to damage themselves. That's unfortunate. Okay. I should have made them out of something a little tougher. What's the temperature up here even? Yeah, we couldn't build them out of anything that wouldn't get damaged. Except maybe steel. That's the thing, they're not going to take long-term... they won't be taking long-term damage. Anyway. I just need to get it a little cooler up there. Alright, power is hooked up. We are going to... overdraw our system something terrible. Pipe blocked. This is not... oh yeah, I haven't connected those 2 back together. Okay, I need to do that before we can... as soon as those are built... these 2 buildings are broken. And just send auto home. Let's do that right now before I forget about it. There we go. Disable auto repair until the temp goes down. Probably a good idea. Yeah. Okay, this is sealed up. That means it's ready to run. Which means... let's get it started. This is going to be a severe drain on our network. I think we overfilled it slightly. I thought those couple tiles over here would be enough, but apparently not. Okay, well there's an easy fix for that. Yeah. Okay. That should be good. We have multi-hundred degree polluted water circulating. But it is going to the aqua tuner first, so... the steam is getting hotter. A little bit, maybe. I had to double check to make sure that was a steel aqua tuner. A little late now to go fixing it, but yes, it is. We're drawing definitely right on the limit of what we can pull out of this. Potential load 5,000 watts out of 2,000 watt cable. Yeah. Okay, how hot is it in here now? The steam still hasn't settled out yet. Not completely. Okay. Let's deconstruct the bottom, I guess. Make a little more room. No power. Because we drew the circuit down. Go slugs, go! Oh, we only have one slug right now. That's a problem. Ladder in the tank. Yeah, it will be 2 tiles down, won't it? Probably be a good idea. I might want to replace these with gold amalgam. I think we will. We do have some gold amalgam on hand. I should build a proper hospital as well, but okay, who's duplicate warp ready? Oh, I forgot to warp auto. Oops. Who's getting scalded? Dread is getting scalded. Okay, you better not stand there and go huff, 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 huff when you arrive, Dread. When you're done. You better run. Yep. Smart guy. Alright. Poor Otto made a mess because he was stuck in the teleporter all night. Oops. Okay. That is unfortunate. Let's just not talk about that. Ranching, digging, rocketry, or doctoring. I don't think I want any of those. I'll just take the aluminum. We're definitely having sudden power troubles, and I wouldn't imagine why. It couldn't possibly be because we have a 12,000 watt load on the circuit somehow, suddenly. Also, we're suddenly drawing down our gas supplies. Very strange. Oh, this is... Why did I hook them up that way? Okay. Not sure what I was thinking, but apparently whatever it was strange. I really kind of need this volcano to start erupting soon. It won't for another 55 cycles, but I kind of need it too because that way I can get we're gonna call it. Okay. Transformer. Gold amalgam. Boom, boom. I kind of need to start erupting because that way I can get more heat and run the steam turbine. And running the steam turbine would provide a significant chunk of the power the thermal aqua tuner needs. Because right now this isn't even managing to cool off this box like at all. It is going through the system at 226 degrees right here. At least it's not going to steam. Actually, what is the steam temperature of the polluted water? Yeah, I forgot you can't click on things in pipes. Boom. Steam, 246 degrees. Okay, so we're good for a little bit. Okay, it's just Ruby. You'll be fine, Ruby. Oh, we're getting overload damage. Don't go up there. Okay, I would prefer if you also went over here, please. I should get another triage cot since I'm scalding their asses. Okay. Power transformer is not overheating. Yay! Victory! Lovely, sweet victory. Turbine too hot, generator idle. So the steam temperature is finally up high enough, but we need to cool the generator. That is a problem. We can't cool the generator until the aqua tuners run for a while, and the aqua tuner running is making more heat. Overheat temperature is 617. Okay, we got a little bit of overhead. Yeah, we need to cool this down somehow. I could pull hot polluted water out and replace it with cold polluted water, but then we would just be heating our base up to ridiculous amounts. And I don't want to do that either. I forgot about having to cool. I mean, I didn't forget about having to cool the steam turbines. I didn't consider the implications of having them in 230 degree steam. What is the overheat temperature on this? 1800 degrees. Okay, well that's not useful. What is the actual overheat temperature? It doesn't tell you. It just tells you turbine's too hot. Let's get more slugs so the power can run more of the aqua tuner. Probably gonna have to. Looks like we have 4 slugs in here right now. Go ahead and set this to 6. But we would need to have a tame slug being fed and groomed in here if we wanted to have that. Okay, you. We'll wrangle you. We'll put the youngest slug into the good slug station. Also, let's sweep this debris. And that debris. Let's just clean up this mess. Yeah. I'm afraid it's going to get too hot in here before this gets cold enough. I'm gonna look up real quick. What is the temperature? Steam turbine. Okay, does it say? Steam below the generator must be at least 125 C. Steam turbine itself must be kept below 100 C, another 212 degrees. Temperature gets higher than 100 C and 212 degrees. Okay. So we need to reduce the temperature by a good solid 15 degrees, maybe 20 degrees before it'll run. I think we probably might have the breathing room for that. Maybe. So it's coming out of the aqua tuner at 224. Let's see if I can find a packet that's cold. Problem is we're heating it right back up even if we are occasionally cooling it. We need to add batteries. That's what we need to do. Man, it's not going to help much, but it'll help a little bit. I'm going to do something I've never done. I'm going to put 2 smart batteries. And we're going to hook them to the conductive wire side of things. And then we're going to take some automation wire. And we're going to connect up the transformers. Because transformers can be turned on and off. And so I'm going to set it up. No. No. I'm looking at this wrong. I'm going to hook up just normal batteries. Because this backbone is coming from the internal generators, can be running no matter what. So there's no reason to shut them off. If the backbone is running from the main base, that'd be a different story. And eventually we're going to do that, probably. In which case, we're probably going to want a smart battery placed somewhere. For now, we'll just place a couple dumb batteries and hook them up. Yeah. So we have a good solid 15 degrees to go to get it into temperature range. Probably more like 20. Make sure they don't overheat in that temperature. It's like 135. Oh, this one's a little, maybe. It's kind of on the edge, but it should be good. Barely. Yeah, it's like 150 degrees right here. Right here it's 180 though. So it's pretty darn close. Oh, this needs to be set to all. So it just cleans the area up and sends it out. We can deconstruct this mess. That was concerning. All right, and now for power. There we go. All right. So can I connect the area up with the conveyors? Yes, I do. And that is relatively low priority at the moment because we have another 52 cycles before we're actually going to get any aluminum out of it. But I do need to not forget that. More importantly, I need to start filling this with... Okay, now have a priority task. I just realized I need to fill this with water. Okay, I hear you say. So what? Who cares? Water has thermal mass. It will cool this down. And somewhat importantly, is to build those, please. Before you make it impossible to... Okay, Dread, you fool. I need you to get out of there. You're too injured. Go, 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 go. Let Rushy handle it. Rushy, I need you out of here. Cancel the mopping. Cancel the building the batteries. Need you both out of here. I forgot about the steam. Okay. On the plus side, though, I'm going to cancel that ladder as well for now. On the plus side, what are you doing, you fool? Oh, fine, whatever. Pick stuff up and run. Ruby, you fool. What are you doing? No, don't build that. Okay, run. Get out of there. I think we need more trauma tables. On the plus side, we are cooling it down some. Now we just need to dump water down there until it's full. Build the door and stop access? I probably should. But first, I'm going to build a pipe and prepare for water dumping. We're just going to build a liquid vent up here, though. And we're just going to dump it straight down the whole way. We have to get inside if we did it that way. Alright. Well, I don't want to open that up, so we're not doing that. We'll have to run it around the top way. No. There. I guess it'll run right through the cold area. Actually, if we're doing that, why not? Why shouldn't I put a little bit of radiant pipe right in here? I hope it doesn't get so cold that it freezes. But I guess we'll find out. Okay. Be that way then. It should be free flowing at full speed. So hopefully it won't freeze. Ah, yes, it is very warm down here. But we are starting to fill it up with water. Rather hot water, mind you, but water. I would like that to be done now, thank you. Printables are available. Will we get a survey replacement? Building impaired, nope. Otherwise, I would strongly consider that one. No. No, I don't want any of these. I should build a proper hospital at some point. I didn't really leave room for a second one of these in here. If I had moved it over one, I could have put two in there. Oh well. Sorry, Dread, but Ruby's way worse off. You can go work for a little bit. Rushy also could probably use a little stint in there. I should probably send Rushy home soon. Because he only came here to build the... Oh, we're going to need him to build more conveyor rails, I guess, so... It's fine that moron crossed the pit of heat multiple times and almost killed himself. Well, at least he didn't succeed. Scalding? Who? Ari? Get out of there, you fool. At least it's cooled down a lot. Here comes the first of the nice 34-degree water. So it's almost freezing running past here. Okay, the temperature's going up as we get fresher water that hasn't sat in the pipes so long. And that'll fall down here. And we'll greatly reduce the temperature of this little puddle at the bottom of the ladder before falling into the pool and reducing its temperature at an actually pretty substantial rate, which will result in the water going through the cooling loop also losing its temperature. Why is that pausing periodically? Because this keeps turning on and off rapidly. Okay. The important part is that the temperature is rapidly becoming more reasonable out here, which means that the temperature is also rapidly going to be becoming more reasonable in the loop. Yeah, it's losing almost 20 degrees. More than 20 degrees. Although it is immediately picking it back up down here, but still. It's coming back in at 212 and it's leaving at 218, so it is still losing heat. Oh. This is still full of steam. This is still 228 degrees, so it's barely lost any temperature at all. But the fuller this pit gets, the better. And the chillier the water that gets dumped in, the better. Okay. We are losing water. Let us go ahead and replace these with just normal old liquid pipe. How's that sound? We must have got a small slug of colder than normal water. Yeah. Actually, I'm gonna go ahead and put 2 of those radiant pipes back. There. Yeah. More thermal mass, more chill. More better. How hot is it in here? 300 degrees. Okay. Nowhere close to danger zone just yet. Steam's almost gone. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it is almost gone completely. That's cool. This is losing temperature. Slowly. Right behind the generator is only 215. 216. 215. What temperature is the water circulating out of here at? About 213 degrees. 188, because it got a little bit of a slug of... Okay, every time this thing kicks out a little bit, it gets 188. What's the temperature in here? 150, 160, 120. Okay, I do believe we can afford to put those batteries back. I hope. Yeah, this is almost ready to run. Come on, Ruby, book it. Book it. As long as they don't spend too long in there, they're fine. Okay, the batteries aren't going to help much. Yet. But as soon as the steam turbine starts turning, then they will. The steam turbine won't be able to run the whole thing by itself. Which is a bit of a problem, actually. I'm tempted to put another transformer in here. To, as soon as the steam turbine starts turning, I'll put another transformer in there. Because I need to stop overloads, and this is, if this starts turning full time, it's gonna overload. Oh, maybe it won't. That took a little bit of heat damage, maybe? It shouldn't have taken much, because it's... Yeah. It must have got a little tiny puff of too hot gas go over it. Okay, this pit. Temperature's still going down in the pit, so that's good. What temperature is the water flowing through here? 53. Why are you taking damage? You shouldn't be taking damage. The water going through there is 60 degrees. It's coming out 50 degrees. Oh. I see. If it sits too long without water going through it. Because this is turning on and off, same as everything else. So if it sits too long without water going through it, it gets too cold. And then the water hits the super cold pipe and freezes, maybe? Oh, maybe not. That doesn't make sense, though. Not really. $213. So close. It might need to go down to like 212, 211, 210 or something, depending on how weird the game is. And it probably won't run for long. Why do I have a little bit of polluted water in here? Let's clean out the bottom of this, why don't we? Rushy-washy. You are a bit damaged. How about you go over here and get an assignment? Everybody else can be lightly scalded. Okay. Still 213. Okay, good. We cleared up that. Sweep. Get rid of it all. Okay. At nighttime, we have 4 slugs sleeping. Listen here, you little fool. Get your ass up there. That slug is now on my shit list. I don't think they're even charging the battery. Okay, they are charging the battery a little bit. But hardly enough to matter. At least during the night, we can run the aqua tuner full speed. Oh, the steam turbine's coming on. The steam turbine is on. The steam turbine is on. Woo, woo, the steam turbine is on. And since the aqua tuner is running now, the water is coming through at 181 degrees. And is leaving at almost 200. But it's cooling the steam turbine enough that it's self-sustaining. Whether or not the steam in here stays hot long enough to last, long enough to really get a lot done, I don't know. But we can hope. None of these are good. We'll take the sand. Speaking of which, we have 60 tons of sand here. We need to go do something about that. Are you the one that sends sand? Yes. Okay. We want 50 units of sand a day. How about make that 1 unit of sand a day? How does that sound? Okay, we have steam power. 500 watts worth, which is going to help a ton with running the aqua tuner. Well, it was helping a ton. What's the temperature behind the steam turbine? 210, 211. Okay, so it is heating up a little bit. And we're not really able to keep the aqua tuner running long enough to keep it cool. Water at the bottom? Yes. Let's get mopping, why don't we? Yeah. We are pulling hot steam down and precipitating it out pretty quickly. We're going to need to remove this heavy watt conductive joint plate and let that water run out. But I need to get people mopping the bottom of this. Like, high priority. Before it gets too deep and I have to build pumps. Here, it's priority 9 mopping. Okay, guys? Yeah, we need to deconstruct. I'm not going to deconstruct that until we have the mopping under control. It's almost night for one thing. Oops, wrong thing. Okay. Well, that's shut off again because it's too hot. But the good news is it's night, so the aqua tuner is running again, and that will reverse course shortly. This is going to be an annoying pain in the ass the whole time. I can tell already. Yay, the turbine's starting to run. But now it's day. We don't have hardly any battery charge. Good news, we don't have to worry about anybody scalding themselves in here because suits. Yeah, I have to pump or something to get that out. I don't know if I want to delete that joint plate, because that'll produce a giant rush of water down here that'll have to be mopped. Then again. Okay, how hot is it up here? It's 65 kilograms of 230-degree steam. This down here is steam measured in the grams. That's because it's having trouble getting around these, I guess. Yeah, the steam is precipitating out pretty quickly around here. We got an actual vacuum here behind the steam engines. A little bit. Yeah, there's actual vacuum right there behind him because the precipitating out fast enough. You can build to the left of the turbine. Yeah, I noticed that spot. We do have power there and everything. We would need to run a line somewhere though. Who's scalding their ass off? Rushy is. No, Ruby is. Get out of there, Ruby. I know I want that cleaned up, but be faster about it, please. How hot is the water in here? 160 degrees? It's still cold enough that it's working to help cool the water down. As crazy as that may sound. Mop, Dread, mop! How hot is this water? 189 degrees. I don't know. I think we'll let it accumulate for a while. Because we're not going to be running these turbines for a long time yet. So we don't really have to deal with it. I wish I'd noticed it a little earlier so I could start mopping it before it got thick, but I wasn't paying attention. So that didn't happen. But yeah. Still 250 degrees in all of this, so that's good. Why does this have no power? Did I hook something up wrong? Oh, I deliberately left it unhooked. We can wait a little bit. That can get pumped out later. But it is low enough pressure that we can start pumping it out now. Pressure's still going down up here. Temperature's even going down. Eventually this will all precipitate out. We're finally getting a little bit of water here behind the engine. So that's good. We need to be careful not to get too much though. Okay, we need to like start serious mopping in here. Emergency order level mopping. Because a little bit of water is fine. A lot of water is not fine. You can see the steam getting sucked down into there now. Okay. I'm not sure what the limit is between mop and no mop. But I don't want to find it out. I don't want to find out what it is here by accident. Yeah. I have it disconnected in there. I remembered after I said that. And I'm going to leave it disconnected for now. Because there's a lot of steam in of its own right. We'll start pumping it out as soon as we start getting most of this starting to get lower amounts. It's still over 300 degrees in here. So that's good. Grab and get out of there, you fool. Okay, who's next on the triage cot? This continues to fill. We need to fill this all the way to the top, preferably a little bit beyond the top. I want this to become a giant ice cube eventually. Which might be a little difficult, but we'll see. You know, the longer I delay the sweeping the pit out, the harder it's going to be for them to get all the way down through the water. Which, that's probably a dumb reason, but oh well. They're not in danger of killing themselves, so. Mop, my little idiots. Mop. Look at all the steam being pulled in. Sometimes you can see the little movement lines drawn. Right now you can't, but... oh, there you can. Another tile or two just condensed. I think that's getting to be emergency order mopping. We have 176 kilos of water in there. That's not great. We're not going to be able to mop that. We might have to remove this tile and let some flow out. Oh, we can actually mop it. Okay, good. New printables. Arbor acorn. Researcher, farmer, and tidying. I would say I would take the arbor acorn. But I think I'm going to take the arbor acorn on the other asteroid. Yeah. If it's too high and you place the mop order before it gets too high, they will mop a certain amount and then cancel it. They'll only mop a little bit. I don't remember how much. So they can still mop a little bit. But not a full tile's worth. It used to be that as long as the order was down, they could mop no matter what, but that was changed at some point. Probably because it made it too easy. But anyway. We're down to 15 kilos of steam. I think it's probably time we hook this pump up. Wire. There we go. Start an arbor farm? I should. But that is a distant future at this point. We're getting shockingly close to getting ready to run this volcano tamer. It's over 1,000 degrees up here. So we're going to have to, do a little bit of cooling prior to that. Probably run the steam turbines a little bit with this insulation removed. If we can. It's not supposed to be able to move temperature between these two, I guess. So this is going to be a vacuum. We'll have dupes working in a vacuum with super hot materials. Not great. Down to 9 kilos. Still have to have old Ruby not mop as fast as they can. Look at all the steam getting pulled in there. Are you still dead? You are still dead, Survey. I have not found anybody worthy of the name. I did find, let's see, I picked a couple new people, but they're all really just kind of menials. We got like a rancher and, oh, what else? A rancher and a cook, I think. But we haven't found another good build digger. But don't worry. That just means Survey 2 will be awesome. At some point. When we finally get a dupe that doesn't suck. Got a vacuum in here. Sucking in that steam. Look at it go. We have over 100 kilos of water in there. That is very bad. Need a mopper. Today on mopping duty we have Rushy Washy. Keeping the steam engine containment area from overflowing. Like this one. Well, someday we will have a vacuum in here. Polluted oxygen? Where did that come from? Oh, it's getting low enough pressure and this... There's some stuff in here that's off-gassing, I think. Well, damn. Now we're going to have to pump it down. That's unfortunate. Well. We'll just build a pump up here and dump it up above the area. Okay, we're down to the grams of steam. So I think we can go ahead and cancel the mop order. But not down here. And we need to remove this heavy watt conductive plate and let it run out. And then rebuild it before it all runs out. Because we do want some water in here to help with heat transfer. And then we need to get rid of this polluted oxygen. It must be this slime here. Got a little puff off or something? No, there's polluted dirt right here. Damn it, I should have swept all this out a little more diligently. Forgot about off-gassing being a problem. There's a little bit of slime. Sleeping is your top priority. Even over here. I'm not sure what's in here that keeps getting polluted water into it, but I don't think there's any ice or anything up here that's melting. Maybe there's a little. Let's go ahead and mop that up. Okay. But it is a very thin polluted oxygen atmosphere right now, it looks like. The steam's all settled out. So we're gonna have to build a pump up here and pump it all out. But it's like hundreds of grams per tile. Oh, hundreds of grams. So it shouldn't be hard to pump it down. Okay, we need to get ready to rebuild this plate. Before the water level gets too low. Which is going to take a while. Just a little bit, though. Hmm. 160 kilos, 150 kilos. Trying to figure out what the level is before these are no longer swamped. 140, 130. Okay. Just about to 110. Oh, it's over 150 over here, so it's not the center tile probably. It's probably any tile. Had a guess. How many kilos do I have up here? Grams worth, not kilos worth. Okay. We might have been a little overzealous with the mopping up there, but I think it'll be okay. If not, we can always just add a bottle emptier and dump a bottle in. Looks like it's down to 10 kilos per tile. We can probably mop it at this point. No, not quite. Can mop it there, though. Goes below around 60, it'll unflood, but over 150 will flood and you'll have to remove to under 60 again. Well, it should be well under 60 at this point. Oh, wait, there we go. This side of the machine was a little more flooded. No? It's at 50 right now. Okay, what's over here at the high end? Well over 100. That's still dripping more in. 20 kilos. 80 kilos. 10 to 15 kilos of tile is ideal. Well, we'll definitely reach that point. Eventually. Oh, damn it, I let it fill up too much down here. Oh well, we can pump this out easily enough. Okay. How about we mop over here on the high end, okay? About 45 kilos there, and down here it's about 5 or 6. Let's go ahead and rebuild the... Actually, yeah, let's go ahead and just rebuild the wire. And we can mop whatever else out of here we want. Emergency! Now this is, unfortunately, too deep to mop. Okay, this one's still showing flooded. This one is not. This one is, this one's not. Interesting and weird. It's 20 kilos there. 20 kilos there. These are, meanwhile, 26 kilos. What about this one? 21 kilos. Maybe it has to be below. Okay. So we'll go ahead and issue a couple sweep orders that will cancel as soon as they show unflooded. Yeah, get your asses out here. There we go. Yay, everybody's unflooded. Alright, now, this is filling rapidly. Mop order way down at the bottom. Mop order there. Get rid of that polluted water up here. Oh, I know where the polluted water is coming from. It's running over the edge here. Okay, that's fine. I'll fix your wagon. Okay. This is still just, it's losing temperature very slowly, but not enough to matter. And this is an emergency level mop order. We're gonna have to put a pump in here and pump it out. I did leave the fill pipe in still, I believe. Yes, I did. Let's deconstruct some of that we're not going to need. Just to get it out of the way. I would appreciate getting rid of some of this water via probably this. Liquid bridge, copy. Where would be the best place to dump it? Probably if we ran it up here and then ran it onto this line as strictly a temporary measure. And then we'll put in one of those stupid little tiny pumps. No, we'll put in a proper large liquid pump. Because who wants to wait that long? There we go. And then electricity. Okay, the temperature's low enough in here that I'm going to go ahead and try cutting the cable there. I'm just going to make this run less. But we'll try to run it all on its own self-power using the batteries to old enough to keep bumping the aqua tuner. Looks like they finally got all the gunk out of here, so we can go ahead and set up the pump. It's 130 degrees over here. I'm tempted to turn the aqua tuner off. Send green if below 25 degrees. Okay, that's never going to happen. That'll save a lot of power, and hopefully will allow us to just run some pumps off that for a bit. Although the power won't last forever. Full-size gas pump. Insulated gas pipe. High-pressure gas vent. And then a little bit of conductive wire. Actually, at this point, we kind of almost need to run the aqua tuner just to generate the heat to run this thing. Because it's going to be under temperature quite soon. How many days till this erupts? 40 days? Okay. We may have to hook the power back up and turn the aqua tuner back off. Simply because it's going to be too cold in here before long. Overheat damage. Damn you. I need to remember. At least I didn't build one of the little plastic pumps after all. What's the temperature up here? 180, 170? Okay. That is a steel gas pump, alright. It's a temporary one, so who cares? Alright. Let us build another liquid pump, and let us make it out of... What's the temperature down here? 190. We can make it out of gold amalgam. Why waste steel if you don't have to? Yeah, where is the carbon dioxide? Oh, got a little... Remember that little tiny patch of carbon dioxide down there that I was like, oh yeah, who cares about that? I should have squished it. It's only low hundreds of grams. However, it's gonna make this really annoying. We're gonna have to pump for a year to get all that crap out. Oh, well. Yep. All my efforts to get this pumped down perfectly with steam were because I didn't squish a little tile of carbon dioxide in the bottom. I could have just removed one of these insulated tile, built another tile above it, and boom, squish, gone. Oh well. And because I had something to off-gas, just a tiny little bit of polluted oxygen. On the other hand, we still have like 130 kilos of steam in this room. At this point, since we got to pump the whole damn thing down anyway, I must just open this tile up and let it puff out. No, because I don't want any water in this mesh. Okay. Pump it is. Hello, Caesar. You are here just in time to see everything go amazingly right and wrong simultaneously. The plan is completely working except all the places where it isn't working. Hopefully this works better than the idea of, or hopefully this area works better than the plan to make this into a vacuum. More printables? Indeed there are. Tidying, doctoring, cooking, no thanks. Suit wearing, farming, double no thanks. Tidying, suit wearing, decorating. If this was like either digging or building, I would probably grab this dupe. But we'll just take the sand instead. Yeah, at least I think all the off-gassable items are... Oh, these items up here. What do I have in here? Clay, sand, clay, sand, clay. Gold amalgam, clay, sand. Igneous rock, steam. Okay, there's nothing that can off-gas in here. If there was, it turned into something else at some point. Okay, good. We still need to clean this out, but I want to do it whenever it's dry and it's a vacuum outside and inside. So that'll happen eventually someday. I should have vented this somewhere else, but it is all steam in here, so hopefully it'll all... Yeah. Okay, we're out of power. It is now, because that engine shut down, because it ran out of hot steam. Let's go ahead and hook up the external power again. Alright. Just made a ship in Atlas, sailed out, got your butt kicked and sank in like the first 20 minutes. Then spent 2 hours on its replacement. Oh, such a boring game. How are we doing on... Okay, we're... All the polluted oxygen except a little bit in the corner is gone from down here. It's going to get harder to get trapped up there, though. If it got itself trapped up in that corner, I would squish it, but that's not going to happen. Looks like we're starting to get carbon dioxide and polluted oxygen running out. There's still a bit of steam down here and polluted oxygen. This place is a giant disaster to pump out. It is not designed for free movement of gas, let's put it that way. At least the steam is still dripping out. That we don't have to worry about. I am going to go ahead and build some insulation up there, and then we're going to put a sec double layer across the bottom of this. And everything is out of power. Okay, slugs. I would greatly appreciate it if you could climb up to the top and get ready for night. Apparently the slugs are programmed to try to climb to the ceiling when it gets close to night. But they don't seem to be very good about it. Let's see, I sent this to 6, yeah. We currently have 4. So these slugs are replacing themselves, which is good news. Yep, and I'm out of gas. I expected that. That doesn't mean that the electrolyzer's not running. However, it is night soon. Empty pipe. Oh yes, because we're having trouble pumping enough water. New log entry. Oh, it's cycle 1000. 1000 consecutive cycles. Like, there's a major success. That's nice. Yay! We're probably going to have to mop more water out of here. Somewhere there's supposedly an iron volcano around here. I should make my way over to this. Oh wait, we have 2 neutronium patches over there. Okay. What do you think our chances are of having 2 iron volcanoes? Probably 0. It'd be nice though. Let's dig this out. Let's open up the exciting bee universe. Land of being stung. Probably not a good place to visit. Just saying. Oh. They're sleeping in the carbon dioxide. That's interesting. Consuming carbon dioxide 100 grams a second. Huh. Harvest? I mean, sure. Why not? I'll take a little bit of uranium if they're all busy eating my carbon dioxide. Come on. Oh, they can't reach it because the stupid suit docks are shut off. Okay. Disable auto harvest then. And the suit docks are off because we're out of power, and we're out of power because, of course we are. How could we not be out of power? We need more slugs. I really, really need more slugs. I'm not sure how many I can fit in here without them being overcrowded, but you know what? It doesn't actually matter if they're overcrowded. So we're going to set that to 8. We'll make sure all of the future slug egg production goes in here. I don't think there's any more wild slugs on the map. But even if there were, I wouldn't want them because they don't produce as much power even when they're eating. Oh, I missed your message, Caesar. Let me scroll up a little bit. It seems solo ship-to-ship combat is a lot harder than you thought. Also, your ship was built with no blueprints. Was a white schooner. An AI schooner was all journeyman blueprints. Level 52. Yeah, I hit it. You hit it 8 times, and it did not care. And then you got hit twice. Yeah. That does not sound like a very good time. When this finally gets pumped out, I'll better remove that pump. Yeah. It is 450 kilograms, so it's going to have to pump for a while before we can do any sweeping there. If this volcano was erupting, then we would probably not be able to run much because it's not self-powering. Quite. The volcano over here. It only has 1 turbine, right? My brain is suddenly telling me it has 2. Oh, it has 2. We might have to expand that box. Or rather, we might have to move the turbine and build another one beside it. Yeah, we would have room to do that. You'd have to move some stuff around, but we could do it. So we wouldn't actually have to open the box up to fix it. I don't think. Wait. Yeah, we could make it fit, but I don't know if the liquid vent can be there. You wanted to stomp it, you would just make a bigger ship. The goal is to get better with small ships. That was the printable sound. Digging, building, researching, rocketry researching, or copper. We'll take the copper. I don't necessarily... When I started playing this game, I thought it mattered what level they were. Now I care much more how many specializations they have and if they're useful things. Because that helps a lot more with them getting lots of skills. Okay, these have emptied. That's no longer pumping. We got a pretty good amount of water here. The Pacu are finally happy. Is that terrible little kitty? It is. It is feeding you my precious seeds. We need to move that. Store nothing in there, please. The cat can and will drop them down the edge here. I don't mind if he feeds them millwood seeds, but as long as nothing else falls in there, we're good. Okay. This holds seeds at priority 7. Please get them over there before... What is wrong with the toilets? What is wrong with the toilets is that they have somehow run out of water. Oh, because we're out of power. Damn it. No power, no water sieve. Okay. I do believe that we are just going to have to cut the cable to some of this stuff and let it sit for a while. Because there are certain things that are far more important. No, that's the wrong one. This is the one we want. Okay. We'll cut that cable. This whole mess sits by itself. Oh, this is a strong power draw as well. Okay, we'll cut that cable. I don't want to cut this power cable because I do want that to work. Also, it's not running most of the time anymore. This needs to run. That really needs to run. Okay, we need to get some mopping done. Also, we need to ensure that that stuff is not dumped into our polluted water tank. Not yet, anyway. I don't have any plumbing that runs anywhere close to there anymore, do I? Not really. Why am I dumping the non-polluted water into there? There. How much of it remains? This might be just enough to go jumpstart my restroom. Boom. We'll just hook it onto the line and let it go through the sieve. Why did I hook that up? Why do we have a weird liquid bridge there? I must have built it for some reason that seemed sensical at the time. Power thing seems to be spiraling into a major issue. Yeah, it'll solve itself. I just need to remove the big loads. All the pumps out there, basically. And the suit locker. And let it settle out. For a while. And I do mean a while. It isn't going to settle out just right away. As soon as it hits nighttime, we'll fix a lot of our problems. Because right now our only runnable generators are the slugs. Although I could... Okay, what is the... Current load is 0 watts, of course, because nothing's running. Potential load is 2500, but that's not going to run. Why are you guys hanging out around here? Okay, first of all, I would appreciate if one of you went and got healed. Oh, because none of the power's working, so nobody can really do much. That's why. Alright. At least we have plenty of food, so we don't have to worry about that. Hopefully we get all these blasted little slugs to sit up top here. This idiot just planted sleet wheat way down here. We're at 70 degrees. Yeah. Uproot that, please. Good, all the slugs are on the ceiling and ready to go as soon as it was time. Power is online. The bathrooms all work. Exactly the way they should. Okay, good deal. Now, let's go ahead and snip that. Okay, it was that weird extra bridge here that was causing the problem. This bridge up here should have been left alone. Although I did want to remove it at the time because I needed it to be gone so that I could move that water elsewhere. This needs to be snipped because we don't want to send polluted water into there. Not right now, anyway. And that is the polluted water from the carbon sifter thingy. Okay, so toilets are back online. We had two overlapping. Basically, we had two overlapping bridges here. Apparently, at one time, I wanted to pull something off this pipe and dump it into here. And yeah, I don't know why I was doing that. This is still set to enable auto bottle. So we're trying to auto bottle water out of here. Except they're auto bottling water out of here instead, because I'm an idiot, I guess. I don't know. Need to disable those. And then we can auto bottle out of here. And get this water off the top. We've got 600 and some kilos. Anyway. Yeah. I would like to run this pump, but I need the power to be on. And the power is currently off again. Let's cut this cable as well. Oops, we cut more than the cable. I need to remember that that tool cuts everything in a tile if I don't have an overlay selected. Or change the cut type over here. So that turns off a bunch of power draws. What is the potential power draw on the main circuit now? Potential load is still 2500 watts. Okay, but this wasn't the main circuit, so we cut off a sub-circuit. A sub-circuit with a potential draw of 1900 watts. Alright. Potential load 1400 watts. Let's turn the power overlay back on so I can see what's going on. Okay, this is a separate circuit up here. I want that to be on. The main base is a separate circuit. I want that to be on. Part of it anyway. Eventually, this wire here needs to be deleted, and this needs to run entirely off of these transformers. Because right now the potential load is too high. Although we have 3 extra pumps on here. So it'll be fine once I remove those extra pumps. Yeah, we need more slug power. Oxygen generation is low. Yeah, I know. I can't imagine why. But we do have power. A bunch of batteries full. Refrigerator's running. And all is well in the world. Sort of. The bees are all sleeping in the carbon dioxide gear. These are all off, so we can't send people down here anyway. Dread, don't hang out underneath Louise words. You want to hang out, do it over there. At least it's not as stupid as Ari hanging out in the middle of Louise words. Okay, this is still pumping a little bit. I could probably turn that off as well. But we're not out of power yet, so I'm not... Actually, we're doing pretty okay on power for now. We don't have any gas stored, which is actually a little bit surprising. Disable bioautomation grid. Because the gas pressure is too high. Oh, we're not getting water up here, that's why. Why no water? Because this pump isn't running. This pump isn't running because pipe blocked. What? Oh, it refuses to pump out this direction because, yeah, I see. I see. I know how to fix that. Boom. This will still priority down, which I'm not sure I actually want. Wait. Is that backwards? No. Okay, no. That's priority down for the skimmer, priority up for everything else. And then we're going to have to disconnect that. Deconstruct the pipe. There we go. New printables. Will we get anything good? Tidying, supplying, suit wearing. Bottomless stomach. No. Okay. Supplying, tidying, and doctoring. No. Digging and supplying. Green thumb, iron gut. No. I don't want any of these, not even the Dreadclit. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the skimmer's been running just fine for a long time. Yeah, it's fine. It's easy to get mixed up on pipes around here. There's so many of the damn things. Ugh. Although it's... doesn't hold a candle to the disaster in our main base. Okay, so we finally had a night where the batteries didn't go completely... or day when the batteries didn't go completely dead. And the slugs actually made up a bit of ground. So we need more slugs before we can connect more power. Which is a bit unfortunate. That or we need a different generator. I probably could go ahead and build some wood generators at this point. We have enough lumber. Here. Let's go ahead and order them not to store arbor acorns in here. How's that sound? Will that make you happy, you little bastard? You can go scurry off to wherever you want and plant the damn thing. We are slowly getting rid of the water on top of this. It's down by about 200 kilos across the board. I don't remember if these pull power full time or only when something's happening. I hope it's only when something's happening, because 120 is a lot of power. Yeah, anyway. Temperature's still really hot out here. But cool enough to run turbines, so that's what matters. Ugh. This is filling again. We're in 36 degrees inside this box. Does mean we still have a bit of passive cooling. It's going into 140, coming out 136. Let's see, 142, 136. Okay, it's a decent drop. That's a decent drop. I fear we will not see this volcano tamed until next week, though. I would like to see if I can do something about the power situation yet tonight, though. If I can. Oh. These batteries drained, these did not. How are we doing in oxygen? It's still very breathable. So I'm not too worried about it. We did cut off our skimmer. Although we do have these oxyferns down here who've been busy little beavers. Come on, unfreeze. There we go. I could. I could start sending through some gases and stuff from the main base. I don't think I have any real amount of hydrogen on hand. But I could start sending through a supply of natural gas, which I have an abundance of right now. I kind of have a super abundance of. Ammo suits only use power when refilling or removing waste. Okay, that's good. That is very good. I do kind of have a super abundance of, or I should have a super abundance of gas. Yes, I do. These are all shut off because we have so much, we're not using it. Are you full? No. Okay, who's the problem child then? Natural gas is, of course. What do you expect? Alright. Somebody go empty the pipe contents, please. Thank you. I don't see any shovels. Wonder if they all died. Nope, nope, there's one. He's elderly, though. Hopefully he planted a vole egg around here somewhere. There should be several shovels up here. Oh well. I should build a proper vole farm at some point. Aluminum is still coming off the line. Yeah. But if I sent natural gas through, what would I make with it? I mean, obviously I run a natural gas generator. Don't really have a good spot to do that, though, and that generates a lot of heat, too. Okay, how long until you hatch? We've got potential 5 slugs in this room right now. Okay, they are slowly catching up. So I think our power problems are basically over. We just need to, you know, not add a whole bunch more drain on. This is getting close to full. I need to keep an eye on it so I can shut it off when it gets full. Need to set up a daytime sensor hatching pod to help speed up those slugs. Probably wouldn't hurt. Probably wouldn't hurt. But by the time I got it built, they would be hatched anyway. Yeah, we almost got another egg out of him. If I had another slug around here, I'd try to tame it just to stick it in there. Be a big waste of aluminum, but we have aluminum to waste at the moment. 14 tons on this map alone. Speaking of which, to keep everybody busy, are there any lines that haven't been replaced with conductive lines? Don't think so. Alright. Oh, I'm okay with this, I suppose. Oh, you know what I need to do? I set this up and I completely forgot about it. I made a bunch of glass here. I need to send that glass through. And then I need to put that glass out here. In a manner of speaking. Okay. So let's replace this with heavy watt conductive wire. Oh, I can't run that through a door, can I? Damn it. We got to cut a little side thing here. Heavy watt joint plate. Boom. Heavy watt conductive. We're going to have to put in some transformers along this line, but that's fine. We have a couple of transformers here. We only need one. Although, I could just run, if I'm feeling lazy, which I kind of am. I could just run a little bit of conductive wire like this, like that. Snip, snip. And then we just need to deconstruct that wire and get a little bit of a transformer up here. Deconstruct that wire. Deconstruct that wire. Copy this wire. Boom. Yeah, solar will help a lot during the day because slugs at night, solar during the day. Perfect height. All right. Okay. Now, we can't backfeed the network very well because we can feed it straight into the slug. The same batteries the slugs are feeding. Okay, power. Solar panel. We can make, a few of these. You know, just one or two. How much glass did I order made? Holy crap. A couple tons, I guess. Oh, I think I'd ordered a bunch of glass and then didn't use it during the power crisis, too. Alright. Okay, well, I wish I had thought of this earlier because power problems. What power problems? We had power problems? With the slugs to help us hold out during the night? This place is solved for power problems. Also, I am going to wrangle a little bit of conductive wire up here. Okay. Heavy watt conductive wire cancel build. Heavy watt conductive wire copy. Heavy watt conductive wire cancel build. Conductive wire copy. Boom. Boom. Snip. Boom. There. That way we can have a powered door through here. Priority 9 on the joint plate. So we don't slowly lose our atmosphere to space. Yeah, I think we're good on power. Did I snip the plumbing? I think I just did snip the plumbing. Yes, I probably did. Yes, it did. Okay, well the plumbing is now unsnipped. Installing all this. Priority 9. The rest of this up here is lower priority because I want to stop overload, basically. There, we can get to the door quickly now. That is important. I wish the power in this game worked a little bit more realistically. Namely, if you had a chunk of wire and it was connected to a high voltage line and the chunk of wire didn't go anywhere, technically it would be fine. It wouldn't be until that there was some place for the power to go through that wire that you'd have problems. Of course, depending on how high voltage the line is, there's a lot of places it can go. That would result in all kinds of fun and exciting problems. But anyway. First solar panel's been built. Let's increase the priority on these electric lines just slightly. You have no power because the base has no power. The base has no power because we are using too much power suddenly because I connected this area up here. That's fine because we're about to solve that problem. Just as soon as they can build these last power wires. Also, I think this produces heat, so I better go ahead and put a couple of tiles underneath it so it doesn't melt its support. Also, it's heating up, so let's change that to a couple of metal tiles in hopes that they will help pull away some of the heat. It might overheat itself. We might have to move the power transformer down here into the warm. Because this is vacuum. And vacuum is bad coolant. Technically, there is one way of getting rid of heat. It says with overlapping buildings can be run through wall and floor tiles. So I put a conduction panel here and reroute the water a little bit. We would be able to maybe cool this. It's getting hot really fast. Build those tiles, please. And quickly. Also, build the damn wires. I don't need you to deliver materials. Build the damn things. Anyway. So they're touching, which means they should, in theory, conduct a little bit between each other. In theory looks to be the operative word here. I don't think I'm going to be able to keep this alive out here. It's rapidly getting hot. Yeah, we're going to move it. I could move it in here into the water. No, that wouldn't work very well. Okay, how do these conduction panels work? Because they say they function in a vacuum. Extreme temperature exchange with overlapping buildings. Do they have... Okay, I'm gonna build one there. I want to see what it's... Okay. That's just all it says. You can transfer heat effectively even if no liquid is passing through. Well, that's nice. Let's go ahead and try this out. Then we'll just do a little snip. Priority 9. And I snipped the wire as well, like an idiot. Okay. Get your asses over here and build this thing. Okay. I'm not sure what they mean by... It doesn't work adjacent. It says overlapping buildings. I'm gonna look this thing up. Okay. Induction panel. Exchanges heat with overlapping buildings even in vacuum. There are 3 important heat exchange interactions with overlapping tiles, with overlapping buildings, only on the middle cell, with stored contents. Okay, so you can't have the ends over top of a building. Wait, supposedly it works with overlapping buildings, but it wouldn't let me build it over top of... Oh, maybe it's because... Here, let me grab this thing again. Okay, now it will. Oh, because of the pipes, that's why. Alright. I see what I was doing wrong. Let's go ahead and deconstruct this stuff. And cancel it. And you get deconstructed. And then we'll build this out here, and that should keep it cold. If this actually works, then this is going to be the latest and the greatest in modern technology, that's for sure. It is cooling down the transformer. All right. Awesome. Yay, the transformer is cooling. Maybe not very well, but it is cooling. But at least it's not going to overheat. That's the important part. Alright. Did the toilets get screwed up again? I think they probably did. Yes, they did. Damn it. Alright, we got good water into the reed and it quit. Alright, we need to do some pipe emptying to make this work. Okay. Yes, everybody's gonna make a mess because of the blasted. It'd be nice if somebody could go do the emptying job. Yay, okay. Now, cancel that. Why isn't this running? Pipe blocked. Growth halted. Irrigation. What? It is definitely properly irrigated. Because there's a liquid pipe, oh, with water in it. Oops. Okay. Put in an emergency empty order. Okay, now it's got polluted water. Growth halted. Irrigation. Hello? You have polluted water in you. Or you darn well better. Contents, polluted water. Hello? Wake up? Okay, fine. Uproot the damn thing. Eject all resources from the container. And plant another thimbleweed. One that's going to grow this time. It's got germs in it. Okay, it's growing. And that is causing a very slight draw on the system, finally. Alright, how many different other fancy, exciting ways will this screw up? Also, how did we even get not polluted water into the system? That should be impossible. This isn't connected. Whatever. We're getting power. I guess that's what matters. Power during the day. Who knew it was a thing that could happen? Although it is almost night already. supposed to go to the sea, but it went to the plant as well. That's how it's supposed to run. Oh, when I fed the, okay, yeah. That was a long time ago, and I guess it took that long to back up. All right. That was quite a while to back up. Look how much water the thimbleweed is sucking down. This is why I very rarely ever try to grow these plants. They just suck down a ridiculous amount of water. They need 160 kilograms of polluted water a day. Which is probably almost double what anything else takes. Alright, it looks like we're almost out of normal water. Do we have any gulpfish eggs? Don't think so. Doesn't look like we have any gulpfish either. It looks like we finally caught up with the water problem. Let's go ahead and turn off auto bottle. And let's enable both of these buildings. We are getting rather low on normal water. Building, digging, ranching, building, farming. Okay, none of those I want. I'll take the copper. Why are we getting low on normal water? I mean, obviously we're not getting enough. And we're not getting enough because this shut down for a while. Also, I still can't get rid of the seed because there is polluted water in there. Ooh, the Pit of Doom is done. The Pit of Doom is done. Deconstruct that. And snip that. Actually, let's not deconstruct this just yet. Yes, actually deconstruct that just yet. Snip this instead. And then we can reconnect this and it'll reverse flow. Although we're probably going to end up with some freezing up here. Okay. Bit of Doom, it's full. At last. Pressure damage. Why do we have 1,200 kilos of water down there? You know what? I have a bright idea. Let's order some emergency mopping up here and hope that that pulls water out of the pit fast enough that it stops leaking. I guess the gas on the top isn't letting it bubble up. Also, it's less than 1,000 kilos at the top. Maybe it's just that the water column was too tall. Can we even get dupes in here? Uh-oh. I think we need to hook the power back up. And then we can snip it there. Alright. Oh, they can still repair it from above, so that's fine. It's suboptimal, but they can still repair it from above. Please repair this before it breaks. Thank you. There we go. Well... I guess we're going to have regular dupe visits for a while. Build another row? Yeah. Could use metal tile, make sure it's really strong. Or I would just use insulated tile and be normal. They'll still be able to get underneath there because they can stand on the ladders. Okay. Hang on the ladder. Boom. Okay. Yeah, I guess we're going to have to dig out some spots up here or something. Well, on this side, I'm going to want to insulate this a little thicker anyway. This side I don't want to modify. Oh, let's see. I don't really want to dig out any of those abyssalite tiles either. Screw it. We'll dig these two and these two, and then we can replace them with insulation later, and it'll look normal. It's really unnatural how the gases can hold down a liquid like that. Still at 1,200 kilos. It looks like it stopped damaging it now that it went under 1,200. Okay. So we need to pull a little off the top before we can change any of this. I'm still going to dig these out and put insulated tile in there. But first I'm going to squash a ton. Probably. Matter of fact, once this gets built, I'm going to delete this tile, let water flow in, rebuild this tile, squash this tile then, and then build insulated up here. Okay, we did indeed lose some to freezing, but it's all emptied out now, so we can go ahead and deconstruct it. Nice. 116 degrees in here. Pretty uniformly. But when we start dumping hot in one end and cold in the other, it'll start developing a gradient. A gradient of hot at the bottom and cold at the top, ironically enough. Okay. Deconstruct that. Then we will immediately reconstruct it as soon as this fills with water. And then pop, away goes the water. The power array has been constructed. Batteries are full. We can start reconnecting things now. Let's get really ambitious all at once. Also, how did we end up with just normal water in the bedrooms? Whatever, clean it up. Of course, there's polluted oxygen trapped in there. Well, let's build an insulated tile, and then let's delete the insulated tile, and then let's rebuild the insulated tile, and that'll clear it out. It'll either bubble it out or something. You might have to delete multiple to work it, push it out. Okay, I just deleted it. That works too, I suppose. You know, we have a golden opportunity here. We can squish this polluted oxygen right here. Okay. Build a copy there and there. No, we had some escapees. Damn it. Okay, let's deconstruct that. That'll make them more likely to go in. Why do we have carbon dioxide floating above the steam? Stop that. Okay, cancel deconstruct. Emergency build this. Emergency build that. Thank you, carbon dioxide. You actually helped. It's the middle of the night. Nobody's going to come for a little bit. Oh, wait. Nope, I was wrong. Get back over here and build the damn thing. Don't leave me. Okay, fine. Whatever. There. Also, insulated tile goes here. Build that there. This is going to save so much pumping because it'll remove another kind of gas that'll fill the whole area before it finally gets pumped out. Although this will remain a problem. Okay, deconstruct you. Deconstruct you. Actually, cancel deconstructing those two because I want to replace them. Also, deconstructing that would be a mistake. It's a bit too early for that. This needs to be built first. As you say. Yeah, these few milligrams will get pumped out by the pump since they're just right there, so I'm not too worried about them. Okay. Deconstruct you. Damn it, it's overpressure again. Boom. Boom. There. That last little bit of polluted oxygen will go away. This is back to under pressure finally. Or it was for a short moment. We need to squish this as quickly as we can manage. Deconstruct that, please. Deconstruct that so we can reach into here. Copy this, build that. Priority 9. Priority 9. The problem is this in here is what's overpressure now. Okay, fine. Priority 9 isn't good enough. Get your asses in here right now. I do not want to let 1,744 kilograms of water dump down into here. Come on, Rushy, build it. Don't leave. I don't care if it's night. Actually, it's morning. Get your ass back here. High stress. Stress is... Rushy and Ari are stressed. Okay, I should need to check on them. Hopefully they get here and build this before... Go, Dread, go! It's a race! It's a race! And he wins by a tiny amount. Okay, good deal. Yay! We didn't have a whole bunch of... Red Alert would have stopped that? Yeah, probably. Okay. Now, what was I going to worry about next? There was something I need to worry about. I don't remember what it was. I don't know. Anyway. This is getting close to mopping point. These are not getting watered sufficiently. Why not? Good question. Why not? They contain polluted water. Oh, their body temperatures. It's too hot in here. Because we're pumping hot water right past this and into here. Or up through there. So this is too hot. Okay, well we have hundreds of thousands of calories, so I'm not too worried about it just yet. However, that is something we were going to have to worry about in the future. Oh yes, new printables. That's what I was going to check on. Plug sluglet. Suit wearing, rocketry, and tidying. No, we'll take the plug sluglet though. And we will wrangle him. Which means he should be dropped into here. Is he tame or is he wild? He is wild. Okay. So I actually want to increase this number to 2. And we want to... two, yes. And we're going to want to move this one over here then next. We're going to get the baby slug in here. Then we're going to take the adult slug that's in here ready. Who is almost ready to drop an egg, actually. So we'll probably wait till he does that. One more day, he should drop an egg. Oh, good night, survey. I'm probably going to end very soon here as well. But I want to get these slug problems solved. The power problem has been solved by me remembering that glass is a thing. The minor unexpected emergency at the water tank has been fixed. This is almost done. The last bits of carbon dioxide and steam are being pumped out. Oh, we actually have a lot of steam to pump out yet. But anyway, that's beside the point. Baby slug was dumped in the wrong container, I think. No, that's a tame one. Okay. Has anybody wrangled the other one yet? Yes, they have. Yes. Somebody just needs to haul it. It's a priority 8 job. Get your asses around, do it. There. Okay, we set the drop-off number to 1 critter. And we wrangle this dude. And that'll move this guy over here to the production pen. Because his egg is going to drop anytime now. And then he can live out the rest of his days being glum with the rest of the slugs. Doing standard slug behavior things like producing power. One of those cautionary tales that they tell kids. But anyway. Mop that. Too much water. Damn it. Little bit of digging here. Will that solve the problem? Nope. How much water is there? 300 kilos. Okay, well, it's not going to overflow anytime soon, so we're okay. I think I'm going to put a cap on this tank. I'll put these walls back in, which shouldn't cause it to start leaking again. Shouldn't being the operative word. It looks like 1200 is the point where it starts to leak. Okay, so I think it's settled in. And then we're going to cap it off. Although we will leave a hole right there so that we can sweep it out. Because there's a lot of debris in there. And once that debris is removed, we will finish the cap. And then no one will ever be allowed in there ever again. After I build this other ladder here, because it's going to annoy me that there's one ladder missing out of the pattern. Need to dig a spot too. Where? Okay, Rushy. Oh, you never were assigned to bed. Okay, you know what, Rushy? I think it's time for you to leave. How's that sound? See ya. Okay. So Rushy has his own bedroom here, and all is right in the world. And stress will go down. There's indeed a trap dupe. Okay. Stuck to the right of the pit. He'll be fine. Oh, nope, wait. Oh, okay, I see what you mean. I see what you mean. That's gonna cause more crap to drop down here that has to be swept out, but oh well. I see what you mean now. I was looking at the tiles there, thinking, oh yeah, build tiles across there. They could have got across the ladders even if the tiles hadn't been there. Oh. I would hate to think of how many dupes would have died if there weren't chat around. It probably would have been a not pretty sight. Okay, let's cap this off as soon as Ari's out of there. And I'm going to use an emergency order because I want this cap before anything else can go wrong. Oh. I just sent Rushy home, so we can't build the conveyors for a while. So I'm going to cap it, and we will uncap it and build the conveyors later. Which means that none of this is going to work for a while, but that's okay, I think. We have another 20 cycles before I have to worry about that. However, I do believe that I'm going to go ahead and save the game right here. Here. Yes. I must accidentally click save as. All right, let's see. Who is streaming? Avi and Wasted are playing MechWarrior. Okay. Let's raid Avi. Let's see. Raid Avi CERN. Is that going to work? No, that is not going to work. Piece of crap. Twitch, why you do these things to me? Okay. There. All right. I'm not sure why the raid command didn't want to work, but I've got a little button over there that does it too. Tomorrow, being Monday, I'm not sure. There was some talk of playing Barotrauma with some people. Not Affinavi. Other people. I will see about that. Failing that, MechWarrior 5, probably X4, probably neither of those because I'm going to start late. I just know it already. Mondays and all that. Actually, hopefully I won't start late. Anyway. Whatever it is, we will see. And I will see you, all of you, hopefully, tomorrow for whatever I end up doing. Until then, let's all have an awesome time over at Avi's. And I will see you all later. Goodbye. Good night. Night. Goodbye. Something like that. I need to click the raid button over here.